like
Absolutely.
4 minutes and hours of
Hours,
wandering
yes.
around.
Absolutely.
Well, Nis is looking good practicing Batman.
Yeah, I'm watching Rish again continue to do some Spelunker here. Let's see what Code's up to. He's also... Oh, he started... he's doing some Donkey Kong here. What's he doing? Is he just...
Absolutely crucial to practice Donkey Kong.
Exactly. He's moved on to Solstice, I see here.
Very important.
Hey, the first race, I game overed on Donkey Kong, so... you joke, but...
I think more than one person got caught up on Donkey Kong right at the start. Yeah, it's interesting to see what everyone is using for last-minute practice.
Right.
Super C, Spelunker, Solstice, Kid Icarus.
Yeah, I can definitely see, you know, those are definitely reasonable choices. Kid Icarus is another one that's, again, not so much route-wise that it's difficult, although the labyrinths can be tricky if you've never played them before, but that is a tough game to, if you don't know what you're doing and you don't know kind of the mechanics of the strength ups and the life ups and all that.
Yeah, shooting a boss 100 times or whatever is also not fun.
Right, yeah. But yeah, this is definitely going to be fun. One of the things I like about the Big 20 is it does expose some of these games, you know, in various genres even, that you wouldn't necessarily expect to see in a multi-game race of this, like, for instance, Shadowgate. You know, or a more traditional action game, Ninja Crusaders, which I want to say was actually in, I think, the first AGDQ or CGDQ? Probably the first AGDQ.
Nice.
But, you know, that's an example of, like, a good, obscure game that, you know, just for whatever reason.
Well, there are some things that are really cool about it. I think it trips on the execution a little bit.
That's fair, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it has some really cool things about it, so I think it'll be cool to show people what those are.
Yeah. That is definitely true. Ninja Crusaders was one. I did, like, one practice session for this, and then I actually wanted to participate, but I just didn't make the time to practice a lot of these games, like Solstice, which I've never actually played before, so... And I was like, I am absolutely not going through that blind, so...
Yep.
I actually think Solstice is probably one of the faster ones to learn. It's such a short game. I mean, it's a lot of just hardcore memorization, but...
It's just a lot of, it's a lot of memorizing the route.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Probably, I would say Shadowgate is actually similar. Like, you absolutely do not want to play it blind, but it's not, you know, especially just for getting as far into the game as we're getting in this race, it's not actually a long process to learn it.
Right, yeah, you could spend just about 2 hours cramming your brain with the route, and that's probably all you need for that game, or for Solstice. And Solstice is super safe because you have the 99 lives code.
That's true,
so really the only thing that you could do to screw up is accidentally pick up one of the credits that you're trying to use to boost off of. And then you'd have to learn a different route. That's like the only thing you could actually do wrong in Solstice. That's, you know, unfixable.
Yeah.
That's the only thing.
Well, yesterday I watched, I don't know, maybe that's Toad did. Like, he got the item that he got him stuck in almost an infinite death. Coming in. Or, like, you couldn't be long above and just die again. My internet is not behaving that well.
Yeah, your internet seems to have some problems.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was me.
Nope, fortunately.
Okay.
Time to run an Ethernet cable.
Yeah, I started pausing streams, like, uh-oh, I need to be using less bandwidth right now, but okay. Oh, man. I just want to know how many entrants there are current. Okay, 34 currently.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
But 15 have yet to ready up. So, I mean, we were gonna wait 10 minutes anyway for people, for last minute people. But yeah, last time there was some holdups, so we didn't get started until around 1:30.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So what do you think, chat? Who's your money on? Which team are you on? There's a lot of strong people in this race. Toad. Cartina Toad.
Interesting.
Toad.
What's Toad's PB on this?
I think he's sub 3.
I think, because I heard that Jorf just got a 2:48 yesterday.
Oh.
So that's got to be one of the best times.
I don't know
far.
if that was Jorf. I was watching Jorf,
Is that
and
not Jorf?
he got like a 340 or something.
Oh, maybe
He
it was
hit
a 3:48.
yeah, it was like a
Oh,
train
maybe
wreck.
That's what it was. Hold on.
Uh,
Let's go back and get your source straight before before we start saying
Yeah.
that.
He was just having a really bad day.
Well then, in that case, I'm going to go with Toad.
We got some Yogi.
Yogi's been practicing hard. He's the one I always see online.
Yeah. We got Zergriff. Zergriff is absolutely in it again. My dark horse bet is Mike the Viewer. He had like one game or two that lost him all of his time, so he only came in 7th. But he was like top 3 on 11 of the 20 games. Anyway, he needs to show up and ready up, because I don't think he's in the list yet.
Let's see who else got their stream up. Wow, Rainwave's giving us some weird stuff.
Oh, I absolutely must check in. Oh, it's Nobi Boy.
Awesome.
Do we have the music command? No,
Oh,
we
we don't. Oops. Have to do without it.
Cool kid in chat. Rich greater than Bad Breaks. I saw Bad Breaks teasing him a bit in Skype in the Best of Nest chat. Really good question in chat. How will they show the other runners? It's not easy to show 50 people racing at the same time. So
Yep.
we're going to do our best to get a swath of people. You know, usually whoever's doing really well, we'll show them. But we will definitely check in with other people.
Yeah, we're going to try to keep the
yeah.
top 2 people at least on the stream at any given time, but then cycle around the other 2. If anyone has any suggestions about who to put up, go ahead and tell us in the chat, like if something interesting is going on a particular person's stream. We don't have enough eyes to keep track of every racer, so let us know.
Okay, so if you're curious, I gave up and I did run an Ethernet cable to my computer.
That's
so
the way to go.
You sound
we should
good.
be good to go. Should be good to go for now, at least. I think I agree with LV Creed in the chat. Anybody doing Rocky and Bullwinkle should be featured.
$37 entrants, 10 remaining to ready up. 9.
Oh man, get hype, everybody. Alright, so yeah, I'm thinking right now it's looking like 2 people is going to be the best I'm going to be able to do as far as watching, so...
Alright, I can just copy and paste the old... Rainwave hype message. What is PvP hour? That's apparently what it is on Rainwave right now.
PvP hour, interesting. Well, I know PvP is player versus player, but I can't see how that would figure.
Maybe it takes 2 requests and everyone has to vote on which one. But only one person is requesting, so only one person is showing up right now.
I'm reading part of the race chat here on Yogi's stream. Someone didn't practice Little Nemo. They're gonna all aboard the Dream Crushing train in that case.
Oh yeah, the world's most dangerous auto-scroller.
Indeed. That auto-scroller crushes times and dreams. In some cases, literally, because it has the spiked ceiling that goes up and down.
Yeah, it does actually crush you.
Yes.
That Nemo music, just in time.
Yeah,
I don't
our
have to do
DJ
that.
is...
I'm not actually watching the main race stream, so...
Yeah, we'd be behind by like 20 seconds if we did that. But our DJ for today is Zero Noen. If you want to contest him on Rainwave, you can definitely click the link that probably scrolled way up by now. It's not too far. And make an account. Start requesting and voting. I don't think you need an account to vote, so you can always vote against him if you like. But I think he's doing a good job so far.
It's going to start as soon as everyone's readied up. I think that still a few people who need to hit dot ready.
Yep, 5 remaining.
5 people. I will be right back.
It only shows how many people... Okay, 37 entrants. Yeah.
4 remaining. Interesting to see 2 people practicing Donkey Kong.
I don't know, I guess they don't want to switch gears when the race starts.
I guess so, trying to get in the...
Yeah, they gotta be in top Donkey Kong form here. Yeah. Also, before we get started here, can we give a salute to Breakdown, who is unfortunately not participating in this race. But in each of the previous 2 races, the previous 2 Big 20s, I believe Breakdown was the only person to actually play all 20 games on console.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
like
that is
using
true.
the actual carts, not just like a flash cart, but actually purchasing all 20 games, or the ones that he did not already have, and racing that way. So,
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't think there was any like bank breakers in this game list. This like rare 200 like Little Samson or something. That would really suck.
This one is... Yeah, I think this one is all pretty doable as far as trying to get the actual carts for them. I think for the last one, Breakdown had to put the Circus Charlie board into another cartridge or something like that. Like one of them was one of them he had to kind of finagle a little bit to get it, but he did use cartridges for all of them.
Nice.
Right.
I think the probably the fastest switching between games would be emulator.
right, yeah. When I did the first Big 20, even though I had some of the carts, I didn't want to go back and forth between the NES and the emulator, so I just did everything on emulator. And
3 remaining.
2 remaining. Uh-oh. 1 remaining.
1
Oh.
remaining, and that 1 remaining is Bad Briggs.
Bad
So
Briggs.
the power is to start this thing is in his hands. Darkwing Duck faking everyone out. He's
Great
ready.
pick.
The race will
10
begin in 10
seconds.
seconds.
Oh man, good luck, everybody.
Hold on to your seats and
Here we go. I'll switch to Toad here.
And we're off.
wouldn't you believe it? It's a 37-way tie. I just can't. What were the odds?
Oh, here we go.
So, Donkey Kong, obviously this is not like Donkey Kong 1 or Junior. You spray Donkey Kong in the butt. That's the whole game.
Yeah, you just shoot him in the butt until he gets to the top of the screen, and we go
Yes.
through a couple levels, and that's it.
Yep.
It's super
You
bizarre.
play as, I believe, you don't play as Mario in this either. I believe you play as Stanley the Bugman. And exactly why Donkey Kong figures into this, I'm not quite sure. I guess this time around, Nintendo waited a game before they did their, there's kind of this NES tradition where the second game in the series is nothing like the first one. And I guess this time they waited and they made the third game in the Donkey Kong series completely different than the other two. So.
Yeah. Only thing to note really is there's this this power-up of bug spray something, I don't know what it is, little thing that drops and it makes your shots more powerful, travel further. I don't think there's really a whole lot of strategy as to when you pick it up, just so long as you eventually do.
Yeah, I see. It looks like what Toad opted to do here is to pick it up in level 3 and use it for the last 3 levels. I know another strategy is picking it up for the first 2 or 3 levels and then dying so that it respawns, and then basically using it again on your second life. So, Toad kind of getting trolled here by the inchworm kind of looking things. There we go.
Toad moves on to Spelunker.
Yes. Spelunker, actually, in my opinion, the first place where you can get really tripped up blind, because the route itself isn't so difficult, although it does take... it's not a 100% really linear route, but that's not the hardest part. The hardest part is just getting used to the controls and the... I guess you would call it physics. Hopefully we won't see it here on Toad's stream, but essentially if you fall more than about a foot, you die. And if there's really any space at all between the platform you're on and the platform you're trying to get to, if you do not jump that gap, you fall and you die. That is something that has tripped me up more than once.
I guarantee you, on someone's stream, you're gonna see them die, and it's gonna make you laugh if you've never seen it before. It is comical to watch.
Be like, wait,
frustrating
how was that
as hell when you're playing. But it's comical for us, yes.
Right, yes. You see the ghost here popping up for Toad.
Yep, this is the inspiration for the very.
There you go. There's what I was just talking about. He literally missed the platform and fell about a foot below, and dead because of Spelunker.
Yeah, there's a couple cool death warps you can do. When you die, you reappear at the last item you picked up. So by strategically picking up certain items and jumping over the others, you can go ahead and kill yourself and warp back, save yourself some backtracking. But you don't have all that many lives, and it's kind of easy to lose them in a game like this. So these death warps are a legit risk in a race like this, so it'll be interesting to see who goes for it, who plays it safe.
Yes. And there are also, if you jump in certain places, you can uncover hidden items, but what item you get is actually random. I know I saw earlier Toad jump for a hidden item, but it just turned out to be, I believe, a score doubler, so he just passed it up, and you can't get things like extra lives or extra oxygen, possibly invincibility? Extra speed, I know, is one.
Yeah, you go...
It's almost like... Just see free life there for...
Yogi gets the speed upgrade. Look how fast he's... It's almost too fast, really.
Oh yeah, there we go. Just checking out Yogi's stream here.
Too fast, like Bubble Bobble too fast.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But he gets through.
Excuse me.
So Toad and Yogi and Canonophone are all coming up on this bat.
A bat.
Yeah, you only have... So they use the flare to get past it, and that's great. But on the way back, you generally don't have another flare. And between the timing on the bat and the geyser, you can end up just waiting there, helpless. Luckily, we see a death warp from both Toad and Yogi to skip that bat.
Oh, nice.
We're also watching Darkwing Duck's stream right now. He's, I think, the only person who's participating today who's run this game before, Spelunker. Before the Big 20 was announced.
I did not know he had done that. I knew he is. I know Darkwing Duck has run Kid Icarus in the past. Obviously, he's run Darkwing Duck in the past.
Right, so he actually has 3 of these games under his belt, possibly more.
Right. But there are still plenty of games left to, who the early leader is right now is by far not guaranteed to be, even depending on their experience with the rest of the games, not guaranteed to be anywhere near the front when all this is said and done, so.
Rich was down to 0 lives, but he's got 1 now.
Toad and Yogi very close to one another here. Within, I'd say, about a second or two of one another. These ropes that Toad is on, also a very finicky part of the game. If you go too far to the left or to the right while you're on the rope, again, you just fall off and die. Again, as I mentioned before the race started, maybe even before we went live, I can see how Spelunker could be a fun game with some tweaks. But as it is, if you're not used to the controls and, the mechanics of it, or even if you are, it is a very difficult game, particularly blind, so.
Yet lots of people like Spelunky. A lot. Like a lot.
Yes. That is not this game. Do not confuse the two.
You have a lot more control over your character in the air. You can fall further than a foot before you die. You also don't die, you take fall damage. You straight up die. You have an attack. I guess you have a gun in this one. Eventually a ghost comes after you, very similar to Spelunky. And you just shoot it with a gun, and it goes away. It's really bizarre. But you'll probably have to see one of these guys pull out the gun eventually.
And not only that, but the gun costs you some of your... I'm guessing that's an oxygen meter between the min and the max. And shooting the gun actually costs you some oxygen, or time, or whatever that's supposed to be. I'm guessing it's oxygen, because, you're spelunking down into caves or whatever.
Oh, it's a fan.
Tefla
That's why
in the chat saying it's actually a fan. Okay. That makes more sense than a gun. I guess it would also explain... Yeah, it really does. I guess it would also explain why the ghost kind of disintegrates, as you use it.
Yeah, I thought he was just getting riddled with ghost bullets. I don't know. NES games.
Sure, why not?
Lots of people approaching the end of Spelunker here.
I see.
See who gets to the next game first.
Yes. See who gets to A Boy and His Blob. So what the top players are going to do is the 100% intended route for A Boy and His Blob. That's why there's that credit there for technical wizardry, if you read the credits.
And Toad's on to Blob.
Toad, going on to A Boy and His Blob, alrighty. I remember A Boy and His Blob actually being kind of a big deal in terms of, kind of press coverage and the awards it won back in the day. I don't know how well it necessarily actually sold, but...
I don't know either, but I think it was kind of regarded highly back in its day. It's a weird one, for sure.
Yes.
You've got a blob and an assortment, like a wide assortment of jelly beans. And you feed them to the blob and he turns into all kinds of weird things, and then you use him and his weird things to navigate the environment. In this case, you're gonna see almost none of that. As Toad is demonstrating right now.
There we go, technical wizardry. Shoutouts to Rick Booth.
Yep. So there's a glitch. You basically throw it.
100% intended route.
When you're in a hole, you can turn the blob into a hole, and when you're in the hole, if you get the screen to switch, which you can do by throwing a jelly bean, it lets you run left and fall down off the bottom of the screen, then you end up in a different screen. And from there, I don't know the specifics, but this game I don't know what the non-glitched speedrun time is like, but it ain't 4 minutes or whatever this is gonna be.
It's not, yeah, it's not 2 minutes or whatever it is. It's closer to, I think, 11 or 12 if you get absolutely everything. And even that's very quick compared to if you never played before.
Yeah, casual play is hours. So yeah, you feed him an Applejack in this white mess screen, and that's the end of the game. It doesn't look like it. You just have to take our word for it. So Toad is on to Rocky and Bullwinkle.
Oh,
which is
the main event, ladies and gentlemen.
Friggin' disaster of a game. Oh my god.
Oh, the best game. Look at those graphics.
Oh Jesus.
Oh, I don't know if you can hear the music, but the music, amazing. The
music-
controls.
Thing that you can.
The music.
The controls exactly
hurts
as
me.
responsive as they look. This game is the total package.
The first time I heard the music, I couldn't believe it. It felt like it was so bad that I was forgetting what real music was like. And just every sound I heard from then on was going to be that discordant mess. And it made me genuinely depressed. It just drained the life out of me. It's horrible.
So, someone in a chat somewhere mentioned that the title screen theme and the theme throughout the first couple screens is, I believe, it is one of the themes from the TV show. I don't know which one. It doesn't appear to be the opening or the closing theme, but I do remember it vaguely being in the TV show. But someone said apparently there's a wrong note in the NES version, which would not at all surprise me.
Well, the best part is you're gonna see later on these bombs. They turn into goofs. There's like a big cloud that just says "goof" and it like homes in on you. And if that happens, it reverses your controls. Left and right get switched. So that's gonna be really annoying when you're trying to speedrun. But in addition to
That's not
that,
the best part.
it also lowers the music like half an octave or something. So it becomes this discordant, just nightmare. And
It's I don't even know that it does that. I think it almost turns the music into just random notes, honestly.
yeah, it's real bad. It's really bad.
And also, in the places where you have to go up and down stairs to do screen transitions, Rocky, for whatever reason, cannot climb stairs. You have to be Bullwinkle in order to do that. Which, that's good game design right there.
Yeah, you can switch between the two whenever you want.
Yes.
They have special abilities that cost health to use. The Bull Charge and the Rocky's Flight will drain your health as you use them.
Yep.
Good stuff.
Yeah,
The only
I believe
thing
if you're
that
in
makes-
if you're in the air as Bullwinkle for whatever reason. Also, we see Toad doing some kind of select glitch here. We're just kind of skating along.
Yeah. He navigates those stairs. You can just die sometimes when you go downstairs.
Yes,
So
the going
you can die.
downstairs in particular is very finicky.
Yep.
Tefla, that would not at all surprise me if that were actually the case. That they spent the entire budget on how to randomly adjust the musical notes while you're in goof gas form. Because that does seem like something of a technical achievement to me, although I don't know how difficult it would actually be. You know, if my hunch that the music just turns into random notes at that point is correct. Like, that does seem like it would be something difficult to do on an NES, but...
I guess you just have like a random number generator, then it just picks like a hertz for the square wave. It's just 255 and then now 40 and it just burr.
Maybe, yeah. I'm not 100% up on how, music programming, and let's be clear, it was programming back in the day.
Yep.
How that actually worked on the NES. A while back, I read something from Tommy Tallarico, and it was interesting because he's like the first person I've ever seen who wasn't nostalgic for kind of, back in my day when we composed. He was like, yeah, in the NES and the SNES days, you had to actually program your music, and frankly, it kind of sucked, is what he said. So,
I've seen Mr. MV and Jorf actually making music with old school limitations. I think they was using like a schism tracker and something
yeah, like
else.
a tracker kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, and it looks like math that they're doing.
Yeah.
But it makes music.
Yep.
Surprisingly, here's this goof gas that Toad is showing.
Yeah,
so if you see him
Toad getting
running around
lizard,
like
final boss lizard. Final boss lizard he's strong.
Yeah.
One of the hardest enemies in this Big 20.
There's a pig in the forest too that does like a bajillion damage if you touch it.
There we go. You win. Good job, Toad.
You
All
win.
right, that's it. You can all shut off Toad's stream now. We're done. That was the main event right there.
And there's something about the IRS. He's holding a briefcase. He's like, "Meh." I don't know. Anyway, we're on to kicks.
Yes, moving on to kicks. The plot of the Rocky and Bullwinkle game is for some reason you have to go to this abominable mansion to get Bullwinkle's inheritance. And I guess the IRS takes all of it except for $1. But you win! So, that's cool.
You win! Yogi right behind Toad, charging into kicks. This is, it's an arcade game.
Yep.
And so it has arcade sensibilities. Your main goal is score, and very simple mechanics that escalates very quickly in difficulty. Luckily, we're stopping before it gets too difficult. But yeah, you got these lines. Those are the kicks. You've got your little thing that draws lines, and you just want to fill in 65% of the area, as you can see them chipping away at it. So you can be as risky or as safe as you want. Toad is showing the safe tower strat here. It's kind of the only way to get things done safely, because while you're out there drawing lines, if the kicks touches your line, it kills you just straight up. So
yep.
You're
as a
safe
note,
while...
on level 3, if you can successfully split the kickses,
that's
two of them in level 3, and you automatically win if you can successfully split them. But that's actually very difficult and risky to pull off. So
yeah, I know some people who are like, screw this tower, I'm just gonna try to split them until all my lives run out.
Just go for it, yeah.
And next up is Ninja Crusaders. This is this game has some cool. Yeah, we were talking about this before, but this game has some cool ideas and some really rough spots and some odd decisions.
Right.
But yeah, you've got all these different weapons, and each one will transform you into a different animal that all behave pretty differently. There's a bird that you'll see, because it's actually good. It moves fast and it flies. The tiger you see right at the start, because it's what you start with, and it's a little faster. You're going to see a dragon.
Also see a dragon.
Is totally overpowered, but it costs you your weapon.
Right.
And the sword weapon that you need to transform into it is super overpowered, and it destroys all the bosses. That's one of the weird decisions they made. They're like, hey, what if the sword killed all the bosses in 2 hits? And they said, yeah, do it.
Let's go for it. Well, the weapons in general, there's kind of a risk versus reward, kind of range versus power curve on the weapons. In general, the shorter the range of the weapon, the stronger it is. So the sword is very OP, but one thing that hasn't been mentioned is this is a one-hit kill game. You get hit once, you die.
Yep.
So the sword is, again, very powerful. It kills bosses in like 2 hits. It kills the final boss in like 4, I think. But the downside is it has pretty much no range whatsoever. You have to get right up in the enemy's face in order to actually hit anything with it, which is, again, kind of a risky proposition. So, especially with some of the randomness in this game. Check out how Hyogi is doing here. He's also on Ninja Crusaders. About a stage behind Toad here.
Who is?
Is this Yogi? Yes, Yogi.
Okay, yeah.
He's on 2-1 versus. Okay, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Well, no, he's about a. I'm calling the stage.
Right.
Stage 2 is a stage to me, even though it's broken up into 2 parts.
Who do you think's in 3rd place right now?
I really don't know.
Yeah, it's hard to say.
Yes.
I expected Toad and Yogi to be our 2 front runners for sure.
Yeah.
They have been practicing like crazy.
See how Con Anaphone is doing here.
And they have been performing very well in past races.
Yes. See, Kanana phone onto Kicks here.
Oh, Rich has got a sort of cover the outside of the screen sort of thing going with Kicks.
Oh. Starting from the outside and working in.
But yeah, one-hit kill game with enemies that move that fast.
They're very fast, yes.
It's not cool.
That is definitely one of the more questionable decisions. Like,
Yeah.
sometimes an enemy will just hit you and you'll die before you even, before you have time to process that there's an enemy there.
The water physics are
Kicks
weird.
is surreal.
You just kind of sink into it a little bit, and you can jump out of it. I mean, that's the way most things work, but generally there's a transition from water to sky, whereas this one you have no animation change. Your guy just, especially if you're a cat, if you're like the tiger, you just have one frame of the tiger like awkwardly like, oh, I don't want to.
Yeah, he just kind of stretches out Superman style, as I recall, in the air. Tope 5-2 the Ninja Crusaders here. This is the last stage in the game. Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and close all of these front runner streams. I'm gonna take a look and see what's going on with some of these other.
Toads on Rad Racer. This is one that's going to be, can be really brutal if you happen to lose, because you go all the way back to the beginning, can't use the continue code.
That's right.
And the levels, I mean, it takes a while to beat them, and you can't really speed it up, beyond the normal fast pace that you would take if you're going all out. But, one more crash than what you're expecting could ruin the whole thing, and you start again from scratch. So this could, I mean, doing well at this isn't going to make the race, but doing badly at it is going to break the race.
Right, exactly. This is, at this point, the goal is beat the first two races, and so, fortunately, this point, the first two races, you can drive pretty safely, and you'll still make it in time. But, as you said, there are points, even in the early levels, depending on when and where you crash and how you crash, where one crash, and that's it, you're done. You're not going to be able to make it to the next checkpoint. Again, these early races, generally, unless you have a really catastrophic crash, you're probably going to be okay if you crash once or even twice, but you're probably, in terms of a race such as this, you're probably better off just playing it conservative, playing safe.
Right.
Try to make the time up elsewhere, because losing a few seconds or whatever to driving slowly is not worth losing potentially several minutes if you, especially on race 2, if you crash out of that.
Yeah, I was like, last time I did the first one, and I was like, I'm gonna play it super safe, and everyone else is gonna be like, I'm gonna take risks on all 20 of these games, and like one of them's gonna screw them, and I'm gonna be the tortoise to their hair, and I'm gonna. Yeah. But then, Toad got all the risky strats and beat me by like 40 minutes, and I was like, oh,
yeah.
Apparently, if you practice enough and you're good enough, you can just kind of go for it and just do it. So it's gonna be hard for some of these guys to even catch Toad and Yogi, because they're gonna be using those safer strats, and unless something goes wrong for them, if they can execute on their faster strats, they're gonna come out ahead just straight up.
Right.
We got Iggy LS is on Ninja Crusaders. Lots of people on Rocky and Bullwinkle. B-Boy
That's going to be another... I think that's going to be probably the, one of the points where you're going to start seeing a lot of just forget this forfeits.
Yeah, I'll check in like 30 minutes later and be like, lots of people on Rocky
Lots
and
of people still on Rocky and Bullwinkle. Yep.
B-Boy Venom and Thunder Mustache are still on Spelunker. I don't know if they had some game overs or if they're going in blind or what, but that's where they are. I heard White Hat was doing well. He is on Rad Racer, so he is in it for sure. Even more so than some of these other front runners.
Yeah, Con Anaphone here working his way through Ninja Crusaders. About halfway through that game.
Yeah, I think White Hat is at least in third at this point.
And earlier I said Rad Racer was a game you wanted to play safe on, and I note Toad's Race 1 split was a minus 13.1 second gold split from the end of Ninja Crusaders. So clearly I don't know what I'm talking about. Those who can do, those who can't commentate, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely took solace in the fact that I could be like, well, I can't participate if I'm doing commentary.
Right, so you're off the hook.
Yep.
Yeah. I did want to participate in this race, but, there's a lot of good games. But as we mentioned, not the most blind-friendly slate, and I couldn't / didn't make the time to practice a lot of these games, so I was just like, no, for my sanity, I'm just gonna...
Right. This is probably the most difficult one for blind players of all the ones that have been done so far. There's a few of them, like A Boy and His Blob blind would be
easily
a whole lot slower than trying to do this the quick way. Rocky and Bullwinkle blind, pretty brutal.
Yep.
Let's see, Solstice blind, man, that'll be hard. Shadowgate blind, that's blind. Notoriously long blind playthrough, frustrating if you've never done it before. Metroid, I feel like people could find their way to it eventually, but there aren't a lot, unless you really go through and pick up all the stuff. You're not going to be able to get a lot of E-tanks, so you're not going to do much that's going to help you out in Metroid if you don't know what you're doing. Let's see, Darkwing Duck blind I think is doable, but still a hard game.
Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of games that either route-wise, like the ones you mentioned, Solstice, Shadowgate, or just execution-wise, Spelunker, Rocky and Bullwinkle.
Kid Icarus,
I would put Kid Icarus on there.
The whole end of the race is going to be a tough one.
That's
the
true.
Last 3 games, I think.
That's true, because I completely forgot Ninja Gaiden 2 and Batman, but I, casually speedran Batman for a while, and Ninja Gaiden 2 was a game I beat many times back in the day.
Right.
So, those don't even register with me, but you're absolutely correct. Those are not easy blind games.
They do have infinite continues, though.
Yes,
so
you
can
will eventually
just
get
kind
used
of
to it.
bang your head against it again and again, and eventually you get through it. But there is a lot of headbanging going on. I'm watching Nis3 doing Ninja Crusaders. He skips the sword after getting the level with the bird, and he goes with the bow staff, which is pretty good, and it lets you turn into a bird again. So he's on the tanker level as a bird, just flying through things. Interesting, safer strat that he came up with.
Yeah, if the sword kills everything in 2 hits, kills bosses in 2 hits, I think the bow staff kills bosses in 3.
Yeah.
So it's, 1 extra hit, and the range is a bit longer. So, let's see if Toad pulls off the putter strats here. Oh, he does. Yep. You can putt a fairly ridiculous range off the green. And, in a sense, it's very much like Big John's NES Open strats. Where if you're doing it right, you're basically using driver and putter.
Yep.
Maybe a wedge if you get stuck in the bunker. That was what we just did. Let's see how.
I'm seeing Toad is offline. I don't know if that's just me or. Okay, there it goes.
Oh, yeah, I think his stream just dropped for a moment.
Yeah, it looks like he just got quality options.
Oh, he did. Oh, interesting.
Yep.
You're too popular, Toad.
Yeah, I can't watch you anymore, Toad. You're too mainstream now.
He's back. Okay, here.
He is back. Let's check out how Rish is doing here. I'll come back to Toad later, I'm sure.
Alright, Yogi the Monk just finishes Rad Racer. Getting on to golf. Toad is still fairly early in golf, so I think there's still plenty of room for Yogi to catch up.
Oh yes, absolutely. I'm presuming Toad is currently in the lead, but there are still plenty of games where minutes can be lost.
Right. As far as I can tell, Rich looks like he's third. We got him up here. He's doing Rad Racer.
Yep,
currently.
he's on.
I think White Hat is in third. Actually, he's
White
on
Hat's
the
in
second
third.
stage.
All right, let's bring up White Hat then.
Of Rad Racer. But I think Rich is fourth.
Yeah, Rich is he's in late in stage 1 of Rad Racer. It looks like so.
So a golf speedrun is fun on account of it doesn't matter how many strokes you take, it's time. So
yep.
You're going to see lots of bogeys, double bogeys, whatever. Just keep hitting the ball closer to the hole.
Right, just in the name of getting it closer.
Rather than trying to spend your time lining up that perfect shot to get it in fewer strokes. It's not about that at all in the speedrun.
Yep.
Right.
Hit more shots. So yeah, you see Toad jumps from water hazard to water hazard. Although that second one actually set him back, but yeah, water hazards, bunkers, not a big deal. What is a big deal is out of bounds. That puts you right back where you were, so that's just a straight up time loss. Putting is very forgiving. You can have the ball be going pretty fast and it'll still go in. Hitboxes are pretty big on the hole and on the ball. But yeah, there's I mean, I could practice my golf commentary as Yogi the Monk. Oh, he sinks it. He's going to be happy about that. He's approaching. It's a par 5 on the 5th hole. Not very windy. It's a clean shot. Right on the fairway. But yeah, other than that, it's golf. I don't know.
Right. Yeah.
We got lots of people stuck on Rocky and Bullwinkle, and if they're not there, they're on Spelunker. And I guess these are blind people or people who are getting trolled horribly. But that's where everyone seems to be if they're not way out in front with some of these guys.
Right.
Bad Bricks has made his way to Rad Racer.
Infested. Reish is also on Rad Racer. He did have a crash in this race. I don't know how that will affect his time here. But
he's still, well, yeah, I mean, he's still doing well with his in-game time. Was about 4 seconds left when he went through the checkpoint, so that's pretty good margin at the halfway point.
Yeah, if he, like I said, if he just, if he plays it fairly conservatively, he'll still have time to make it. Now, later on in Rad Racer, past this race, depending on essentially luck, RNG, whatever you want to call it, you can race quote-unquote perfectly, not crash at all, and you will still lose because you just don't have enough time to get to the next check.
Yeah, but on this level, he could probably survive 1 or 2 crashes and still finish at this point.
Right. Yeah, I'd say 1 crash or 2, again, depending on how bad the crash actually is. Because basically the way crashing works is you flip, you go off to the side of the road, you slowly lose all your speed, and then you kind of get dragged back into the middle of the course. And only then can you finally continue on.
Yeah, it's pretty dramatic looking, actually. You'd think something much worse happened than actually does.
Right, yeah.
Also, the cars that get in your way I guess they're just completely random. I don't know, but they are tough to deal with. If you're going too fast when you hit them, it sends you flying way out to the side.
Right.
So you definitely don't want to do that. And sometimes they just spawn in like a wall of 3, and they're going all the same speed, and you're just stuck behind them.
And later on, there are actually spinning cars that... They're spinning cars, and if you touch them, you just crash. You just go flying.
Wow. That's some F-Zero action going on.
It gets brutal. The race 6, 7, 8 gauntlet. The good news is, for people who want to play the game quote-unquote legit, The continue code actually is in the instruction manual, which makes it fair game for use as far as I'm concerned. But if you've ever tried to play Rad Racer without continues, that level 6, 7, 8 gauntlet is absolutely brutal. Race 6 out of the 8 is where it really starts getting tricky, where you have to more or less play perfect or you lose. Or sometimes you can play perfect and still lose.
Yeah. So I just looked it up. Continuing from track 2 is in fact specifically banned in the rules.
In the rules, yes. In this, yeah.
There's a level select code, and you can continue where you died, but not in this race. You gotta start at the beginning. Bad Breaks likes the high risk stuff. You know, no upping and Metroid stuff like that. He wants people to really feel it if they fail.
Right. He wants you to earn it.
No safety net.
Yeah. I should point out the continue code for Rad Racer is in the instruction manual. The stage select code is not, however. So.
We should point out that it is Bad Breaks who comes up with the game list. He consults other people, myself, and Dexter, but and plenty of others, but it's his decision, and we don't question it. What goes through Bad Breaks' head, but it's worked out really well so far.
Yes, it's in a way, it's similar on a smaller scale to Games Done Quick Selection, where you have kind of the public face of the selection committee, but they do take input from other people about, hey.
Well, you need an executive. Someone has to make the actual decision, but
right.
Yeah.
Someone needs to make the decision. In the case of Games Done Quick, you kind of need someone to be the fall guy, for lack of a better term.
Right.
You know, the guy people complain to, or the female maybe, the guy or the girl.
Right.
The scapegoat.
But the person to be like, to basically bear the brunt of the complaints, essentially. And I do know that's part of the reason, I hope Mike Uyama is recovering, but when he was the guy in charge of all the GDQs, that was why he preferred to be the face of it. Because he was like, someone's gotta take all the complaints, it might as well be me, so. That's why he doesn't reveal who else is, who he consults, because he doesn't want them to bear the complaints. So.
Yeah, he's a cool guy.
Yeah, there you go, a little bit of behind the scenes there for you.
Plus, not many people have the nerve to challenge the dictator.
Indeed.
We got Toad. Moving on to Solstice. We're out of golf. We got something to talk about. Solstice is a cool game. The speedrun of it is also cool. Though it's very... it's not like typical gameplay, as you might imagine. Is it an intended mechanic to be able to pick something up as you jump off of it? I'm not sure.
It does break some of the sequencing of the game, so I don't know. It's really easy to do, so it would be very surprising if they did any amount of testing and didn't come across this feature. So it might be that they figured, well, if people really want to go all out and try it, then fine. But
Toad is going for the spike jump.
Yeah, he's going for the spike jump there and taking some.
Yeah, he's going high risk.
With
the lives code, you might as well.
Did he use the lives code?
This is one of the games where the lives code is allowed. You can input it, I think, one time. I believe at any point.
Any point.
Your playthrough. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's a code. You go into the pause menu and you enter this long string of B and select or B and start.
B and start. Select twice
and then select exits. Yeah. Right. It's a long string of them. It's like 20-something inputs, and it gives you 99 lives and refills all of your potions. The potions, somewhat helpful. The thing is, there are potions along the way. You don't really need that part of it, but the lives is really, really important, because when you run out of lives, you go back to the most recent checkpoint, but that checkpoint gets consumed. Once you've gone back to that, you can't go back to that again. If you die, if you game over again, you go back to the previous checkpoint, which might be the very beginning of the game. I think there's only 2 checkpoints in this that you don't use for sequence breaking, so basically a game over is really bad.
Also, the code gives you, it fills all your potions.
Right.
Yeah.
So,
that's why you can only use it once. The idea is to not cheat. You know, the cheat code is there so that you don't have to replay the entire.
This would be
thing again.
a very hard game for most of the people to get through it on the lives that they start you with.
Yeah,
You know,
right.
You start with 4 lives, you get maybe 1 or 2 1-ups along the route, and that would be enough to really knock anyone out of it who's not, really good at this game. You see Toad just entered the lives code right there.
So the idea is to let players actually finish this goal.
Right.
But it's not to let them use all these potions everywhere and break the game. So that's why you can only do it once. But you can't change the fact that the code does refill your potions. So if you do it at an advantageous time, then we can't really stop you. So
Right.
you'll see players kind of like wait to use the lives code until, maybe this potion will help right now. So look out for some of that.
Also, my personal favorite ridiculous NES code is the Akari Warriors level select code, which I believe uses both controllers and it bounces back and forth between them.
That's
So it's like
excellent.
controller 1, hit 2 buttons, controller 2, hit 1 button, now controller 1, hit 1 button, controller 2, hit 3 buttons. It's, yeah,
That's powerful. No one.
it's
How
good
does
stuff.
anyone? You don't brute force that, I guess. That's just not the kind
No.
of.
I think it's Akari Warriors. If anyone remembers the U.S. national video game team tape with the strategies and codes for various games, it was on that. You can probably find it online somewhere, I'm sure.
Looks like Darkwing Duck has caught up to White Hat, I think, and I think they're both on the 18th hole of golf.
Really?
Oh,
Getting an
interesting.
ad, so
Let's
I cannot
get
confirm.
let's get Darkwing up on the stream. Sounds good.
Yep, he has officially switched to Solstice. He is officially ahead of White Hat.
Wow. All right, let's get this guy up on stream.
The Kana phone has moved on to golf.
That's right. We just saw him starting golf.
Yep.
Rich is most of the way through golf. Let's just see.
Yep. Yep, he's on the 15th hole, it looks like.
Darkwing's doing Solstice.
Reach with the birdie try.
Darkwing
Makeable
started learning these games relatively late. I think he didn't decide right away that he was going to do this, so he had maybe a little less time than a lot of these other people who are the front runners. I mean, I know Yogi was at it, and Toad was at it from day one. When we did the announcement, immediately after the stream was over, they were already going.
They were.
Yeah, I think they were like one of the two of them was streaming practice every day for the 30 days.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Yogi's been up every day, or been doing this every day. Yeah, marathon streams every day.
Yeah. Yeah, I know Toad put in quite a bit of practice
Yes,
as well.
he sure did.
Well, he's got a reputation. Toad is the 2-time winner of the first and second Big 20 races, so he's looking for the
Indeed.
3-peat here, and he's on track.
You can get.
And he's moving well so far, but again, plenty of time where plenty of plays that I can talk. Yeah, plenty of games where again minutes can easily be lost, even if you are Toad. So
Yep, last race we saw a Castlevania axe drop at Frankenstein that forced a game over, and was just minutes, just evaporated basically. So definitely similar things waiting to happen in this race.
You can check the past results of the last 2 Big 20 races from that link that I just put in the chat there.
Yep.
Afterwards, you'll be able to see all the VODs from this page as well.
okay, let's pull up Darkwing Duck here.
Rich is just about to finish golf. He's on the last hole, right?
He's chilling in the bunker there.
Cochise is on golf. Enemy is on golf. All these people who were on Rocky and Bullwinkle seem to have actually gotten through it.
Oh wow, good for them. I tried Rocky and Bullwinkle a week or two before this. I got as far as stage 2.
I couldn't bear to play it. If if someone had a gun to my head, maybe. But otherwise, no. Just nope.
But
Toad
it's the total package. It's the best game.
Oh,
Toad has
God.
just assembled the staff, and there he goes. Shed X goes into the final screen, and now he's on to the next game. Double
Yep.
Dragon 2, here it is.
We have a special Double Dragon 2 commentator who we failed to notify in advance that that we reached it. Yes.
He knew. He
He knows.
He knows.
We'll get him in here. He can tell us all about it. He's when I think Double Dragon 2, I think of this particular commentator for sure. You're gonna see a lot of this knee. I'm gonna go ahead and take away the one thing that he could definitely, if you say how do you speedrun Double Dragon 2, you really only need one word, and it's knee. It's super overpowered and knocks things off of cliffs, and yep. So look out for it. It's kind of weird to use. That's why you're going to see a lot of unnecessary jumping. It's a shame you can't hear the sound effect it makes, because it's really satisfying.
Yeah, when you get it right and you see the enemy go flying and you hear that sound, it's very rewarding.
Yes.
But the way it works is when you land on the ground from a jump, or if you're getting up from a fall, there'll be a brief moment where your character is in sort of a one-knee crouch, and then he'll stand up, and you hit the A and B buttons as he's transitioning out of that crouch, and it does a knee kick. It's the strongest attack, does the most damage. The next strongest attack is probably the uppercut, which is a much easier thing to do. It's the same thing, except it's just one button as the input, and not both A and B as the input. Just whatever direction you're facing, you press the A or the B. But it's a much broader window.
Exactly. The knee is, I think, a 4-frame window.
Right.
And I don't know what the uppercut is, but it's a heck of a lot more than 4
Considerably
frames.
more than that. It should be pretty consistent for most people. But knee takes a little practice to get that right. Most of the people who are really good at it, I think all the people who are really good at it, they don't mash, they just have the timing figured out. They press it once and get it. And we got Yogi starting Double Dragon 2.
We had a couple people in the chat mentioning Shadax is the most ripped wizard in history. This is in reference to the box art of Solstice.
Did someone already post it? Someone should.
Yeah, someone needs to post the Solstice box art.
Maybe I'll...
Shadax, clearly when he's not rescuing princesses from evil wizards, he's in the gym like 4 hours a day, 7 days a week. It is amazing. In fact, if no one has posted it. Let me see if I can track down that box art for y'all here.
Alright.
Yogi's on Double Dragon 2 as well. We'll get him up on the screen in just a moment.
Rich White Hat and Darkwing Duck. And I actually need to check in on Bad Breaks and Canoniphone. They're still all on Solstice. White Hat and Darkwing Duck in particular seem to be very close. I see the same room popping up on one screen and then the other. Bad Breaks is on Solstice.
Thank you, Dracados.
Yeah,
for that
wonderful
box art.
He has a pretty girly scream when he dies, though. It's pretty memorable when you hear it. This like,
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we don't have the game sound. 50, at least even 4 streams worth of game sound would probably be a little overwhelming.
Right. There are cool pro setups that can transition the audio from stream to stream. Whoever's in the lead, we're not that cool. Or at least I'm not. So.
Wait, who's the streamer?
I am that cool, but I was so cool that I couldn't even be bothered to do it.
Right.
Yeah. We got Enemy on Golf, Too Good on Golf.
Oh. Shout out to Too Good.
Yeah, he's actually been helping us.
Hey,
oh,
so
who's
what's
this?
going
What?
on?
Whoa! What?
Oh. Speaking of people who are ripped,
Me.
Sinister One.
I am having computer issues though, so I must warn you.
Oh, good.
So
I hope they're like my wireless issues.
Yeah, I can't see any of the streams right now, so that's cool.
All right.
good.
Well, we got
Get
Toad.
that Ethernet cable out.
Toad's just starting
Okay,
stage 4.
cancel that. Cancel that. Looks like Toad, who is in the lead, I believe,
Yes.
is just crushing Double Dragon 2. Uppercutting
Yeah.
everything in sight, so
Lots
he's
of
looking
uppercuts
pretty good.
and knees.
Is he the... Oh,
He
he's
is the
even
front
mastered
runner.
the knee, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been kneeing. And I think Yogi the Monk is.
Well, I
the
also
other-
know that Infested Rich is also capable of kneeing people,
It is
but
the
he has
almighty.
still not made it to Double Dragon 2, it looks like.
It's
So.
not. Let me see how White Hat's doing. I'll put him up there.
Darkwing
Uh,
Duck just started
Darkwing
DW2.
Duck just started, and White Hat is right behind him.
Looks like Darkwing Duck going with uppercut strats here. Opposed to the knee.
Oh, there was a knee. It's a whiffed knee. To set up an uppercut, I guess. But
That works.
yeah, they
Well, the
enemies
important
can
thing to remember
duck.
is, the enemies can duck, but they can't duck the uppercut. So you don't want to. It's actually beneficial to uppercut in this particular race, just for the fact that you can't be ducked, and you're going to kill every enemy with an uppercut regardless. So actually, kneeing is kind of a bad strategy, which shouldn't be used very often. There's only a couple spots where people are going to want to do the knee, and it's a 4-frame trick for those that are not aware. But uppercutting for the warrior difficulty, that's going to be just as good as a knee, if not better. So that's what you'd rather go with.
Right, that is one thing to mention. We're playing on the warrior difficulty here, which does, number one, I don't think it allows you to get to the full game, but number two, enemies have less health, so a lot of the time one uppercut will take out an enemy, whereas on Supreme Master it wouldn't. You need multiple uppercuts, so
Sure.
something like that, right, Sinister?
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that.
You know.
Yeah, but there's a couple spots where you want to send dudes off cliffs and out airplane doors or whatever is going on in that level. So the knee there will help you move guys around, and that's maybe worth going for.
Right.
Yeah, I would say so. There's definitely a couple spots that you're going to want to do it, and I think Toad is probably coming up on one of those spots.
Yeah. So this is a spot where if you want to, you can just windmill kick these guys as they come out the door. That's probably the best option. Or do you think it's safer to knee?
If you're as good at it as Toad
I
is.
actually can't see where you are, so.
Well, Toad the guys who
think-
come out the door at the top of level 5
Uh,
at the cliff.
I think you can go either way with those guys. But with the big enemies, yeah, you want to cyclone those guys off. If you miss, then you can go ahead and knee them off.
Toad's taking on the steam.
I'm
jets.
gonna rejoin the call, you guys, because my internet is just really not cooperating very well
All right,
as
no problem.
Toad comes
All right.
is on double into. I'll be back shortly, I hope, and maybe I can actually see the games.
Okay.
Whitehead is struggling with this. Oh, but he gets up with a knee, comes back strong. I don't think. Are we watching? Yeah, we do got him up there. Okay.
We got Whitehead up.
Yogi's just getting knifed repeatedly. You can't really dodge too well in this spike corridor.
You can stand
So,
right there in that opening, but that's very limited. The stuff you
Yeah.
can dodge with that amount of space.
Oh, Yogi gets suplexed by a Bobo there. Nice.
Oh.
But he's through.
I think Toad just finished off the Arnold.
The Arnold buff guile looking dude.
Yeah.
And so he is moving on to the next game, which I will consult the list to find. It's Shadowgate.
It's Shadowgate.
And it's you wouldn't think, speedrunning, you don't think point and click adventure game, but it's in here and it's a legit speed game. It's all about tiny little optimization. That's a high level. It's about
Yes.
tiny little optimizations about cursor movement, and
Yes,
you
exactly.
can press B to sort of cancel off of things. Yeah, just tiny little things everywhere that add up.
Yeah. Essentially, hitting items at the very edge of their hitboxes. Even past where the visual of the item is. A lot of hitboxes are squares that extend out a little bit from the item itself and things like that. And as mentioned, you can hit B to cancel your command, and a lot of times when you click at an item without a command, it will do some kind of default action depending on what that item is. Like if you click on a door, you'll automatically open it, for instance, or try to. So
it's very hard to menu fast, even if you know the route, even if you know the minimum set of items you need to do and all the actions you need to do. Getting your cursor around, it's surprising how much time you can lose as compared to a world record run of the game. But the other big thing about this goal is just knowing what stuff you need and where to get it, and what can be skipped, because it's all about routing. And I believe we're going to see everyone doing the cloak skip, or at least we're going to see the top runners doing that. So I guess there's a little glitch that lets you skip getting the cloak. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's pretty hilarious. So I'm not going to spoil it. Actually, I'm just going to point it out. I'm pretty sure Toad is going for it. He did get the red gem, and I can't remember if that is.
That is actually a tiny optimization thing. What that does is it basically puts other items that he gets later onto a separate page of the item sheet. So it lets him access those a little bit faster.
That's right.
You do something similar in the Deja Vu speedrun, where you get an item for no other reason than so that later on other items line up more nicely. It saves you a bit of time.
Toad's still the only person on Shadowgate, but Yogi's just about to get there.
Hey, Darkwing Duck, strong performance. He's on level 4 of Double Dragon here.
Yeah, he's still a bit ahead of White Hat. It's been very close between them.
That'll be a really good finish, I think, if they keep this up.
Yeah.
The red gem keeps other items on the first page, so yeah, optimizing the position of your inventory makes sense.
Yeah.
Bad Breaks and Canonophone are on Solstice. As well as Cochise.
Let's see, Risha also on stage 4 of Double Dragon. Double Dragon 2.
It's interesting. I want to scroll around to see move around to see some of these other people, but I have such a close race here between Darkwing and White Hat. I don't want to switch off of it and then see them.
Yeah. So Toad, I'm pretty sure, just killed himself with a spear. You go into the fire room, and it says it's too hot, you need to leave, and then you stab yourself in the stomach with a spear, and you game over, and you come back, and you're in the fire room, and it doesn't kick you out all of a sudden, and you can use the sphere to calm it down and keep going. Pretty fun that's in the route. But yeah, the goal is actually just to kill this Cyclops. So you hit him with the sling, you stab him with the sword, he's dead, and Toad is moving on to Metroid.
Ooh, yeah, what you mentioned there with the cloak skip, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, normally you're supposed to get essentially a cloak of protection, and that's what allows you to stay in the fire room.
Right.
Is that correct?
That's
Yep.
right, exactly.
Yeah, okay. But doing what you did there, basically when you die, you typically go back a room, or you end up in the same room. And so you take advantage of that to, all of a sudden you're in the hot room, but you're not getting kicked out.
Yep.
So that's why Toad speared himself. You can also break the right mirror in that room as opposed to spearing yourself, and you will again die. But,
Yeah, and the game
there's a
in
couple
general
different-
for Shadowgate is one of those things where you experiment, and any failed experiment is typically a death, and maybe it's funny. At least there's that, but yeah, you're supposed to die horribly over and over again in that game until you figure things out.
All right, guys. Let's see if this works a little better for
Welcome
me.
back.
Thank you.
You're sounding a little bit better, I think.
Oh yeah, I'm
Nice.
using a different computer now, so we'll see.
Okay.
We'll see how it goes.
All right.
So now that I've missed the game that I was supposed to be here for,
Yeah, the top 4 have all
What's
moved
going
out
on?
of Double Dragon.
White
That's
Hat's
okay.
just
I-
finishing it.
You can
I
watch
do know
Reels.
Metroid as well, so that's
There you go. Well, Toad's there, going down to the
Yeah,
missiles.
we haven't started on Metroid at all yet. We got the goal is just to beat Ridley. Last race we had to beat Kraid. So Ridley is a little different than Kraid in terms of the fight itself. Much easier, but getting there is much harder. So
we'll see which route. There's like 3 or 4 routes that are viable for this race, and I think he's just going to do the YOLO route. He's going to get missiles, and that's it.
Yeah.
Well, you get the Morph Ball, obviously.
Now, what is the danger, you guys, of taking that route?
Well, it's
hard.
not being able to go without bombs. You can't go left in Ridley's lair, which is the easy way. So instead, you have to go through some really difficult rooms with enemies that are doing, I think, 32 damage with each hit.
It's 24.
Oh, it's 24 damage with each hit, so you can survive 1 hit with your
yeah.
basic health. And without the Ice Beam, you can't even freeze them.
Well, it'll be interesting to see who takes what route, but I guess if people are playing to win, they kind of have to go with the so-called YOLO route. Is that the idea?
Yes, although I gotta say that more than half the time I've seen anyone doing the YOLO route, they've died enough times that they should have just gotten the Ice Beam. Because there's a wrap from the Ice Beam directly into the elevator room that takes you down to Norfair, so it's not really that far out of the way. It's going to add maybe a minute and a half to your time, but a death could easily cost you that amount of time.
There's Toad executing the screen wrap that Fiesel mentioned before.
Well, this is a screen wrap, yeah.
Yeah. You can do it anywhere there's a door, I guess, really.
Yep.
Pretty much.
And he's doing it there because he doesn't have bombs. Normally you'd bomb through the floor, so he has to screen wrap around.
Also, Toad has 19 health, so
this is
pretty
trouble.
tense.
Pretty much
so
one
once
hit.
Once he gets into Ridley, 1 hit and he's dead. Yeah. I don't know exactly where he is right now.
I think even out here he might take a hit and die.
Yep, anywhere in here he could die, and he doesn't have Ice Beam to freeze things, but he does have some missiles. He's got 5 missiles to work with. Oh, that was a close one. He's probably going to want to use them in the ballroom.
Yeah, screw that run, man. That sucks. I was watching Jorf, and he died at some point. He was going with just like 1 E-Tank and 5 missiles. And he died anyway, he ended up being like plus 20 minutes on that split. Just because dying in Metroid sucks! You start with 30 health regardless of how many E-Tanks you have. It's not fair. It's not fair.
Well, the good news for Toad is that he has made it through, so even if he were to die now, he would at least start in the right area of the game.
Yeah, there's a small comfort.
Yeah.
But now the pressure's on him to not die. Like, the further he gets, then it just becomes, you can't, well, now I can't die because I have to go all the way back to the beginning.
Yeah.
So
there are, essentially there are a very limited number of patterns, I believe, that the enemies can take. And depending on, can, I think, manipulate that to a degree, so...
Right, well, at least you can know what to expect. The patterns that you get are limited, and you're going to really see it in this room right here. The Toad is entering what we have been calling the ballroom, but it's got these purple balls, and he got the good pattern right there, where they all are running away from him. Still got to get through the rest of this room, though, which can be very tricky if you can't freeze these things.
And he got a nice missile drop there as well.
Yeah.
Never hurts.
His health is really low at this point. Oh, he's good shape with 66 health.
Oh well. And meanwhile, Darkwing Duck just demonstrated the hammer the right wall and fly out into outer space and die variant of the cloak skip in Shadowgate. Just about to finish up here, he just has to sword that Cyclops.
So now he is ahead of White Hat, but not by much.
And we can see Yogi is also going with the YOLO route. He's not playing around, so he's just straight on down. Looks
definitely
like
keep a close eye on these two.
Well, these two guys are front runners. They've both done very well in the last 2 races, as I'm sure you guys have mentioned. So you got to figure that they're well practiced, well prepared, and I would expect Toad to take Ridley down without a problem here.
Oh yeah, he's engaging Ridley right now.
Yeah.
He morph balled into the room so he could slide underneath the shots, and it was lucky that he did that because he would not have been able to pass it without a hit if he hadn't.
He's got Ridley locked into a pretty good pattern, and Ridley's down.
Ridley's down,
Reese
guys.
just starting Metroid.
Toad is moving on. Toad's on cruise control. He's ahead of his splits by over a minute at this point, near 2 minutes, and he's moving into Super C, which is a pretty brutal game, but at least when you die in this game, unlike in Metroid, you just respawn where you died. So,
Right.
so that's nice.
And they do
Also,
use the lives code.
Yes.
Yes, this is one of the few bits of mercy Bad Breaks put in, besides the lives code in Solstice, is you are also allowed to use the lives code here. And also the version of the game provided for this race is actually the Japanese version, which gives you a full 30 lives if you use the code. The US version only gives you 10, for whatever reason.
Yeah, so you can be a little more reckless here.
Right.
Still, though, if you want to do things quickly, you're going to need a certain weapon, and so dying gets rid of your weapon, and that's going to set you back.
Right.
time-wise.
It's not gonna cost you, as much as game overing, for instance. But even with the code, dying in the wrong place can still cost you pretty substantial amounts of time. When you're
Getting the wrong weapon as well, as you saw Toad
Yes.
avoiding machine gun, which is absolutely the worst weapon in the game, even worse than the pea shooter.
Right.
Taking a death though, so he's gonna have a little bit of a tougher time on the boss, but he's got such a big lead, it really doesn't matter at this point. It's not gonna set him back too far. Nobody's gonna catch up that much. Plenty of weapons throughout this game too, so he'll be able to upgrade pretty soon in the second stage.
right.
Yeah, dying is super easy in Super C. Even though your hitbox is actually just a dot, everyone else's hitboxes they're pretty big and also weird. So unless you're like super top tier, you're gonna see some deaths in Contra. So I think everyone probably has an idea of what to do if they get stuck with the pea shooter.
Right.
So hopefully no one ends up scrambling like, oh god, how do I do this? I always have spread. What do I do now? Hopefully everyone can keep their cool.
Yeah, spread's not too bad either, so I think Toad will be just fine. As we see, Yogi is closing in on Ridley, keeping a good pace. He's definitely keeping himself in the race here.
Checking in
Now,
with some of our other competitors. This is a big race. We're showing 4 people on screen at once, but there's 37 people, 34. I don't know. There's a lot of people in this race.
It's a lot of people. Yeah.
Yeah. So B-Boy Venom is on Golf. Ukionic is in Solstice. Enemy and Nis are in Double Dragon. Prissy and Kai are back at Ninja Crusaders. Thunder Mustache is in Rad Racer. So everyone's making progress. We don't have anyone stuck on tennis for 2 hours yet.
Right. And speaking of progress,
Or
Yogi
Tetris.
just took out Ridley. Yeah, or Tetris. That was another showstopper, wasn't it?
Yep. Here's the white hat about to do the screen wrap here. Guessing to go into Ridley.
Yeah, we just saw Darkwing and Infested Rich do it. They're very close.
Yeah, they're pretty much neck and neck, those two.
Yep, with White Hat just behind him.
And Infested Rich, another person that I think's a favorite. He's really going to have a strong end game because he's definitely got the best Batman out of anybody that's in this race. So
And
he could
he's a Ninja Gaiden 2 runner as well.
I was gonna
And-
say,
and-
I know he runs Ninja
yeah.
Gaiden 2 as well, or I thought
yeah,
he did.
he's gonna close it out pretty strong.
Right.
That's right. And neither of those games Darkwing had run before, and I'm not sure about White Hat, but probably the same thing for him.
And Batman's not an easy learn either. I mean, some
It
of the
is not.
stages are not too bad, but the final stage of Batman and the final 2 bosses can be pretty difficult. So I'm interested to see.
absolutely.
I think there could be a lot of swings at the end of this race, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you see, as I mentioned several times, there are plenty of places where minutes can be lost. And watching Toad practice, you see his PB is like 3 hours and 20 seconds. There have been times he's had the sub 3 in his grasp, and basically, Batman, the end of it. It's not easy. So.
Well, he was probably just waiting until the actual race itself to get the sub.
Yeah, exactly. He was
all
sitting
along.
back the whole time. Yeah. This isn't even my final form.
So Rich and Darkwing both looking pretty good. Darkwing's got a ton of energy here. He'd have to really mess up badly in order to blow Metroid here, which of course is, as MTI was just mentioning, one of those places where you can just lose minutes and minutes and minutes of time.
White Hat also is pretty good for energy right now, especially. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Got 80 energy. 85 now.
Ooh.
I think Yogi's gaining a bit of ground. He's been doing pretty decently here in Super C. Catching up a little bit. Toad not giving up too much time, though. He's been pretty consistent with his spread gun.
Seems like lots of people are getting stuck on Ninja Crusaders. Link 7777, Big Zeef, Carol, all stuck on Ninja Crusaders. Iggy has moved on to Double Dragon. Kamehame Doken is doing Solstice. And Tom Stoy and Mistwalker are on Golf. Horror Film Kid stuck on Rocky and Bullwinkle. He's
The best game.
He deserves your sympathy.
Yeah, that is true. Ninja Crusaders, again, because of A, it's a one-hit kill game, and B, I don't think there are actually any checkpoints in the individual stages. So that is actually another one. That is going to be a difficult blind play for people. Again, I like Ninja Crusaders a lot. I think it's, as Mythical mentioned, some of the execution sometimes doesn't match the vision so much, but it's still a pretty fun game. But it is very difficult if you've never played it before, for that reason.
Different weapons transform into things like that. It's all. It's very cool.
Ooh, white hat with a bad pattern. Okay. Ooh, white hat.
Yogi taking a couple
bad
deaths there.
pattern. Yeah.
Meanwhile, Rich and Darkwing both moving on to Super C.
Yep, at about the same time. Rich a little bit ahead. White Hat, you said, just died?
Yeah,
he died.
The big tie between him and Darkwing is shattered as Darkwing moves on.
He got the bad Ridley pattern and then couldn't get through him to do whatever, I guess, the alternate strategy would be.
Toad having just a little bit of trouble here in this. This is a very tough stage in Super C. This boss is going to be actually very difficult with the pea shooter, and I don't believe he's got. Oh well, no, he actually can get spread. That was the last chance to get a weapon before the boss, I think. So he died at the right time, I guess.
Yogi's having some trouble finding the sweet spot on this spider here. There we go.
Yeah, this could cost him.
That's one where the safe strat is you wait against the right side of the screen and you can duck underneath them, and there's a nice little spot that you can get into, or you can pass right by the sinusoidal bullets that it fires.
Oh, but he missed out on getting to the edge of the screen on this section with these falling rocks. If you can get all the way to the right, it just disappears.
Oh, that sucks.
See you later, spread gun.
Yeah. If you get all the way to the right side of the screen before it starts scrolling, you can stay ahead of all of that junk.
Meanwhile, Toad just killing it. Spread gun, taking down the boss, and he's going to be done with Super C pretty soon here.
There is
interesting thing about the spread gun in Super C. It's still a very strong weapon, but it's I believe it actually does less damage to bosses than some of the other weapons, or it's reduced in power somehow.
Yeah, they definitely toned it down after the first Contra, where it was spread or nothing. That was not even close. But yeah, in this one, spread is not the ultimate, but still a very, very strong weapon.
It's a strong weapon, I would say. If you're, I guess if you want to say casual player, it's still probably one of the best weapons. I think if you're
for casual, absolutely. I think it's easily the best.
If you're at a higher level, oddly enough, the flame weapon, which is traditionally one of the worst weapons in the series, is actually pretty top tier in this game. It's just so strong.
Yes.
Because of how quickly it kills things.
I was going to mention in the last level, just before the final boss, there's a hallway. And there's a huge risk there. If you die there, you spawn. You probably notice that when people die, they kind of start in the air and fall down, and it looks cool. But if you die in that hallway, you spawn in the ceiling, and it's a soft lock. Right at the end of the game, the only thing you can do is reset from the beginning. So, very low chance that it happens, but it's going to be tense for every person going through there, I think.
Yeah, that's pretty much the end of the race for you. If you have your sights set on winning, that soft lock would put the kibosh on that.
Okay, Slaughterhouse Rock saying, apparently if you have the spread, if I'm understanding correctly, it actually increases the boss HP if you have the spread there.
Huh.
Interesting.
So it's interesting. Super C is the 13th game out of 20, but we're only an hour 15 minutes in, and we're seeing the best players with just slightly sub 3 runs in their as their personal bests. So we're not even at the halfway point.
Right. Yeah, a lot of the longer goals, a lot of the beat the game goals are at the end here.
That's right. Yeah, we tend to
Or
have
just-
the short games up front in these races.
Right. Or just, the games that maybe the goal isn't necessarily beat the game, but the game itself is fairly long, such as Kid Icarus is fairly long, even in the speed run. It's a little bit under a half hour, I think, speed running it.
Right, yeah, this goal is only a little over half the game of Kid Icarus, but it's going to end up being longer than most of the other games in this
Right,
list.
it's still a good, I'd say, maybe 20-minute goal, 15, 20 minutes, somewhere in that range.
Toad managed to get through a tricky area in Super C where enemies can spawn on top of you. So he had some good luck there in order to maintain his very strong lead over the field.
Oh, the mouths that just pop up from the ground. Yeah, those are...
Yep.
They're BS, straight up. They're not fair.
Okay, White
Meanwhile, Infested Rich is really gaining some nice ground here. He's catching up on Yogi. Yogi had a quite a bit of trouble in that last area there.
That's
Rich
right.
is making his move.
Yeah, he's only
He
one
knows his
stage
way
behind.
around Super C, that's for sure.
Yeah, I didn't get to catch the beginning of the race, but I'm guessing he must have just not gotten off to the greatest start.
Rich was doing well for a while, and then I forget which game it was, but he started to really fall behind about halfway through the game list.
And he's going to need to get Spread Gun as well, because he took a death just before the auto-scroller portion started. Thankfully, you don't really lose time for that. Might just take a few more deaths, which are really irrelevant.
That's right. People saying Rish went for the split the kick strategy, I believe. Lost some time there.
Went for the
Yeah,
split
Rich
kicks.
has been going for some serious strats in his practice that I've seen, which, that could result in some trouble. Actually, in Toki, which is up next, I know he was doing some more risky strategies. It'll be interesting to see if he actually goes for it in the race itself. I think in a race this long, you really got to pick your spots and, just know when to play it safe and when it's not worth it to just take a big risk to save, a second or something like that.
Yeah, that's what I thought, but I came in 10th when I did it, so...
Yeah.
It's a fine line. It's a fine line.
Yes. You have to know how good you are, basically.
Well, yeah,
and
there's
need to pick your
consistency, and
strengths.
then I think also where you are in the race itself. Toad's got a pretty monstrous lead at this point. He doesn't have to be, he can be a little bit more conservative than maybe normal, although I doubt he's got his eye on any other
Right, that's the thing.
stream.
We know,
So,
we know
he may not know
his
that.
margin of lead, but does he know that? There's also
Yeah,
He's,
that.
he's
I mean,
probably got his chat.
Yeah,
looking out.
people in the chat, I'm sure,
Yeah.
are telling him things.
yeah, people in the chat probably be updating him, and if nothing else, he could even just have up the stream, which is showing,
That's true. Yeah,
showing who else is close to him. So
that is true.
I'd keep an eye on that. As having been in a lot of races myself in events like this, it's like sometimes you do want to look at what other people are doing, sometimes you don't. I feel like in a race like this, you definitely want to have some idea of where your competition is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because there's a lot of choice between how risky or how safe do I take it. And if you're far enough ahead that you're going to be doing fine as long as you don't make a mistake, then play it safe.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, or if
And
you're
this is-
far enough behind and you're really not satisfied with second or third place, maybe you start looking at some of those riskier things.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And this isn't a GDQ. It's not like you're just trying to put on the best show possible or anything like that. So, it's
Right. Yeah.
there's no need to go for. You can be a little more conservative. Whereas I feel like in marathons and such, people tend to want to shy away from that conservative approach. They just want to kind of go all out and put on a good show, more or less. But Toad is, I mean, he's very consistent. Obviously, he's put into practice, and he's about to wrap up Super C and still have a pretty decent lead.
Right. Toki is a game that Yogi has really taken to, and I would expect to see, of all people, Yogi gaining the most time in Toki. So we'll see if that is the case. But
I think it's a good bet, but I also think that Rich has a pretty good chance of gaining some ground as well. He's not that far behind Yogi. Last I checked, that could have changed. Obviously, these guys have been playing these games a ton, but I think they might. Maybe they have the top 2 times. Does that sound right to anybody?
not sure.
I don't know. I do know Yogi is on level 7, I believe it is, with the eggs that you have to shoot downwards.
Right, yes.
And I think Rich is completing 5. Maybe that's 6.
Let's see. We have White Hat just starting 4 in Super C.
Where's Darkwing at currently?
Darkwing is in 5, I believe. So he's
Rich
has just entered 6, and so we still have 3 players that are in Super C, all within good reach of each other. Meanwhile, Yogi moving on to first stage of Toki here.
So Toki was originally an arcade game. It was ported to several other systems and computers. The Genesis version of Toki was actually kind of a bit of a meme game around AGDQ.
A little bit.
You had people like Adam AK running the Genesis version of Toki. The NES version is different by virtue of actually being a good game.
It's reasonable. It's not impossible to beat. This is a pretty decent blind playthrough, I think.
Yeah.
The difficulty curve is not so steep. Not like arcade
It's
or
not.
Genesis.
And I think also you can tend to be a little bit safe without losing too much time, which we've seen Toad doing already. He's kind of just making sure he doesn't want to blow anything too big on this game. So you start out with just a little bit of health, so kind of got to manage that pretty carefully in the beginning.
Right.
Yeah, there are these football helmets that are invincibility power-ups that last kind of a long time.
They last a long time.
You wouldn't think you'd be like it should be going away soon,
Yeah.
right? But it just
Probably
sticks
like
around.
2 or 3 times as long as the star in Super Mario Brothers lasts.
Yeah.
Yep.
So pretty much any time you see a football helmet, you want to go grab it.
You're gonna be seeing a lot of the football helmet for sure.
We've seen a lot of football monkey, football ape.
Get your game on.
Yes, according to Wikipedia, it is an enchanted ape. I don't know the difference between monkeys and apes and gorillas and orangutans. They're all the same thing to me. I was bad at biology, okay?
I think that you get turned into an ape, right?
Yes,
You're
you
a
do.
guy
At the
who's
beginning,
correct,
you're there with your girlfriend, and then some evil villain comes and turns you into an ape and steals your girlfriend.
Yep,
So
yep.
Oh,
You know.
so you're not an ape who is enchanted. You are a human who has an ape enchantment placed on them.
I guess so.
Yes.
Whoa, weird little thing there. Toad got stuck in a platform that wasn't there. Saved him a bit of time.
taking on the eyeball boss. This boss is a little tougher than it looks. Is you can do those angled shots, but it can get kind of hard. And he didn't one cycle him, so he's gonna have to wait here. Oh no, I guess he did. He did get a decent enough fight there. So Yogi is about to close out Super C
Toad's
as
gotta
Rich is
keep himself-
entering the final stage.
Yeah. And Toad is already almost halfway through Toki, if not halfway.
Yeah, nobody's really gaining too much ground on him. I mean, Toad he's not making a lot of mistakes.
Now he's pretty much nailing Toki.
So Toad, who has won the last 2 of these, going for the three-peat,
Yes.
something rarely seen in sports. Are we going to see it in video games?
We esports now.
We still got about halfway to go, as you guys
Yes,
mentioned
still
earlier.
plenty of time.
So there's plenty of time for people to catch up, but Toad's just kind of got to go. He's just got to be steady. He's got several minutes on the other players.
Right.
It is so impressive to be so consistent across so many games over such a long period of time.
Yeah, one thing that I think people might underestimate is actually adjusting from game to game as you go through this, the different control schemes and, the different genres. Like that that will throw people off if you're not ready for it, so.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
Especially, like, Toki is so sluggish.
Mm.
Look at him just crawling along.
Yeah, compared
Tiptoeing.
to Super C, which you just played through, that's much faster, and yeah, the pacing of some of the games is just very, very, very different.
Well, compared to the Genesis version of Toki, he moves like freaking Sonic the Hedgehog. That's really good.
Yeah, that is a famously horrendous game. We've tried to have this show on SGL, which is a sort of speedrun competition that that Diesel and I host, and MTI is a player in.
Yes, actually, I still have to get my goals in for the SGL tournament. Thank you for reminding me. Yes. Like I said, I think I know one game I want to put in. I just have to find the best couple of levels from it. And then I'm gonna come up with a second game as well.
All right, we got Rich out of Super C. He's keeping a good pace. I'm telling you guys, keep your eye on Infested Rich. He's not going anywhere.
Yeah, especially as you mentioned, he has. We mentioned that the end game here is pretty brutal, but those are, at least in theory, Rich's probably strongest games in this Big 20. So.
Yeah, I will say though that Ninja Gaiden, there's probably not going to be a huge amount of variability in that. I mean, there are some deaths that are rather costly, but not as bad as some of the other games that we've already gone through. So, a lot of these guys, like you guys mentioned, the Softlock and Super C, Metroid, some of those games are just way more brutal. So I think the worst thing you'll see happen is if somebody in Batman could game over, in the final stage and have to play through the entire final stage again. That's something that's minutes in Batman.
Yeah, or like game over in any boss in Batman is probably it's down the drain. But yes, especially
game
over in stage.
In Ninja Gaiden could be pretty bad as well. And I expect to see deaths in Ninja Gaiden. It would shock me if people were just getting through that deathless. Even with the top player, even a player like Rich, who's very, very experienced, and it's a pretty easy game to die in.
Oh yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
I did. I helped make the tutorial for that. I learned alongside Fiesel, and I did not get the hang of it even after like 3-4 hours. I was still, and yeah, tough stuff, tough game.
But I like that they have those two games at the very end. Definitely some good skill testers at the end there.
Yeah.
I see we've brought in Cananophone, who's just opening up Super C.
That's right. Him and Lactec, I think, are pretty much even with each other. Cycle around to some other players. Anyone else I should put up here? Just let me know.
Darkwing Duck is finishing up
about to finish
Contra.
up Super C here. Yep.
Yeah.
Where's White Hat at?
He's in level 7,
7.
digging down through these eggs with the pea shooter.
Looks like pretty solid Toki runs from our Toki players so far. I really love the bosses in Toki. They're very, very entertaining.
There's something. I can't really think of anything else to use.
Yeah, I struggle
with
with coming up with any word at all. Entertaining is just, I don't know. That's the only thing.
Yeah. Interesting strategy from White Hat here in the second half of Area 7. After he lost his spread, he basically just used his lives as a resource and just damage boosted and used the invincibility to get through the enemy spawning bubble things in the second half of Stage 7 of Super C.
Pretty much a pacifist strat.
Essentially, yes. He's got the lives, so why not?
Yeah,
that 30
you
lives
might as
code,
well use
you
them.
know.
That's one benefit of getting the 30 lives code in that game.
It is definitely a time-tested speedrun strat across games, using your health and your lives as a resource to just take damage and get past things.
Definitely.
We got Zarby89 is also still on Spelunker. So we got some people who are I don't know if they're probably blind.
I wouldn't think so. Yeah.
And man, it's gonna be rough. We're gonna try to follow. I think some of these people, because things are pretty close up at the front.
Right.
And we do want to cover this race entirely as best we can. I mean, there's like 30 other people who are also in this thing.
Yeah, last time we went all the way up till I think there were 3 people left, and we were online for like almost 10 hours, right?
Yeah, so I'm gonna try to check in and see how people are doing. I don't know if we're gonna actually put them up on the stream, but Zarby down at Spelunker, Carol, Ninja Crusaders.
Right. Someone a while back asked, "Will we be swapping?" The exact question, I believe, was, "Will we be putting other people on stream after Toad wins?"
Oh yes.
Which
Toad wins.
Wow.
Very
that is
presumptive.
far from a foregone conclusion, even now. But yes, as people finish, we will be swapping other people into those slots.
You know, I don't think people realize how hard it is to repeat, let alone three-peat in any kind of competition. So we have a long way to go, and we've got some very good players. And while Toad may be in the lead now, I expect that to change at least at some point. He may still win after that, but I don't think he's gonna take this thing the whole way, wire to wire, with the lead.
I don't think it's not a foregone conclusion yet. And like you said, it's three-peating is difficult, and I actually don't know, how much that is on Toad's mind, honestly. Just I think people don't give enough credit to how much pressure there is actually being the front runner, being kind of the guy who's expected to win.
Mm-hmm.
That wears
I
on.
think there's pressure with that, and then there's also pressure with actually just being in the lead the whole time.
Right.
That can add some pressure as well, because it's almost easier to play from behind. You have less to lose, whereas when you're in the lead, then you're constantly like, well, yeah, I could lose the lead.
Exactly. Yeah.
So, of course, Toad is ice cold right now, though. He takes out I believe, the final boss of Toki. Or is there one more stage after that? Nope, that's it. Toki down. We're on to Little Nemo, the Dream Master.
The Dream Crusher, especially that auto scroll.
Yes.
The all aboard the Dream Crushing train.
Oh,
Choo-choo.
I've seen that train wreck some really good players. I've seen it wreck Toad. I've seen him die.
Yes. I am not kidding when I say you hear kind of the smile in my voice, if you will, but I am not kidding. That is a brutal auto scroller. Part of the issue is apparently there's the spiked ceilings that go up and down, but apparently your iframes, the spikes just do not care about your iframes. It's like, oh, you're invincible? Well, no, you're not dead. So
right, and they put those flying foxes right there to try to make you just jump right into them.
Yeah.
And there's no checkpoints. You die anywhere in that train stage, you start the whole auto scroller again.
Yeah.
Brutal game for sure. Beautiful game too, though. Really love the
It's
graphics.
a good game. Yeah, it's a good game, but it is not easy. I never actually beat Stage 5 in Little Nemo, so. Stage 5 in Little Nemo, incidentally, is another one where I don't think there are checkpoints in it. And just the way the stage is structured, what that means is you have to do the whole thing again if you die. Some of the other levels, even if they don't have checkpoints, they're kind of laid out in such a way that if you get all the keys before you die, you can still kind of skip parts of the stage on your second life. But the layout of level 5 is such that, no, you pretty much still have to do the entire sequence if you die. Stage 5, so...
We've got our other Toki runners coming close to the end of the game. Toad would still over 2 minutes lead on these gentlemen. Let's see if Little Nemo is going to make a difference in that, though.
Yeah.
So we have Darkwing Duck kind of hanging around as well. He's not going anywhere.
Have we talked at all about the Nemo game mechanic here, where the candy and the recruiting the animals and the it's weird. Basically, you don't attack; you throw candy, and you feed it to animals, and then you either ride them or like take their skin and become them. It's kind of creepy. And then you get all kinds of weird things, like Toad's showing us right now. You're a monkey, you can punch things and climb things, and there's a lizard who's fast and climbs things, and a mouse with a hammer, and a mole that digs, and also a sea creature that digs, bumblebee that flies, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah. So Little Nemo is actually, it's kind of a long-running franchise, if you will. It started as a newspaper comic, I believe, almost literally 100 years ago. I want to say it was 100 years ago.
I think the source material is over 100 years old at this point.
Yes. But it's been adapted, into various media numerous times since then. And this game is actually based on an animated movie that came out in the late 80s. That is the specific adaptation it's based on. So another example of Capcom actually doing a fine job with, licensed material. Their Disney games are all high quality for the most part. And then you have Little Nemo, which is a fun, albeit, again, it's a difficult game. It's not easy. So.
And you can see Toad taking a death there.
Other players of White Hat and Darkwing Ducks at various points in Toki.
Yogi has moved on. He is also in Little Nemo. He's the only other player there. Meanwhile, we also have B-Boy Venom up on stream. Well, no, maybe not anymore.
Not anymore. Just switched over.
Just as I was about to start talking about him. Sorry, B-Boy Venom.
Oh, sorry.
Looks like we're going to check out Cananophone instead.
Some progress in Super C.
He is in that dangerous part with the mouths. Cananophone, he could just get spawned on top of right here. They take a specific line that gives you the best odds of avoiding the mouths, but there's still no way to guarantee that you'll avoid them all. But he did, and then of course died right afterwards.
And isn't that always how it works?
That's usually the way it goes. So.
There's see Toad on the Dream Crushing train.
Will his dreams be crushed?
Yeah. So yeah, this auto-scroller, besides the troll spikes that don't care about your iframes, there are definitely a couple places where it is very hard, if not impossible, to just avoid taking damage, just because of the enemy formations. They're just designed in such a way that you almost cannot avoid them.
And Rich has moved on. Little Nemo.
Yep. I wonder just start Little Nemo.
I wonder if anyone has managed to get a cutscene skip in Little Nemo, or if anyone's even trying for it.
I imagine Toad is trying for it, but let's see here.
Rich just tried. And
speaking
succeeded.
up, there we go.
Well done.
Wow.
That's going to be some.
Rich is definitely prepared.
Yes.
All right. I'm going to put White Hat and Darkwing up and see how they're doing. I think Rich is still the third place person, though, right?
He is third place, that's correct. Yogi is in second. Toad's got a pretty big lead. Rich is about 6 minutes behind Yogi at this point. I mean, 6 minutes behind Toad.
some of these are a little outdated on account of it takes a while to check in on everyone. We got Zarbi and Random, who are down at Spelunker, so we're gonna be watching them long into the night. I think we got Horror stuck on Rocky and Bullwinkle. Link, Carol, and Zuki are on Ninja Crusaders, banging their head against that. Kai and Simple Dude are on Rad Racer, making progress. No one on Golf, surprisingly. Z, Thunder Mustache, and Prissy are on Solstice. Tom Stoy, Mistwalker, and B-Boy Double Dragon. Ukionic, Ouija, and Skimax are on Shadowgate. Kamehame, Enemy, Too Good, Cochise are on Metroid. And BB, Nis, Skimax, Iggy, and Canonophone all on Super C. And then, of course, we've got our top 5 here. Toad, Yogi, and Rich on Nemo, and White Hat and Darkwing Duck on Toki. So everyone's kind of spread out really nicely over these past 5-6 games. I think we're going to see a steady flow of people finishing.
Yeah.
It does look that way, and Toad is just keeping up with his ultra consistent gameplay. He's quite a good bit ahead of his own splits, which is another factor that can play into things. That can kind of get in your head sometimes too. Like, oh my god, look at this pace I'm on right now. Yeah. But he doesn't seem to be letting it affect him very much. Very few mistakes from Toad, and the ones he's had have been minimal. Really haven't cost him a lot of time.
Little Nemo, not just a difficult game blind in terms of execution, but there are some kind of interesting things you sort of need to know, like here in the Night Sea. You have to kind of swim into a dead end, which suddenly takes you into, another portion of the level where you grab one of the keys. Which you need to grab a certain number of keys in each level. Typically it's all of them. The number tends to vary. The exception is actually the auto-scroller train. There's a couple extra keys that you don't need to grab necessarily. But this Night Sea level is a bit of a troll in that I believe it's the first level where you don't acquire at least 6 keys. You only acquire 5. So, you get the 5 keys and you're like, where's the 6th key? I don't know. But if you go to the end of the level, it turns out you only need 5. So.
Yeah, I've seen players, freaking out about that as they run up to the door. They're like, I'm pretty sure I got them all, but
yeah.
Okay.
Alright, we're good. Yep.
So we got Darkwing about to finish off Toki right now. I think that Rich is probably already on to Nemo. So.
Oh yeah, Rich has been on Nemo for a little bit.
That's right.
He's keeping
That's right. We saw him do the skip.
Keeping pace, but still got a lot of ground to make up. Pretty much everybody has a lot of ground to make up on Toad at this point.
Oh, Darkwing takes a death at that boss.
Something to go wrong. There's not really any more huge time wasters, like huge, like 10, 20 minute, you're out sort of things going on. But there are, pockets where you can drop 1 minute, 2 minute, and his lead is substantial, but it can go away. This is not a runaway race at all.
Yeah.
No lead is safe.
Indeed not.
Not when NES games are involved.
Looks like both Darkwing and White Hat are stymied by the boss that they're working on. Darkwing's and White Hat both coming in for a second attempt at this boss. Different bosses, but same situation.
Alright, I'll be right back, everybody.
We got the Glory Hog in chat. He, time zone difference prevented him from...
Yeah, I missed by 11 minutes.
Yeah. But also, another commitment would have pulled him away anyway. But he was, I believe he was in both of the previous 2. He was definitely in the last one. Yeah, he was in both. And I saw he was been practicing. There's a couple. I noticed Jorf didn't make it. Primal didn't make it. Some people.
Is Extra Guy doing
sucks. This? I don't know. I haven't seen
it.
Is. He's not. His stream is not here, but that's not too trustworthy because I haven't seen Lack's stream on Speedruns Live. But
Lack is on Southern Speedrunners. He's streaming from that event.
Right.
That event's happening this weekend, but I guess they're taking some time for Lack to run it from there. We had him up on the stream a couple times.
I believe Duckfist had also dropped out. He was originally going to be involved. A lot of good players missing out this time around, but we still have quite a few good players in the race, including the reigning 2-time champion Toad, with his monstrous lead, dominating the competition thus far.
Well, we polled the chat at the start, and we were like, who's your money on? And resounding confidence in Toad.
Toad.
Yep. It wasn't even like, well, probably Toad, but Yogi and Rich are pretty close, and they're gonna give him a good run. There's Toad, just Toad. And they were not wrong so far.
Well, Toad's certainly strong at the NES games. He does seem to specialize with those.
Gets cornered by these, I don't know what these are. Ball spinning flying turtles. I don't know. But yeah, he had 1 life left. He gets cornered by them, has to back up, and even on the second try, he takes a death there. So that's like a minute gone. So that's the kind of thing that can still happen in this race.
Yeah, because you now see Yogi getting a little bit closer there.
All right, there we go. I'm back.
They're both on the same level at the same time, but this is a very long level.
Yes, it is an incredibly long level, but yeah, Yogi is slowly and surely keeping pace, very quietly doing so. He's also been a top finisher of the first 2 races, I believe.
Yeah, he would have been right there with Toad, but what was it? Ninja Turtles? Something horrible happened in Ninja Turtles, and it set him back right off the bat, and he was not able to recover.
Well, we're looking at the top 4 people right now, I believe. White Hat, I think, is still in 5th currently, working his way through the end of Toki.
He is in Nemo. White Hat is.
Oh, he's in Nemo now. He's
just into Nemo.
Okay.
Not too far off.
Anybody else doing Nemo, or is that it?
Just the top 4 are on Nemo.
5.
Or 5. Top 5.
Okay.
That's what we just established.
So.
But Bad Breaks just finishing up Super C, so he'll be on Toki. Who else was on Super C that is now maybe on Toki?
Well, Yogi the Monk is now really gaining some ground on Toad. Had a bit of a setback, but Toad does have 5 keys. Oh, now they both got 5 keys, so...
Yeah, things are heating up.
The fact that Toad's got to go all the way back down into the basement to get the B again, that's huge. This B is way out of the way. And I think it's possible to get the B without doing this whole lizard thing, but it's like one of those task tricks.
It's a very difficult jump, yes.
It's like a very tight jump that you can make. I mean, normally you'd need to go down there to get the key anyway, right?
Right,
but you can do it with the
This is exactly what I was talking about earlier, where even if you have the keys, there are some of the other levels, once you get the keys, you don't have to do that. But the way this stage is laid out, if you die, even if you have all the keys, you pretty much have to do it all again anyway.
So Yogi now approaching that part where Toad had actually died. Let's see if he makes it through.
This is tough with these bats and the turtles that spit their shells at you. Flying turtles, pretty tough part to get through.
Yeah, it looks like he didn't get quite as much of a troll pattern.
No, he got much nicer RNG this time.
This is not an easy stage by any means.
Ooh, he's got just enough health to do this. Oh, he's got plenty. Gets the 7th and final key. And Nemo's his way to the exit.
And
So
Rish also on stage 5 here.
Yep.
Near the start of it.
Got 1 key so far out of the 7.
Yeah, I did not Did not realize the impact of that death Toad
Yeah,
had.
Yogi taking the lead there. He's at an hour and 50 heading into the next game, which is Darkwing Duck.
This is a great game. Super intuitive to play, although the hitboxes they're pretty big. So once you get used to that, it's a ton of fun. In terms of speedrunning, you're going to see a lot of this super arrow. You pick it up right away there. It does a lot of damage, and it also has some really cool platforming versatility. You can fire it, stick it into walls, jump on it, hang on it. It's cool stuff. It costs gas to use. That's the sort of mana or NP system they have. Ammo.
Weapon energy. Yeah, ammo.
And gas is it's not cheap. Similar to our real world gas. It's just murder out there at the pumps. Not really though. You want to use that super arrow everywhere, and there's not enough ammo to do that. Not even close. So you have to pick where you're going to use your arrow, and you're going to change where how your decisions. You're going to make decisions differently, based off of how much ammo you get from random drops. That's the thing about this game. You can get health drops that let you do more damage boosts, gas that let you use this arrow in more places, and it's random. So, that just sucks for speedrunning, but it also means that you need to stay on your toes and know what you can do.
Yeah, what's essential and what's skippable.
What you get.
Yeah.
Right.
Super Arrow is pretty useful because it does 3 damage compared to 3 times as much damage as your Buster does, and it's got a lot of uses. You can use it as a platform to stand on or to grab onto from below. You can also fire an arrow and then hit the select button to switch off of that sub-weapon, which then causes the arrow to drop straight down from wherever it is. So you can rain arrows down onto enemies, and there are some cool strats that involve firing arrows, dropping them, then firing more arrows, sometimes in some cases double hitting enemies by hitting them with the arrow and then again with it as it falls. A lot of tech with that weapon. It's pretty neat, and some neat little skips you can do with it.
Yeah, it's very tricky to do though, because select also changes your weapon. So if you want to do the arrow cancel and then switch back to the arrow, it's like a double select, and it takes a while to get the hang of it.
Right, you essentially need 3 fingers for A, B, and select to play this game.
Yeah.
One of the more recent back and forth speedrun rivalries, I guess, was TMR and Joka going back and forth for the times in this game, driving it down super low. I think TMR's got it currently. I don't know if Joka has any plans to keep going, but it's been really fun seeing those guys go at it and show everyone what this game can be like.
Always nice to see some good back and forth in a classic NES game. And as we see that Rich has actually gained quite a bit of ground here. He's only about a minute and a half maybe behind Toad now, who's maybe a minute and a half behind Yogi. So things have really tightened up between the top 3.
Yogi has a really costly death there.
Yep, that's
going to set him back about 30 seconds about. So, he does get the health refill. That's going to help him get past this bridge section a lot. Jumping over these green guys with the daggers, very hard to do. I mentioned the hitboxes, but basically Darkwing is as wide as his sprite. You can stand on the very tip of his toe and stick way out. It's all hitbox. So if you want to jump over those guys, super tight timing. And if you've only got 1 health, you're probably going to get tagged by one of them or one of the knives they throw. So the death, not that surprising when you go in there with 1 health, but second time around has lots of health, and I think he gets through them pretty cleanly actually, but either way, he's on to the next stage.
Yeah, it looks like just a stage separating our top 2 players there.
Mm-hmm. And Rich about to finish off Liquidator. Good fight with Liquidator. Nice pattern there.
Yeah, well done. Rich is really really closing in here.
Yeah.
He's been very consistent in the last few games. I don't think he's had any deaths, which our other top players have had a few deaths sprinkled in the last
Yeah,
few
I'm
games.
seeing a lot of gold splits on his his stream.
Right, and don't forget he's the one who's going to have the biggest advantage doing the last 2 games of the
Last
series.
2 games. Yep.
This is going to be
However,
a
I
good
will
finish.
say that with Ninja Gaiden, if he were to take a death, then that pretty much nullifies his advantage. And Batman, not quite as much. You can maybe get away with it a little bit more
Unless it's at
depending
the
on
final boss.
yeah, if it's
Right,
because,
there,
then that's gonna be. But deaths do have pretty big swings in that game. In Batman, you'll see some intentional deaths, possibly. In Ninja Gaiden 2, I highly doubt you would see anybody taking an intentional death. There's very rare situations where that would be applicable. Doubt they'll come up.
On the bright side, though, taking a death in Ninja Gaiden means you lose your power-ups, and unless you've really, scouted out and practiced what to do
Right.
without your power-ups, someone like Rich is going to be able to deal with that situation a lot better than some of these other guys, I think.
Right. I couldn't remember
That's true.
if the dying in Ninja Gaiden 2 also resulted in the loss of your ninja power, but I know you definitely
Yes.
lose your power up. You go back.
Yeah, I
So-
believe you lose. I believe you lose some portion of your ninpo
Okay.
when you die. I know that's the case in 1. I think
In
you
1,
lose
you
half,
do, definitely.
and then in
Yeah.
2, I really can't remember.
Okay.
Things I should know, but
It really sucks that you lose the ninja clones. Those things,
Yeah.
sort of triple your damage against bosses and
Yep.
have
Yes.
all kinds of other fun uses. And they're kind of hard to get back. They're rare in stages, and yeah, it sucks to lose those.
yeah, there's usually only going to be 2 per stage, so depending on where you die is really going to determine whether you can pick another one up or not. So
Mario the cat's in the house. He's looking out our window here, our bedroom window.
good old
Mario,
Mario.
what's going on out there? What's going on out there?
Whatever's going on out there can't be exciting as what's going on in here. This
Yeah.
race.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know, your cat just has no
Yeah.
appreciation for the
He really
high-level
doesn't.
play that's going on.
I'll be watching, relay races and marathons, and he'll just crawl up on my lap and go to sleep. I'm like, okay, good job bringing the hype there, Mario.
Mario, the anti-hype cat.
Yeah.
So Toad and Rich are both in this really hard segment with these turtles who throw their turtle shells. This seems to be a theme, so I don't know.
Yeah.
If you're gonna have a turtle in your game, something with its shell is gonna happen. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, their hitboxes are huge, even as big as those green guys, if not bigger. And the shell is coming right after you jump over them, so you gotta be ready to jump that. And the shell's just as big as their hitbox too. So, but everyone seems to be dealing with it nicely so far. I say that, and then Infested Rich takes 2 hits from 1, but lucky health drop right back in it.
Meanwhile, Toad taking down the boss as Rich just enters. Really tight between those 2.
Mhm.
Rich has to be careful here. He could die in this boss fight. He gets hit again.
Oh, he doesn't get the 2 cycle, I guess. Oh, he gets it at the beginning of the 3rd cycle?
He does take the boss out though, so he did survive, but losing a little bit of ground. But it's obviously much more important to stay alive there.
Yeah, I don't really know what everyone's situation is in terms of how much gas they have left, because it's not visible until they switch to a sub-weapon. But that can be a huge factor in how they approach certain parts of these stages and definitely bosses.
I thought Rich and Toad were both all out, but then again, they're entering a stage that's got a ton of drops. Just a lot of enemies that you can kill, so you're going to be getting random drops all over the place.
You can do the levels in various orders. One of the reasons the speedrun goes to the sewers first is because of all those crows. You can't really get past them any other way than killing them. So if you're going to kill them, they're going to drop things. So let's try to get a bunch of gas drops early. is the
That's
thinking
right.
behind that.
And the Liquidator boss fight is pretty random. How far he moves before popping up is variable, so you want a good pattern on that, so you can reset early if you don't get it.
Darkwing coming to the end of Nemo here. So he's not completely out of it. He's still keeping a reasonable pace with the other top players at the moment. Gonna have to see how he does in his namesake game.
Yes.
Darkwing Duck. Is he prepared?
I'm surprised my computer can handle this waterfall background in Darkwing Duck, the destroyer of encoders. Look at this thing.
Strong.
There it is. Darkwing Duck officially done with Nemo. Moving on. White Hat's still close behind.
White Hat just finishing the last level of Nemo.
Is it the house? Is that the last level?
Yes.
It's the last one in the race, yes.
Yeah.
Right.
He's on the mouse.
Yeah.
You get a
There's,
hammer for some reason. They didn't
Yeah,
really talk
I don't
about
know.
why
I don't
the
know what
mouse
that's all
gives you a
about.
hammer.
Because otherwise it wouldn't be any different than the lizard.
I guess.
Sure.
These platforms that Yogi is dealing with are tricky. You can spawn them in certain ways and then use the super arrow in a clever way to kind of get through there quickly. Not easy to do, and you gotta have the ammo for it. Though it looks like I've seen Yogi use some super arrows for some places where he kind of didn't have to, so I'm thinking he's doing well on ammo. Maybe I can get a glimpse of it soon. Takes an intentional death
Ooh.
there, it looks like, because
Yeah, just wanted
the
to
health
reset the
refill.
screen.
nice and fast. Pretty much every midpoint in Darkwing Duck is a good spot to die and then get your health refilled.
Yep.
Lucky health drop there after getting some trouble. And you can see him having some trouble catching on to these things. That is a thing in this game. Darkwing does not catch on to these hangable objects at the same height. It's sort of random. I have no idea exactly what governs it. But depending on where on the object he is holding determines how you need to jump off of it. So it's a little finicky. You're probably going to see a couple people get caught up on that. Man, so he's actually not doing too good on ammo. He's only got 5 left, and he's burning it like crazy on this Moliarty boss.
Yeah, and he's taking some hits there, but he does clear the boss. That was close.
I think
Yeah,
this
one thing I
lack of
don't know
gas
if
is
we've,
going to hurt him though in the next stage. Sorry.
I was going to say, one thing I don't know if we've gone over is that your invincibility frames in this game do not actually last very long at all.
No, certainly not.
So that's something else to be aware of. It's easy to get hit 2 or even 3 times by the same enemy if you're not careful. And you're not cognizant of that.
Yeah, damage boosting is rarely an option, especially if it's like one of those wider enemies. You're probably going to get hit twice. Even if you just run, you're probably not going to get out of there in time.
Right.
Rich taking a pretty brutal death as he almost had the boss defeated there. He has been losing some ground in Darkwing Duck.
Yeah, he doesn't have enough gas for super arrows.
Yeah,
it's
it's
just
going to make things
peck
tough
away
on
at
him.
Luckily, this is one of the better bosses for that to happen on. I think you can follow him around nicely and get a consistent number of hits in on him.
Yeah, he did get a good kill. Meanwhile, Toad is moving along. He's in that section. It's a little bit difficult, but making his way up. Watch out for the turtles, right? See, now how come when you're a turtle in an NES game, you can't throw your shell like that? What's up with that?
That would change the game. You should patent that White Hat and Darkwing Duck look like they're once again pretty close, though I think they're on the same stage, but I think Darkwing Duck is at the end and White Hat is at the start, so it's a little misleading. But yeah, they were close before, and they will be close again, I'm sure. I think Darkwing Duck definitely has experience with this game.
You would hope so.
Yeah.
Well, despite the fact this is his namesake game, he's admitted that it's not one of his favorite games. He sort of ran it because it's a Darkwing game, but not because he really loves it.
Right, fair.
Yeah, he's made public statements to hundreds and thousands of crowds watched him to make but yeah, he has said like, I'm not gonna run that game anymore. Just straight up, like, just stop asking.
That's funny.
I mean, I guess he's eating his words a little bit here.
Yep, so
Right,
we
right.
made him. All right, Yogi's got Jackal
through.
going. So what do you guys?
Interesting game.
Yeah.
I mean, it'd be really, really cool if you could shoot your gun in any direction, but you can only shoot it up, and you have to shoot grenades or missiles in the other directions, and there's like a cooldown on it.
Right.
So once you get the hang of the fact that your machine gun only shoots up, and you're mostly going to be using these missiles, it's pretty cool. There's this mechanic where you blow open these buildings to rescue people, and I guess they count as power-ups, right?
Some do, yes. The ones that are flashing count as
Flashing.
power-ups. So
Yeah.
I believe you can power up to 3 times. It's your power-ups go from, you start with grenades. Your first power-up is missiles, which shoot faster than grenades. And then missiles that explode out in 2 directions, and then missiles that explode out in 4 directions is your maximum power-up.
Right. And
Toad just taking a pretty costly death there. He was just at the boss door and has to go all the way back.
Ooh.
Big time loss.
Yes, this has got a checkpoint about midway through the level, but that's it. That's the only checkpoint. And the very end of this level is brutal. These Terminators, Terminator ducks, are really hard to jump over, and health is kind of limited. They do give you this big health drop, but despite that, making your way through the last 2 screens of this, it's very tricky.
And he dies again.
Yeah, that's
brutal screen. Brutal screen there,
Ooh,
just showing you that Darkwing Duck is not an easy game. Giving some of the other competitors a chance to gain some ground there, because Yogi and Toad really had a pretty good lead on the rest of the field at that point.
Yeah, man, these Terminator ducks are unfair. They take a lot of hits to die, and then they're not even dead. They become, robot
Yeah, they
Terminator.
light on fire and run towards you after you kill them. You're right.
Yep, we had.
Kind of reminds me of the section with the conveyor belts. I'd say probably 3/4 of the way through the last stage in Rescue Rangers, where just you almost have to get hit twice. I mean,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right at the end there.
yeah.
Unless you get like the super lucky double damage thing on the edge of the screen for no reason. You just have to get hit by that guy.
Very high quality speed game, Rescue Rangers.
It is. It's a fun game. Fun speed game. That was in the first Big 20, I believe.
It's even better co-op.
Yeah, it's a good co-op game.
You guys would know a little something about running Rescue Rangers.
All right, this
funny
time Toad is in the door. Can he close it out?
He's
He
got to
can't
keep
get
the
hit
pattern
against this
going.
boss. He's got to keep it going, or
Yeah.
else he's going all the way back.
Yeah, once these guys that come down from the ceiling get a little bit out of sync, then you're
done.
really in trouble. You're
You're just
basically
done. They're complete BS unless you get them up at the ceiling just like he did.
Right.
And thank God for this health drop too, because he had 1 health, but now
Yeah.
he is gone.
He's done. Steelbeak is a real
finishing it
pushover
out.
once you get the first part finished, because you get that health pickup, and there's no way you're gonna take 4 hits to be able to kill him.
Rich really catching up there because he's coming up to the final boss as well. His health situation a little bit better, and he does make it into the boss room. And let's see if he can keep the pattern going himself.
There it is.
Looks good.
So once you get in there, it's pretty easy to maintain it.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, if you start thinking about what you're doing, you'll mess
Well,
up.
yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
there's always potential to choke, but the hard part is getting up there and
Yeah.
and not getting hit on the way up.
And he's really only about 30 seconds behind Toad at this point, but Yogi with the big lead, he's got over 3-minute lead at this point, unless he's been making large mistakes in Jackal, which...
It's easy to die in Jackal.
It is.
Gaming over, I mean, you have infinite continues, but you do get sent back to the beginning of a level if you lose all your lives, so that can be costly. Not one of those huge time losses, but that 3 minutes will disappear very quickly if he dies. But it looks like, even though he's only got 1 life, he's gonna, kills the boss. Moving on to the next stage. If you are low on lives, you're probably gonna see people take a death at the start of a level, get all their lives back, and then keep going. Unless
thought,
there's, here he is. See, look, he had 1 life left, so runs right into that tank. Kill, please. And 4 lives.
Yeah.
Moving on.
I actually thought you only had a limited number of continues in this game. Maybe I'm wrong in Jackal, but
Oh, maybe. Well, yeah. I just kind of said that. I just kind of assumed because I saw players do the game over strategy to refill their lives. Maybe they're just banking on not needing all those continues.
Right. Maybe.
Yeah, and I think it's interesting that, you can't do that in every single game. Like Batman, for instance, because you have to die by damage. But some games you can die in other ways. So Ninja Gaiden, you can see somebody game over to get their lives back. This game, Jackal, you can see somebody do that, but it just kind of depends on the game where you can employ that strategy. But certainly a good one for a long race like this.
This is awesome. I'm gonna go ahead and it's in chat, but I'm gonna say it for posterity. Sting X2 has put together a very current list of who is in what place. We got Yogi in first, followed by Toad and Infested Dritch. We got Darkwing and then White Hat, who are doing Darkwing Duck, and then we got Canonophone, Lack, and Bad Breaks and Nemo. We got Skimax, Iggy, Enemy, Cochise, and Matthew all on Toki. That's your top 14.
Would you mind linking that in our call as well?
If only it would just magically update all the time.
Oh no, I meant the link that you said was... You said it's a link that you can look at, right?
Well, there's this.
Or somebody was just posting it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Just
yeah.
text and
I'm sorry. I thought you said there was somebody made something that was actually keeping track of all the different...
Yeah, well,
No,
it
that's
was
us.
hard work to go dig up all that information.
Yeah.
And it's not easy for us to do that on the fly, so thank you very much for that.
Kid Icarus. The madness begins for Yogi.
Kid Icarus. That is another game where it is easy to lose minutes.
That's true. Yeah, there's there's a bunch of things that are hard, but there's 2 uses of the wall clip / screen wrap, whatever you want to call it. In the first castle, you use it to take a much faster route through the castle by making a jump that you shouldn't be able to do. And in the second one, you use it to screen wrap and pass through a wall. And that's the one that I think is going to be harder for people because it's got the lava that you're doing it in, so you only have so many attempts before you die and have to start the level over again, which wastes you about maybe 30 seconds getting back there.
And in a couple stages in stage 2-2 and 2-3, you can also kind of screen wrap yourself onto the right side of the screen, which is faster, but it's also very risky because you basically have to know what's coming before you actually see it on the screen, or you're going to either get hit or fall into a pit and die. So.
Right. And if you know what's coming and you've memorized the layout of the level, it's actually a bit easier to do the level that way because you end up ahead of all the spawns. You wrap around from the left side of the screen to the right, and you stay against the right wall, so all the stuff that spawns behind you. So that actually takes a lot of the headache out of the level, but it does mean you're going to have to get it right and know what's coming up, or you're going to end up falling right in the pit.
Yeah.
I've never been good with any game that has you wrap around left to right.
Yeah, very.
My brain just
infrequent
doesn't
that you would see
process
that.
it.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's as you said, it's faster and probably easier if you know it, but it is very risky because if you screw something up, then you know.
Right, I'd consider those to be
That's
the optional screen wraps. I think
Right,
that
yeah, that's
you
true.
definitely want to work on getting the one in the first palace, and then if possible, the one in the second palace. And then I would work on the horizontal levels.
Yeah.
But we'll see. I mean, Yogi and Toad are going to go for all of them. So.
Yeah, I would say, judging from what we've seen from our top players so far, they have practiced all of these games with all the difficult strats. They're not holding back. Yeah. These guys want to win.
Yep, you're definitely going to see some
Yeah.
of the high-level stuff.
Yogi, Toad, and Rich for sure. I haven't watched White Hat practice Kid Icarus, so I don't know what his strats are. Darkwing Duck runs Kid Icarus, so he's got that in his favor. He
Yep.
just ran it at SGDQ, so he certainly is familiar.
Keep an
with
eye on
these
him
skips.
for some good stuff on Kid Icarus, for sure.
Darkwing getting ready to close out his namesake game pretty soon here, so still a little while before he gets to Kid Icarus, but he'll get there.
Should we switch it and put White Hat up? Oh, let's watch Darkwing finish this first.
Well, they're both on the last level. It'd be cool if we can get both of them, actually.
All right, Rich is just starting Kid Icarus, so we'll switch.
Yep.
Put Darkwing and White Hat up.
So Rich has actually pulled ahead of Toad just barely.
Yeah, it might be blasphemous to not have first place up, but we got a race for second and third are neck and neck, and fourth and fifth are also pretty darn close.
It's still very much anybody's race here, I would say.
Yep. Like we talked about earlier, those final two games will definitely play a role in deciding. Because not that any of these games are easier, but certainly some on the list are slightly easier than others.
Right.
Batman and Ninja Gaiden are not. One of
They're
those
not
I
easier
wouldn't
than
put those in
others.
the easy category now.
Right now.
There were some people I know who were like, if Ninja Gaiden is in the Big 20, I'm not doing it. That was just what they had decided. And I think they specifically meant Ninja Gaiden 1, but
The first one, yeah.
it's not like the other ones are any easier.
I would actually say that 2 is harder in a format like this than 1.
Yeah.
Just
It's probably the harder speed run, I would say.
yeah, 2 is much easier casually, but in a speedrunning setting, 2 is very, very brutal. And it can seem like an easy game when things are going well, but you can make one just tiny mistake and then make your life infinitely more difficult.
And we get White Hat keeping the pattern going with those spawners at the top of the screen at Steelbeak. And he should have this in the bag with 3 health going into the Steelbeak fight.
Darkwing is just closing in on the boss as we speak here, so not
Oh,
too
yeah, I
far
guess
behind White Hat.
Darkwing must have died then, because White Hat was behind him, but he's overtaken him.
Playing it real safe going in the final stretch here. Boost through the last Terminator.
Yep.
Oh yeah, he's got the pattern.
He's got it. So those two will be through to Jackal, and Kid Icarus is going to be who's going to get the trick.
It's also pretty nerve-wracking on the bosses. I mean, it's not like there's not a lot of danger of dying. You know, it's not like they're really hard to avoid. But to kill them quickly, you really need to be hammering on the buttons. You can cancel your attack by pressing down in Kid Icarus and firing again. And the bosses just have so much health that you really want to just like, you know, your hands are just vibrating as you try to mash these arrows into them. And so it's kind of frantic, I guess, is what I'm getting at. And it's easy to lose your cool. So the bosses are no cakewalk either in Kid Icarus. Got Yogi in the palace. Does not get egg planted.
Good. See a Toad here about to get his first strength power up. The top runners will probably be getting 2 strength upgrades, I would say. I think there is a third one that's not worth it to get in the first 2 worlds. But,
I believe that's so. Do you want to explain a little bit about how to get the strength upgrade? Because it's pretty non-obvious.
It is very non-obvious. So basically there is, in addition to these points that you just saw Toad accumulate, you actually have a hidden score that increases or decreases based on essentially enemies you kill, hearts you collect, and taking damage and firing arrows. And so what Toad is looking for and got successfully was a total of 10,000 of these hidden points by the time he entered that door. If you have if you have 10,000 points in the stage, that hidden score resets after every stage, except for if you beat the game and go on to a new game plus. So basically, you have 3 grades of enemies. The ones that drop small hearts are worth 100 points. The ones that drop half of a big heart are worth 300, and the ones that drop full big hearts are worth 500. And grabbing the corresponding heart is worth that same number of points. So small hearts are 100, half hearts 300, big hearts 500. And then in addition, firing an arrow loses 10 points, and taking damage also loses a certain number of points, more than 10, but I forget the exact amount it costs.
Right, and a few other random things will increase it, like going indoors brings it up a certain amount, and I think collecting hammers does as well.
Oh, maybe.
I'm not sure. But there's a few other things. So this is a hidden experience point system, and you need to have a certain amount. Generally, these players already have a sense for what's enough. Even though they can't see the number, they should know based on their performance. One of the things you can look at is your heart count, which doesn't tell the entire story, because it's not just about the hearts you collect, it's also the enemies that you kill. But usually you can tell by what your heart count is how well you did.
Right. And then additionally, after every stage, the score that you can see, if you're at or above a certain threshold, you gain additional squares on your life meter. And those are at, I believe, 20,000, 50,000, 100,000, and 200,000.
Right. Most of these players will pass the 20,000 mark, I imagine.
Right.
During this, they should get that heart container by the second boss.
Right. Yeah. You'll see them get 20,000. You might see some players also get the 50,000 one as well. Right. Probably won't see 100 or 200,000.
Rich takes a safety death, but we're about to see the first use of the screen wrap. Here, it's not even a proper screen wrap. It's you get caught in the corner of a wall, and you can actually jump off of it. It lets you jump to a ledge that you shouldn't be able to reach. So here it comes. He gets it first try.
I think Yogi got it 4th try.
Okay, Toad taking the safety death there at the start of 1-4.
4th try. That's pretty good. That's it doesn't take long to repeat.
Right.
It's a couple seconds per attempt. So we see Yogi doing the horizontal screen wrap. Let's see if he's far enough ahead for this to work.
Yeah, it's possible he has the downside of not really seeing what's coming, with none of the upside of avoiding the spawns if he's too far back.
Yeah, let's see with these falling guys if any of them hit.
It looks like he's going to be okay.
It looks like he's doing alright. He's far enough to the right.
I don't know. The one that came from below was pretty close there.
Yeah.
Toad having some issues with this. There he goes. That's probably about 8th try for Toad. With the 1-4 clip. Or not the clip, but the...
Rich is not going for that. Oh wait, this is... Do you do it in this one? The stage that Rich is on?
What stage is Rich on? You do it in 2-2 and 2-3. I don't believe you do it in 2-1.
I think he's in 2-1. I don't think that you do this one.
Right. I think you're right.
So yeah, Yogi does have to deal with a few of these enemies. He's not far enough right. Normally you'd be pretty much flush to the right side of the screen. So yeah, he's taking some damage from these mouths.
Toad getting that life upgrade there, as I mentioned. So he's about to start World 2.
Yeah, these platforms can be a bit mischievous, especially because he's probably not used to being desynced with, either being on the right side of the screen or in the middle. He was kind of in between, so that puts these platforms on a different cycle. So it looks like he has to play this pretty safe here, and I don't know if you can do it non-stop. If you come in with the right cycle and you're in the right spot, if you can just go. But it did look like he had to wait quite a bit for those platforms.
Darkwing Duck has managed to make his way into Kid Icarus.
Oh,
possibly
nice.
a place for him to make up some time as well, because I know he ran this at one point.
Yep.
I would think so. You would think so, but I think ultimately, though, even though the other runners don't have quite as much experience, it's not, since it's not a full game run. I think that takes away some of the advantage that he has.
Yeah,
it's enough for them to get
it's not
close
one
to
of
his
those
level.
massive, like, oh, what the hell, he's just gonna blow everyone away.
Right.
But I think you're gonna see a solid 30 seconds to a minute.
Yeah.
Up just through all the small stuff.
And I would say it's kind of the same thing for Rich, at least for Ninja Gaiden 2. I mean, Batman, yes, they
Right.
do have to play the full game, but Ninja Gaiden 2, they're only playing through Act 5, and Act 6
Right.
is kind of trivial, but if they had to play through Act 7, that could have been a game changer.
Right, similar to the first Ninja Gaiden, that speedrun doesn't really start until the last act.
Yeah.
It's kind of neat to see the top 5 all on the same game again.
Toad getting his second strength upgrade. So each strength upgrade basically increases the amount of damage your arrows do by 1. So the first 2 are where you get you're essentially tripling your damage output at that point.
Yeah, you do 1 damage and then 2, 3. So +1 is significant.
Yep.
So Toad, on the other hand, is right against the right side of the screen. So he should have no problem with any of the enemies that spawn.
Oh yeah, there you go. I'm a little bit behind here. I will pause play Toad here.
Rich, though, is dead center of this level.
Yep.
He's not got any screen wrap going on at all.
Yeah, so you're seeing him stop killing these mouths. And Toad showing off how those mouths are not a problem if you're right up against the screen.
This area that Yogi's going through right now is another one where it really helps to have the screen scrolling. There would be no waiting here. Practically no hesitation to this level at all.
Yep.
So it looks like Toad is going to be making ground on both Yogi and Rich through that section if he can keep his position on the side of the screen. Making things that much closer. Darkwing seems to have surpassed White Hat
Yeah, let's
through his Kid Icarus prowess. They've been trading 4th place back and forth for pretty much the whole race.
Yeah, White Hat looking very tentative here. I have a feeling that he is wishing that he had practiced this game more. I don't know.
Yeah.
Because Darkwing's just not stopping, but White Hat certainly had to slow down a bit there.
Yep. Lots of
playing
just
it real
little
safe.
hesitations. And those little hesitations add up in a big way real fast.
Mhm. Yeah, so here we see Darkwing, and he's just flying up.
It's really cool to see Kid Icarus when the screen doesn't stop scrolling.
It's nice getting
Yeah.
all the way at the top of the screen.
Okay, so yeah, we see Rish opting not for the screen wraps in 2-2 and 2-3. Just gonna play the levels normally.
Yogi is trying to do this clip here.
And he's taking damage every time he tries. He bumps against the brick on the right to set himself up, to set up his horizontal position. A gets it. Fortunately, he still has almost a full box left, so he's still going to play it safe with these spikes instead of just dashing through them. And fortunately, he gets the life that he can buy. You can afford to buy one of those chalices. It's just a matter of where you buy it from.
Yeah.
Taking care not to get eggplanted. That's a pretty big sidetrack to get rid of that, right?
Yes.
You have to find a hospital or something. Kid Icarus is a weird game.
Yeah, there's healers and at certain rooms, but I think in this one it's not too far out of the way. The other one it is. I forget. One of these is much worse than the other. If that happens to you.
So here's this boss. You can see its health in the bottom right corner, and you can see how it's a very, very big number when you're only doing 3 shots or 3 damage per shot.
But imagine if he hadn't gotten the 2 weapon upgrades.
Yeah,
and was doing 1
exactly.
damage per shot.
How long that would take.
This alone is why you get the damage upgrade. You can see him. There's a couple spots where you can really let loose with that crouch fire to, land in a bunch of shots right there. And then following him over here is tough because you need to be holding left to keep up with him. But right as he passes over you, that's when you, on the way up afterwards, is when you can really get some good shots in. 11 damage left. 5.
He'll be the
1.
first one to Ninja Gaiden 2, and we'll see if he's practiced those final games.
Oh, Toad, please, no.
I'm finished.
That guy spawned. I haven't seen that guy spawn there before. That was weird.
Alright, here we go, Ninja Gaiden 2. So, the idea here is you want to get a couple shadow clones, which basically repeat whatever action you do, and you're also going to get the fire wheel weapon in those stages, as it's a little broken in this game compared to the first Ninja Gaiden. The hitbox on it is just extremely large. So far it looks like Yogi has put in some practice. It's key to get that first shadow clone there, which he did manage to pick up. You're only going to get 1 in the first stage, and then you'll pick up another one. You can have a max of 2 of those. He'll get that guy in the second stage.
Yeah, that first screen was textbook.
Alright,
Yep.
Hey guys.
Hey, Dexter.
Hi.
Oh,
Hey.
hello.
We got Dexter.
Dexter. Yes.
Alright, so there it is, stage 1 taken care of in Ninja Gaiden 2 for Yogi. He's pretty much on cruise control at this point. He's got a pretty large lead. If he's prepared well enough at this game in Batman, then he should have pretty, I don't want to say easy time, but his lead is big enough that it would be tough for him to lose a lot of ground in these games, although it looks like he's already struggling a bit in 2-1.
Rich just
Going
got the
old
clip,
school there.
Fortunately.
Yep.
Sorry. Didn't
Struggled a little bit with it, but he got it. You also see Rich grabbing... He has the second health upgrade, but that doesn't actually help all that much, because when you die in this game, you spawn with a maximum of 2 health cubes, regardless of what your capacity is.
All right.
So this is going to be the first really tough stage of Ninja Gaiden 2. You may see a death in this stage. There's stage hazards throughout this game, and they can be very difficult.
Does the wind reset
deal
in each
with.
transition?
The wind does
Yes.
reset at each transition, yes. So making it through that first screen is pretty important. If you don't make it through, there are some backups that you can get, and you can see he picks up the scroll there, which is going to increase his ninja power throughout the run. Taking it a little cautiously, though, so it doesn't look like he's overly practiced in this game, and he is going to have to wait for another cycle of the wind. And we see Rich, who is finishing up Kid Icarus. He's going to start gaining some ground here.
He's even doing the arrow canceling too, which I don't remember seeing Yogi do too much of. But he shoots, presses down, and then shoots again so that he can refire. Speaking of attack cancels, like Ninja Gaiden, we've got...
Oh,
Oh, Rich dies to the boss.
Oof, that is brutal.
That's terrible. Because
5
his
hits
dog.
away.
He's
That was
all
his
the way
big
back.
opportunity.
yeah.
That was really his big opportunity to catch up. Although it's still not over for him, because he does have Ninja Gaiden 2 and Batman.
Yeah.
And you got to figure that I mean, it's tough for any of these guys to get through Ninja Gaiden 2 deathless. You got to figure there's going to be at least a death somewhere. Although Yogi does appear to be taking it relatively carefully, and you have to wonder if that's because of the lead that he has, or just maybe he's not as prepared.
I mean, even if he doesn't die, he's bleeding seconds over what Infested Rich is going to do when he gets to Ninja Gaiden.
Right.
Oh yeah, definitely. But dying on that boss there, I mean, Rich was almost assuredly going to catch up.
Yes,
in Ninja
it would have been
Gaiden.
really interesting. Now I don't know. I mean,
Now it's going to be tricky.
Now it's going to come down to Yogi making a blunder. If that happens, then Rich is still in striking distance. But I'd say if not, I don't know that Rich has too much of a chance of inching him out.
It's going to be pretty insurmountable. I mean, unless Yogi just didn't practice Batman enough and starts, game overing multiple times against the final boss or something. That's really the only way I can see it happening. So, Rich taking his second crack at the boss in Kid Icarus here. Let's hope he can get it done this time.
He should be in good shape here. You never know.
He's got a lot of health.
He's got plenty of health, yeah.
he got back there pretty quick.
Yeah, he got that
Now,
clip almost first.
Yeah.
try, I think.
Speaking of health, there are a lot of health drops in Ninja Gaiden 2, and you just saw Yogi taking one. He is taking things pretty safe. And that is one big difference from Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2 is that, you can play a little safer and just kind of get these health drops here and there. The bosses are trivial. You can see the fire wheel just makes it pretty easy to take these guys out.
Yeah, as long as you go in prepared. If you got the Ninpo and you're maxed out and you're ready, you can tear through these bosses.
So Rich he's at a 5-minute deficit here. It's going to be pretty tough to make up that much time over the course of 2 games. But if it's going to happen,
He is
these
really
are
good
the 2
at Batman,
games for it
so-
to happen. Yeah, he's incredibly good at both of these games. So if he's going to make up 5 minutes, it's going to happen now. We'll see. Should be interesting.
Yeah, 5 minutes though. I mean, something has to happen to Yogi, I think, in order to come back from 5 minutes.
Yogi he's coming up to 2 of the most difficult areas in Ninja Gaiden 2. Well, pretty much all of Act 4, but he's taking it very safe, not taking any risks. Does take a little damage boost there, though. The water physics here can be tricky. There's a tricky screen that's going to be coming up in a little while, and then there's going to be some ice physics as well that he's going to have to deal with. So things will be interesting. Rich getting
Keeping
a nice
an eye
quick
on
kill on the boss
Darkwing
there.
Duck 2.
Yeah, Toad just got through the screen wrap.
Oh, Yogi missing a very important damage boost. He's in a tough spot now. He's really in a difficult place. This is not where you want to be.
And he's expending his life pretty quickly here. Is there a health refill available?
There is one in the next screen, so he's gonna, and he did make it through there. He was going for a tricky kind of grab and then getting up on the ledge there as opposed to going all the way around, but probably ended up taking him about the same amount of time.
Oh, he's in the danger zone
And-
now.
Yeah, well, here's the
there.
health.
Oh, yeah.
The health
Yeah.
stop is right here. So that was right
there,
on
yeah.
time.
So
If he can make it to the boss, then he will survive this stage, and he'll just have Act 5 to deal with, which Act 5 is pretty tough. Trying to take it really safe here. He's kills a lot of the enemies.
Because I
Nothing
think in
wrong
his
with
head
that.
he's thinking, I'm low on health. I can't
Yeah.
do all these damage boosts, right? But
Well,
you
he
have to
also doesn't
calculate,
have
like,
he doesn't have the best weapon either. So
Yes.
that was part of the
Right.
reason.
hello, Mario.
Definitely picking up ground though, no question about it. He's getting insane strategies right now. Good kill though by Yogi. That was a nice boss fight there. Rich with it.
yeah, it's tricky to not slide off. The water just, like, you need to be hammering the jump button. Otherwise, you need to press left to turn around and not fall off, and then now you're not facing the boss, and it's a bit of a
All right,
headache.
so I think it's important for Yogi here. He is kind of just doing this strat of just don't die, and I think it's kind of working for him. When you have a 5.5 minute lead, I think you can afford to just kind of be like, all right, I'm just gonna stand here and kill enemies and not die.
Absolutely.
The next stage has ice physics. This stage, there's just a lot of enemies that are gonna deal large chunks of damage.
Yeah,
There's some spikes and things like that.
some spikes or some fire. There's a lot of stuff in this.
Generally,
well.
lives are not going to be a problem. I mean, he's got 4, so, you know,
Right.
it's game overing is really not going to be an issue. So here's your ice physics. And Toad has also joined the Ninja Gaiden 2 party. Nice damage boost there by Yogi. But he's taking it safe. He's making sure he gets all his ninpo so that he can use it. Costs 15 to use this invincible fire wheel that he uses
That's
there, which
15
pretty
in
much
this.
takes him through the rest of this screen. Although
That's
now
right,
he's
it's 20. Yeah. It costs 15 in this. It costs 20 in 3. That's
20 and 3. That's right. Yeah, they switched it up because the weapon is a little bit busted. Here's a nice health drop. And Yogi's looking good. He's got one more screen, essentially. If he can make it through this next screen, he's going to have a pretty nice lead going into Batman.
Darkwing showing us how to fight this boss in Kid Icarus, hammering on the down attacks all over the place. Probably did that 3 or 4 cycles faster than everyone else.
Mhm.
He's onto Ninja Gaiden. Pretty
Wow.
close to Toad, honestly.
Yeah, he
Toad's
is.
that first level goes by pretty quick. Toad's on the second level.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Rich has gained a ton of ground. He's
Yeah, he's just flying through all the stages. He's done really good stages
Yeah, he's
so
on,
far.
Yeah.
and that's the end of Ashtar. So Batman is up next. Yogi,
Dexter's special.
how ready
Hmm.
are you?
Oh, I'm ready.
Oh, he.
Here it comes.
Wow. I could hear it in your voice. You are ready.
So this first screen is going to be key for Batman, and you can see right away Yogi has done things properly. He's got plenty of weapons. The drops in this game are random. You can either get weapons, hearts, or points. Obviously, the points are not helping you out. And there's a global timer, so the beginning of the first screen is really crucial in order to make sure that you have enough weapons to get through parts of the
Yeah,
game.
since there are certain of jumps and attacks that you need to do to get like the perfect drop on the first screen, that is. So you're in pace with the global timer.
Well, I'm saying Yogi's looking a little better in this game than he was in Ninja Gaiden 2.
Yeah, someone was saying in chat that Yogi put a lot more time into this than he did with Ninja Gaiden.
Well, that's fair enough. So the main thing in this game that could cause some issues for people that are not as experienced is you don't get full health refills in between stages, and you only start with 8 health. So it can be pretty easy to die at times.
Mm.
And deaths matter because a continue will send you back to the start of a level, and there's a couple levels where that's really bad. So in the particularly hard levels where a death is likely, a death or 2, you might even see them take some deaths, get the game over, refill their lives, and then keep going.
That
Ooh.
could happen at some point. And a very
Yogi
nice
gets
first
the
boss
wiggle.
kill.
Very nice quick kill there
Yogi
by
got the wiggle.
Joey.
Meanwhile, don't count out Rich. He is coming toward the end of Ninja Gaiden 2, so it's going to just be a matter of can he catch up enough in Batman. You know he's going to catch up some, but is it
Yeah.
going to be enough?
And Ninja's screaming through Ninja Gaiden though. It's a shame that we're focusing so much on Yogi and he's got to the new game, he's in lead or whatever. But yeah, Rich is putting on a show in Ninja Gaiden right now.
Well, so far Yogi is getting excellent drop luck. He's got a
Yeah.
ton of weapons. It's going to allow him to play safe in some areas, which obviously he's known to do since he was kind of doing that in Ninja Gaiden 2. And he should be doing at this point in the race with this big of a lead. He can still afford to be a little bit safe in Batman. No reason not to. He's got full health, 62 weapons. He's even going for some crazy strats.
Yeah, nice strats there with
wall bounce.
the wall bounces.
Yeah, it looks
It'll
like
be
he was
interesting
paying
to
attention to the tutorials.
Yes, we did a hell of a tutorial for this game. Thanks so much to Dexter and Bad Breaks. Everything you ever wanted to know about Batman, hopefully we covered it.
Yeah, it was a long session, but we really want to cover all the strats
Yeah.
and the save
Well,
strats.
Bad
and
Breaks
everything.
was insistent on pointing out all these, here's how you can save 2 frames. It's
Every
impossible
little
to do.
Right. Well, Rich is through to Batman, so he needs to gain approximately 3 minutes in the final game in order to take this thing down. It's going to be tough. He actually got off to a bit of a rough start there. Hopefully
Yeah, he got
can
desynced.
improve.
Oh.
He
Oh, yeah,
resets. Wow,
That's a good
that-
choice. It's a good choice, I would say. It's good.
I agree. It's a bold maneuver, and I guess if you're going to do it, it's got to be right there. If he had gone any further, it probably would have been too far.
He's on track to get all those drops.
Yeah, this time he's doing a little bit better there, so he should get through the first screen. This isn't the perfect first screen, but it's good enough. And we can see Yogi's approaching the second boss here. He's going to be able to do the gun strats. I'm not sure if he's even learned those, though. If he's gone for the hardcore strats, he may be taking damage. In Batman, you're going to see a lot of bosses. You kind of take intentional damage. Missing a jump there, but yeah, with 92 weapons, that's just an insane amount. So he can use the gun.
Yeah, he's going for the guns.
He's going to make sure that he has full health going into the next stage, which is one of the more difficult stages in terms of avoiding damage. So he's going to have to just take one intentional hit there and finishes off the boss.
Right, you get 4 bars of health back each level.
Yeah, you get half of your health back, which is 4. So
these
jumpers
good patterns also.
Yeah.
Oh, these jumpers! To hell with these jumpers. They are deterministic. What they do is following a pattern. It's just very hard to spot. There's just
and he got a good pattern there, but he didn't know what to do with it. Now he's really in danger. He's probably going to take that. He's got 2 jumpers.
He fights his way through. Wow.
Well done.
Boomerangs.
And a lucky heart drop, just to boot. You know, it's okay. Yeah. I'm already ahead by 3 minutes, but let me make sure I get the lucky heart drop as well.
Yeah, once those things get on top of you, they're murder. I think the best thing you can do is throw a Batarang. Just get it out there, because if it hits them, you stun them, and you're no longer taking damage from them, and you can hit them again. So, rather than try to avoid, I think you actually want to be pretty offensive once they get on top of you. Like, here we go, get the Batarang out.
And 2 health, so he may end up wanting to take an intentional death at some point, just given this situation. Once he gets out of this stage, which he's about to clear this stage, he's got a couple choices. He could take an intentional death at the beginning of the next stage, or he could try to get all the
wise
bosses.
decision.
It's a big risk. It's a big risk for him to try to go all the way through this stage. If he dies anywhere in this stage, it would be a massive time loss. Yeah, he's going to go ahead and just take the death.
Takes the deaths,
Good decision.
He's playing smart.
Yeah, he is playing smart. He is definitely playing smart. You got to figure that either he's got his eye on some of the other players, or he's getting updates in the chat. One of the two.
Mm-hmm. But that also gives Infested a chance to gain some time. Also, not that.
Rich is catching up, but he's got 3 minutes to catch up. So I think what we're going to need to see is there's going to have to be probably an unintentional death at some point for Yogi. Or maybe an intentional game over might be enough to do it, depending on circumstances. But he's still got a pretty decent lead. I'd still say his lead.
Yeah, he's doing really good with Batman. I would say.
Yeah. But Rich is doing okay himself. He's
and Toad also going to Batman now. And
Darkwing Duck having some trouble with Ninja Gaiden. Takes a dip into the fire there. So he's going to have a lot of trouble cracking the top 3. But
very good fight.
Very nice. Rich has plenty of weapons also, so both of the top 2 players are not going to have to worry about drop luck. It doesn't seem. Now Rich is employing a different strategy, which is faster. He's going to pick up some time here, but he's also going to take some damage. But he's going to get a full health refill, so he's okay.
Perfect.
So needing some drops is Yogi, and he gets 3 weapon drops right in a row. 4 weapon drops.
The Swaggerang, and he gets it. Nice.
Unbelievable. There's another weapon drop. I think he just passed that one up.
Doesn't even need it.
So the situation that could happen is if you don't have enough weapons going into the final 2 bosses.
Dangerous situation for Yogi.
1 health.
Uh-oh.
What's he gonna do? What do you do?
How do you get out of that?
Oh my god!
How do you get out of that? Wow.
You can't get out of that situation.
You can't get out of it.
Dexter could have gotten out of that. Well, maybe Dexter.
Oh man! So now this is a lot closer. Wow.
This is interesting. Yeah.
30 to 40 second death, I would say. So
yeah, definitely.
Rich is certainly gaining ground, but he's still got a ways to go. I mean, he's a whole stage and a half behind here, so he's catching up slowly but surely. I think it is going to
that
come down to the
section.
final stage of Batman. I think is going to determine this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. But yeah,
Joe
these
is about to
jumps are
get
here waiting for him again.
Oh wow. Yeah,
Yeah,
he
this
just
Jogi's
doesn't-
ammo situation is about to get pretty bad also.
Yes.
Yeah. Ooh,
Just
and he just wasted
9.
3 ammo.
Yeah. Oh. But he's through.
But
Down
he
to
is
7
through.
ammo though. It's pretty
So
low.
what you'll typically see happen, and what happened to Yogi, is that if you get a huge amount of ammo in the beginning of the game, you'll have a drought toward the middle, and then it'll pick back up later on in the game. It's very rare that you'll go through the entire game and not get the requisite drops that you need to be able to finish the game. So he's probably going to be getting pretty decent drops the rest of the way. And you'll probably see Rich go through that same drought. But Yogi with a very nice stage here. Down to 19 weapons. Coming up to one of the harder stages, one of the longer stages too.
Yeah.
Thankfully he's got full health. If you're to die in the next stage, that can really, really cost you quite a bit of time. Meanwhile,
Let's see
Rich
if
coming up to the boss.
Oh, he went for the safe jump, but didn't really get it.
So Sinister,
Nice
you
boss
mentioned
fight
kind
from
of the mid-game drought in weapons energy. Is this like and I guess is this just like a data supported thing, or is it just something you've observed? Like, is there any reason that would happen in terms of?
I don't know exactly,
outcomes?
but I do know that Yogi just took an intentional game over, so he continued. That's probably the best thing for him to do, given the situation. So there is your game over. Meanwhile, Rich only a stage behind. He's really, really caught up quite a bit here. And the cube boss at the end of this stage is random. So even though Yogi looks like he's doing okay right now, if the cube boss decides to be mean, it could take him out.
Oh, he has died twice, right? So this
Twice.
could be.
He intentionally game overed.
Oh, he
So he's
came
good.
up. Okay.
He's good on lives, but even still, like, you don't want to take that death to the cube boss because it usually takes a long time for you to actually die. So if he's on like 3 or 4 health, then it would take him a lot of time, and then he would die. And you can just see Rich is just a monster in this game right now. I mean, he's already almost in the same stage as Yogi.
Yeah,
is
he's
right
just plowing through the
just-
stages right there.
But unfortunately, his health situation is not the greatest. That's going to cost him just a little bit. And he is... I'm surprised he killed those last 2 enemies there. It's maybe worth it, but maybe not when you're this much of a deficit. So you can see he's cruising through the beginning of this stage as Yogi comes to the end. So he's going to see the cube boss. He's got 2 health. Now, do you take an intentional death or do you go for it?
Ooh, you go for the fast strats.
It looks like he's going for it. Yeah.
Super
Punches,
strats.
boomerangs on the way down, more punches,
Oh.
takes him out, and now this is a little tricky.
This
Wow.
is gonna
Oh
be
no, he got the good pattern, but
Oh, he got
still
the
gets
counter, but
it.
he ran away because he was scared. So he's doing
Yeah.
the final stage. But Rich is within striking distance. There's no question. So Yogi cannot afford to have any slip-ups here, and he can't play it safe anymore. There's safe
Yeah.
strats are not going to cut it at this point. You got to go all out. So his ammo situation is not great either. So if he does manage to get the Firebug, and if he doesn't take Firebug out the first time, that could be it.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Rich is in a very, very bad spot, but he's gonna get. He should get the boss here, unless he gets hit right here.
No! Ooh.
Wow.
That's a situation that rarely comes up. I bet Rich has actually never been in that situation before, so he probably didn't realize that second thing was gonna spawn. He probably thought he was in.
He
fear.
looked genuinely surprised. He's got
Yeah.
his webcam up, and
Mhm.
yeah. Oh, jeez.
That is so tough.
That
So
could have
now-
been it, maybe.
So
We'll
now
see.
Yogi-
We'll see.
Yogi's still in good shape, but the climb in this section is really tough, as you can see
This
already.
is not an easy climb.
He
He's
despawned the
got
first couple
4
enemies, so
health.
he is kind of going a little bit safe here.
Yeah,
He
that's one of the
should-
strats that we've shown off during the tutorial, if just because of it's so brutal, the climb.
He's gonna make it to the boss. Meanwhile, Rich having to go all the way back around. That's just the most brutal death you could possibly have. And that low health came back to bite him is essentially what it was. But there was no way for him really to take a game over. So Firebug. Can Yogi get the magical position? Can he?
I don't think anyone's except Rich. I don't think anyone's going to manage to pull it off. But there are some. Well, he's got
He's
something
using
going.
good safe. This is a safe
Yeah,
corner strat.
this is a good strat, yeah.
Yeah.
is going to make sure he gets to Joker at least, and he's got a ton of weapons. So Yogi's pretty much, unless he just somehow manages to game over on Joker, he's got this one. Joker does deal a lot of damage with the gunshots, though.
Yeah, you gotta
it's
avoid that gun.
Bullshit. He does 3 damage with that.
The lightning deals only 1, and he is getting hit by the lightning a lot. But Joker, this is going to be close.
Finish this up.
This is going to be very close.
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Yogi takes it down. Rich, not quite good enough to get through. He would have had a chance if he had made it through, but that 4-3 was just too brutal for him. So congratulations to Yogi to Monk.
That's right, a
That's
255.19. 255.19.
Sub 3 by a large margin.
Great. Yeah.
He
Got
was
there.
hoping during
That was
practice,
very
he
well
was
done.
going for like sub 255. So to get right there during the race is pretty awesome.
Meanwhile, Rich is on his way to finishing here. He's just getting through the last climb, and he's not going to do any of those safe strats, I don't imagine. Although he did manage to despawn one of those guys, probably by accident. Despawned several guys, actually.
And you can see Infested not being far behind. He just gained so
you
much
just entered
time in this
fire
game.
Yeah, it's essentially that death, basically,
4-3
lost
death. Yeah.
the race. Because that 4-3 death is at a minimum 30 seconds, if not more.
Yeah.
So
But
Rich
still.
doesn't show off the magic pixel, and he's going to the Joker with 5 health. If you're good, if you actually know what you're doing, you can get through the Joker fight. No problem.
Yeah, five health
so-
should be enough for him. He's not gonna
gonna
be getting
wreck-
hit.
yeah.
You can.
Oh,
takes
we
one
might
hit.
see
Very
a,
nice, Joker.
Oh, we might see a quick kill. Oh, we got it! We got it!
Quick.
Nice,
Wow, you got the quick.
strong finish.
Good finish.
256.39 was his time. Just 1 minute 20 seconds slower.
Yeah, so it looks like I think either way, Yogi probably would have had it, but it would have been very, very close.
It's really
between-
close. Yeah.
That would have been amazing.
Yeah,
was still pretty-
Yogi was well prepared, man. I was starting to wonder when we were watching Ninja Gaiden 2, but when he started playing Batman, you could tell that he was ready to go.
Yeah.
So, looks like Toad is probably going to be our next finisher. He is getting on through stage 4-3 shortly here in Batman. And then we have Darkwing Duck, who's also in Batman, but he's still got a ways to go.
Yeah, Darkwing got held up by Ninja Gaiden quite a bit. A couple of costly deaths in level 4 has put him pretty firmly out of the top 3 here. But White Hat is still in Ninja Gaiden, so it looks like 4th is kind of his to lose, really. Unless someone is caught up. I mean, we know Bad Breaks has lots of Batman experience.
It's true.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. Where is Bad Breaks? He was struggling a little bit early on.
Yeah, it's actually been a really
Just-
tight race for.
just continued in Jackal.
Oh,
Thanks.
yeah, but 5th place. There's been a real tight race that was going on as the first place finisher was coming in, but the Motherbrain 86 managed to pull ahead of White Hat and Kid Icarus. They were neck and neck in the final stage of Kid Icarus. And Motherbrain pulled it out first.
Whoa.
So
whoa,
Toad
we
is
need
in a
need
similar situation as Infested Rich was. He is pretty low on health coming into this final section of 4-3, and it's pretty easy to die here. Now he's down to 2 health. He's kind of in the danger zone here. I mean, nobody's really right on his tail to catch up if he messes this up, but, you know, the next stage after this isn't very easy either. So he's going to do a bit of a safe strat here. Takes a hit, gets a lucky right there.
Yeah, like a heart, yeah.
He should be okay. So while there will be no 3-peat for Toad, he still can finish in the top 3.
It seems Enemy just did a double KO on the last boss of the Jackal goal, and apparently this happened to Toad as well, and it doesn't count.
Yep. Says right in the rules, if you game over after the boss is dead, you are not finished. So.
Wow. So Toad taking a second crack at the cubes here. He died the first time. Now it's interesting to note you can't get the bad pattern twice in a row against the cubes.
Oh.
It's not possible for that to happen. So he should be able to get through to the final stage this time.
Oh, he got a good pattern, but on the right side.
So now Toad doesn't have full health. He's too short. Coming into the hardest stage, taking a few hits. He looks like he's just going to take the death here and game over. Probably a wise move.
Yeah, probably good.
I wasn't tracking his lives, but I imagine that has to be game over. Yeah, it is.
Even if it wasn't, he's got like Darkwing Duck is in 3-2, right? So why risk a really, really costly game over?
Yeah, because that one just sets you way back. So probably a smart move. If things had been a little closer, he may have just had to go for it. But I think that was certainly the right play there. And now he's got plenty of weapons, plenty of health. So it's just a matter of getting through this brutal climb, and I'm sure he's going to use that safe strat that we saw a bit earlier. Meanwhile, the Mother Brain and White Hat incredibly close in Ninja Gaiden 2.
Yeah, too.
Very nice race between these two. Toad actually not doing the despawn strat, and this could cost him a little bit. Taking it a little safe, but he's got plenty of time. Nothing to worry about.
We got Rich in chat. I think he was second last time, right? He was.
Mhm.
That's there's got to be something for second twice.
Turn for repeating second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's becoming the silver collector.
There you go.
Wow, Rich got a 248 earlier today.
Mm-hmm.
248. That's pretty darn good. What was the first finisher was 255, I believe.
That's right, 255
Yeah.
and something 18.
Be interesting to see how Darkwing handles the boss here. He can only defeat the boss if he does the perfect kill, which he's not even going to try. He's just going to go ahead and take the intentional death.
Yeah, well, first of all, Toad finishes in third, officially knocking out the
Yes.
Joker. We have our
Off
top
the roof.
three.
We
With a
do
time
have our
of
top
3:02:09.
Very nice.
Very well done by Toad. What a consistent player. I mean, 3 of these in a row, and he's finished first, and third.
Yeah, that's
and
pretty good.
he was way ahead for a long time too.
He was the front runner for a long time, but that can get to you, and some of those later games are just brutal spots.
Who's the next person to show?
I don't know.
White Hat.
Canonophone. You already got him up. Canonophone is on Kid Icarus, coming up on the boss.
That's probably it.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Hi.
Hey,
Hello
there.
Rich.
We have our second place finish.
I think you should
Hello,
feel
sir.
great about that run, but I'm guessing you're a little salty about not taking home first place.
Salty was last time. Now I'm depressed.
Saw that
Rich,
death
gotta
Batman,
ask you something.
that thing
ask you
just
something
came right at you. What was?
If it hadn't been the Batman death, I would have felt like okay with the run, I guess.
So
But-
I wanted to ask you something about that Batman death. Did you actually know that was going to happen? Because that's a very rare situation that you got yourself into. Did you think that those things were done spawning when you went?
No,
or-
I know the possibility. I knew I had to hit that guy on the way up.
So you were just actually not waiting for him. You were going for punching him on the way.
Yeah, because
Okay.
No,
I
that
think
makes
I got in that situation before. Like they spawn really fast. So even if you like try to play it safe with Batarang, it's very hard to get in there in between. I think at least, if I
Right,
remember
so-
correctly, I might.
I think you can actually get through after 2 of them come down, if I'm not mistaken. But
Yeah, that
I
might
don't
be it.
think
Because
you-
I know it was gonna be like at least one more. So I was like, okay, I must hit this guy.
So did you know how close you were to Yogi?
Yeah, I had the best of Ines stream up.
Okay, so-
man. I felt that
Was it-
pressure behind me.
You could feel it breathing down your neck.
Good job, Yogi.
Hello, Yogi. Congratulations.
Good race.
Yeah, congrats,
You're
man.
welcome.
Great race.
about my run overall, I know it's Kicks, destroyer of the
Kicks, yeah.
Kicks,
I
crusher
lost
of
3
dreams.
minutes in Kicks.
Couldn't split the kicks.
Kicks almost got me. Kicks almost got me as well.
And then I had a
Scariest
really bad
game.
death on
Kid Icarus.
2-4 boss in Kid Icarus.
yeah.
Yeah.
So Yogi, you look very prepared for Batman. Do you mind if I ask what's your Batman PB?
What is my Batman PB? Pull it up here. It's like 13. No, 12:54.
Okay, so that's a really strong time for this
That's
short of
solid.
a period of learning. Sub 13 is very, very strong.
Yes.
Solid. I speedran this casually for a while, and that's about 2 minutes better than my PB, so that's very strong.
That was one of the games I owned as a kid, so I don't know if that had anything to do with it. But I just felt pretty comfortable with that. Everyone was saying Batman was really hard. It was
Well, it
like a
can
strat
be.
for me. It was like a
sounds-
nice. Yeah, it can be, but like after Kid Icarus and Ninja Gaiden 2, I'm just like, wow, this is a nice, relaxing game.
Well, you
It is
can't
true.
just fall to your death in a pit, which is nice. So that's kind of a relief. But you took an intentional game over. It looked like in Batman.
Oh yeah.
So that was a
my
pretty
house was
smart
getting
move. We were
over.
talking about that on the stream because we were wondering, if that was something that was going to happen, and it was indeed. So well played on that too. A good piece of strategy.
Yep.
Yeah, when I watched the stream in between, I saw like, oh shit, Yogi's going into the final stage. I hope he only has 1 life and dies to Firebug or something.
It was
Nope.
at
This guy.
What else? I pulled out the top secret Toki strats that I've been hiding. It's basically a in the ice level where you get the boots. You take a really high jump on an enemy that's really high on the screen, and you jump so high off the screen that you hit the checkpoints 1 screen below you, and then you take the death blow to that.
Oh, wow.
Wow, nice.
Nice.
It saves like 15 seconds or something. So it's not
Wow.
Wow.
Pretty good find right there.
But you skip the elevator in the ice level.
That's not even in the test, right?
Yeah, no one knows about that.
Top secret strat.
Top secret.
This guy's strat hoarding. What is this?
He actually has a VHS tape that I'm supposed to play.
Yeah, I mean, people kind of like who are new to the speedrun community have some ideas about how things go, and one of those things is about like hoarding the secret strats, and then how does he do it? And then the truth is, well, I mean, there's video everywhere. Plus, everyone's usually working together. Everyone's kind of on the same page. But when you've only got 1 race, keeping something you just found to yourself for maybe a week or something, maybe that's gonna work out in your favor.
Yeah.
I mean, I just can't give Toad that free 20 seconds. I don't think-
Well, Toad was in the lead for a very long time. In fact, I think at one point you were at least 3 minutes behind him. So you
Yeah.
definitely had a lot of ground to gain to come back. Were you kind of paying attention at all to where Toad was?
Not so much. Like chat told me when I took the lead, but no, I had a really rocky start. Even in Donkey Kong, I died.
Yeah, I was mentioning the very first Big 20. I game overed in Donkey Kong. It's like, oh, okay, great. Good start.
Yeah, good start.
Yeah.
I also had a really rough Super C run. Game I'm usually pretty strong at.
Well, it seemed like Little Nemo went pretty well for you. That's where you'd actually taken
Yeah,
the lead,
that's
I
where you-
believe.
That's where you really caught up. Because Toad
Well,
had
I
a
mean,
rough.
basically Toad had a really, really, really bad death. And in
yeah.
the process of
And-
recovering from it,
Level 5?
lost some more
Yep.
time. Yeah,
Oh, that's...
Darkwing's
the
taking out Joker.
turtles that spit out the shells, you got cornered there.
Oh,
Darkwing just died to the Joker,
Darkwing
and he's got
taking
to
a
repeat
brutal game
stage
over on
5.
Joker.
Oh, yeah.
But he does not have to kill Firebug when he gets up there, right?
No, he
No.
doesn't.
Correct.
Unfortunately for him, he has quite a big lead on the
Yeah.
next closest person, I believe. So
Yeah, Whitehead
But-
is-
It does help. You do only have
Yeah,
to fight once.
it definitely helps. Well, because his weapon count is so low that if he did have to
Yeah.
fight Firebug, he would not really be able to beat him. He'd have to kind of just farm for weapons.
Right.
Yeah, that is a thing you can do. Those things that spit out enemies infinitely, you can just stand there punching and
Yep.
get what you need. But
Uh,
it is not fast, that's for sure.
No, no, it is not.
I wonder if Darkwing knows that he hasn't lost a place because of that, or if he's concerned
Yeah,
that
I'd
the
love
next
to hear
person's
him on
breathing down
here
his
right
neck.
now. Yeah, he's probably just like cursing up a storm right now. It's-
Yeah.
He tends to get a little morose when things start
Yes.
to go bad.
Yep.
So for Rich and Yogi, were there any games that you guys were particularly worried about going into this that you were like, oh man, this game could go bad, or
Yeah, I actually have that
Spelunker.
same question. Spelunker, yeah. That's actually,
Kid Icarus.
I guess that was actually kind of going to be my question, but I'll try and phrase it a little differently. Were there any games that were particularly difficult to learn, or that you first saw the list and, not so much during the race, but when you first saw the list, you were like, oh, that's going to be, that's going to be a tough one. Was there anything like that?
For me, it was at first Rocky and Bullwinkle,
Yep, okay.
but thanks to the select glitch, that made the game so much easier.
Right, yeah, that makes it a lot easier.
And a couple of great finds, but let's see.
For me, I probably spent the most time on Kid Icarus and Ninja Gaiden 2. And I was the most scared of kicks.
Destroyer of
same here.
dreams, man.
Kicks.
The kicks does what the kicks will.
Yeah,
There's not a lot you can do about it.
there really isn't. No.
And Darkwing.
I just
gets-
remember
Oh, go on.
my chat was pretty quiet because everyone was like, "Okay, don't look at the chat. Focus. You can do it." And after my time loss in kicks, Dexter came into the chat and like, "Man, that RNG really sucked."
Darkwing is
Or something
officially
like
our fourth place finisher with a 3:12.06. Nice job. He says, "I'll take that." He's not as beat up about it as we thought he might be. That's good to see.
Yeah.
Because that was a really good performance he put up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very strong.
We got White Hat behind him in Batman. Canonophone working through Ninja Gaiden. He's getting into the tough stuff now. But he's got his Fire Wheel, he's got his Ninpo.
Motherbrain 86 also really into Batman here. So I believe that's 2-1.
Oh, in Infested, I can't believe that you got the Joker glitch.
that was the
That
coolest
was a good
thing.
way to
But,
finish.
but that was a nice finish, yes.
That
Dexter-
made me even
Dexter totally called it.
even more mad. It was like, of all the fucking rounds, I get it in this one.
So brutal. But hey, Batman's a brutal game. But it was really, I have to say, it was incredible because we knew, Rich, of course, that during Ninja Gaiden 2 and Batman that you were going to catch up. We just didn't know how much. So we were just like watching. It's just like you're gaining ground. It was very exciting to watch.
I'm glad you liked it.
Yeah, it definitely made for an exciting finish.
Yeah.
So, well, I just want to thank you guys for letting me to participate in this. I actually have to get going, but congratulations to some of our top finishers here and everybody else that was in the race. Great job, guys, and thanks again for letting me participate.
Yep, thank you. Good commentary.
Congrats,
Thank
guys.
you.
All right, see you guys later.
Thanks, sister.
All right, later.
See ya.
I'm working on getting Toad in the call here so we can get the top 3 guys, but
All right.
we'll see. He's probably decompressing right now.
Yeah.
One thing that I had a really hard time with.
Like, just how far ahead was I? 3 minutes, 4 minutes. Oh,
One thing that was really hard was to learn was like in Ninja Gaiden 2, if you lose all your stuff, like how to recover.
Yeah, we were absolutely talking about how, Infested. We were saying Infested Rich, he knows Ninja Gaiden, but it's not the whole game, so he doesn't get to use that advantage as much as if it was the whole game. But I definitely pointed out, because I helped with making the tutorial, and if you lose your stuff in Ninja Gaiden, it becomes a very different beast.
Yeah.
And unless you've played a lot, you just don't really absorb that stuff.
Yep. Yeah.
So the improv skills would really help out, but he didn't even need them, because Rich just screamed through Ninja Gaiden. It was insane.
Yeah. But that is one place where actually playing a game casually before speedrunning it can help you out, because you'll know more of where those power-ups and how to recover.
Yeah, you should probably start out learning sword only, and then move on to learning any percent, because that way you'll always have that to fall back to.
Yeah, that's true. Or just like I said, playing casually, actually knowing where all the power-ups are, so in a situation like this, where you can't just reset for the optimal path. Okay, how do I recover from this? Looks like Mother Brain there taking the kind of intentional death.
I feel like Batman is almost the same as Ninja Gaiden in that sense, because for racing it's a lot of improv and deciding, okay, should I stay here and farm? Should I just go? What should I do?
Right.
Yeah, we saw Yogi got low on ammo a couple times and had to really make some decisions about, do I even try to kill these jumpers that are all on top of me and burn the last of my ammo, or do I just eat a death here? And you have to make those decisions really fast in situations like that.
I even reset in Batman in the beginning because I messed up
we saw
the
that.
first jump.
Yeah, that was a good decision. Good decision.
Yeah, it was probably
First
smart.
It's so important for starting off with all the ammo that you lost like 6-7 seconds to guarantee consistency through the first half of the game. Definitely worth it.
Yeah. Then I semi messed up the second attempt as well.
Yes, totally.
I got like 35 ammo instead of 65, which is it's fine.
Well,
But
it's,
it should be
decent
better.
amount.
Yeah. I was so close to reaching
White hat with death on the cubes and game over. That was really costly.
White Hat working his way through some of these tougher stages of Batman. This section is... Ugh.
4 and 5 particular are extremely hard for if you're not really comfortable with the game.
I'm gonna try to check in with like everyone. I'm gonna do a big old check-in.
Yeah, definitely.
Board in on where everyone is. Zergriff, our hero of
hero. Yes.
He's in this race? I didn't know
is in
that.
this race, and he is back at Ninja Crusaders. Looks like he's been there for about an hour and a half.
He's the hero we need,
Yeah, he
not the hero we deserve.
he's in stage 5 too. So it's the kind of game where you just beat your head against it. And
Yeah, you
make
just
a little
eventually get that one
progress
run through it. Yeah.
every time. So he'll get there. Matthew is at Kid Icarus actually, so that's pretty good. Horror Film Kid I remember was on Rocky and Bullwinkle for a good long time. So let's see where he's ended up. He's on Double Dragon. He's getting there.
Doing good. Yeah.
Nis is on Kid Icarus. And then I clicked onto someone's stream and lost the page.
Meanwhile, I just added Toad to the conversation.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey, Toad.
Hey.
Sorry.
How are you feeling about Little Nemo? Is there? He doesn't even want to. Just
Yeah.
bad. Just, what do you think I feel about? We were watching right when that happened. And it was.
Howdy.
I was like, oh no, you know, he's lost a bit of his lead, and then they started talking about how actually no, in that level, you lose all your progress because you need to get the bee suit, and it became clear just how much time you had lost. And it was
It was pretty
devastating.
heartbreaking.
Oh god,
Devastating.
yes. The Nemo hurt. The Nemo hurt a lot. I knew as soon as I got double hit in the bee suit going to get the mouse that I was in trouble, and then I just goofed. And then I died twice more. I don't know, just a bad game overall. But I kind of came back a little after that, and then got to Kid Icarus, which I knew was a strong game for me. And when I got to 2-3, I completed everything great, and the very last guy sniped me at the end of the level and killed
Yeah, I
me,
saw
and there's
that.
another 2 minutes.
Yeah, that was heartbreaking. I don't think I've ever seen that guy actually spawn there before. Do you know what happened to cause that?
Yeah, he does it on rare occasions, and then this occasion. It's great timing. But overall, I'm very satisfied. This was a very hard list, and Yogi killed it. So, congrats
Oh,
to
yeah.
him.
A lot of punishing things on this list that can just cost you several minutes for one little mistake.
Well, Little Nemo and Kid Icarus aside, you had some very good runs. We were
Yeah.
quite impressed with the progress you were making through most of the games in that list.
Yeah,
Oh,
we were.
I got started with a bang.
We were almost a little sad that it was just going to be a Toad running the show again. Big old lead the whole time, not even close.
No guarantees in this one.
No,
absolutely not.
And we kept pointing that out. We were like, "This is not over. It's not.
Yeah.
It's just not."
There are many, as we saw, there are many places where you screw up in the wrong spot, and that's minutes gone. So
Minutes, yeah, not like 30 seconds. No, just pure
no.
minutes.
And we got White Hat showing off the pixel here on
Oh, but he
Firebug.
lost it.
The magic
Oh
pixel.
yeah,
But he got it again.
yeah.
Yeah, you have a Mother Brain on stage 4-3 here at Batman. So, quick poll. Even though you know it is never going to work, does anybody else here besides me still try every single time to jump the gap at the start of 4-3 to get to the other side and just skip the stage? Even though I know it's not going to work.
Oh, that yeah.
But every time,
The
I'm like,
exit's right
this time
there.
I'm gonna get there. Because it's so close.
But Dexter, wasn't that the glitch that Bad Breaks accidentally got or something? He got like a screen scroll or something?
Yeah, somehow
And
he
got up there or
screen-
something?
No, well,
Really?
no. What it did was he screen scrolled the screen like I don't know how many pixels, but so he despawned every enemy when he went through the stage.
Oh, interesting.
Oh,
So
okay.
yeah,
White Hat has finished. His final time was a 3:22:39.
Nice. Congrats, White Hat.
We're gonna put Schemax up. I think he may be the next person.
Awesome.
Get this brute chill on Rainwave. Checking in with some of the other players. We got, I guess, start at the furthest back that I've got here and work my way forward. We got Kai and Simple Dude and Metroid, so they're about at the halfway point. Thunder Mustache, Super C. We got Link Sevens and Big Zeef are on Toki. Vijui is on Little Nemo. Tom Stoy, Darkwing Duck, Kamehame's and Jackal, and Iggy is all the way up to Kid Icarus, so he's getting there.
Schemax on the screen now, just finishing off the last boss of the Kid Icarus goal.
That boss.
Yeah.
I don't want to look at it.
I heard you had a little issues with that one.
And it was like 2 hits away from killing him. That was the sad part as well.
And those jumping guys sure gave me a lot of problems this time.
Oh yeah, we saw that on 4-1. Where they got like above you at the end of the stage.
Yeah, we were like, what do you even do? And Dexter's like, you can't do anything, you just die. Like,
Yeah, you just die. You just beat it.
The true boss of Batman.
Yeah, definitely.
Joker is just a minion.
It's true. It's so true.
So I should point out that once again, Luscraft is putting together a spreadsheet with everyone's split times for everyone in the race, and also collecting all links to all the VODs so that we can have all that in one place. And we're going to link to all the VODs from the website after this race is over. So don't forget to get your split times over to him.
yeah, he put together a ton of data on the last race.
Mm-hmm.
That was really cool to look at.
I think
sure.
I think we have it linked from the website. I
Yep.
think.
I'll go ahead and do the legwork and post it directly in chat.
Thanks.
Make sure no confusion. This is not this race's results, but last race's. But yeah, it's cool to, especially because you have someone like Whitman Price came in 14th, but then he's got this really shiny gold split in TMNT, 15, 20 seconds faster than everyone else.
Right.
So you see those little highlights. Nice to see.
Well, the Motherbrain 86 has just finished 6th place with a 326.56.
Congrats to him.
Yep.
Good job.
Very
So
nice.
we're about 31 minutes past the first place finisher at this point.
I'm not totally sure what Schemax is up to here.
Yeah, me neither.
Finished Kid Icarus, and I don't know, maybe he's taking a break or something.
Uh,
I like his last 3 split names, however.
Maybe he's trying to find the ROM right now. It's probably
Could
not
be.
showing the open file dialog or something.
It could be.
I hope that's it.
Yes, looks like this is going to be the next one up on the screen.
Okay, yeah, it looks like what he was doing. He didn't have his open dialogue up. Makes sense.
Canonophone getting to the tough stuff in Batman here. Playing it safe, stopping to kill everything, saving ammo when he can. He sees the jumper and immediately does a Dark Souls nope. Dumps back. Yeah, using the Jark to kill them from afar. Super safe. Super consistent. We got Nis is running into some trouble on this lightning stage in Ninja Gaiden. It sucks when you get out of sync with the lightning.
Yep.
You expect it to light the stage up for you in certain spots, and all of a sudden it's completely black. Yeah, but he's through.
Like, oh god, where do I go? Yep.
It looks like he's doing some real improv strats, though, just throwing out fire wheels and climbing things and Getting hit.
Just jumping and hoping you cling on to something. Yeah. Hit the ground or the wall or something.
Yeah, it's tough to execute on the Ninja Gaiden strats, but it's even tougher to sort of improv your way through once you get off track and you lose your power-ups. There's a couple of names I really wish made it into this race. I didn't see a Primal, I didn't see a Lemons X. Got 4th in the last one. Almost out of nowhere, because he put up a kind of a 6-hour time on the first one. But it turned out he had like barely practiced, so he actually gave it a good go for the second time around. And put a really nice 259 on the board to show for it, so I was looking forward to seeing him again in this race. Mike the Viewer also did not make it. He was my dark horse pick.
Oh, Mike the Viewer didn't make it?
Didn't make it. Yeah, he came out of nowhere in that last race, or at least as far as we were concerned as broadcasters, we were like, whoa, where did this guy come
from? Yeah.
I think Lemons X wanted to join, but I think he was abroad with his girlfriend or something like that.
He's in Australia.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, a lot of the people who were in the top 10 weren't in it this time. Primal 85, Lemon SX, Mike the Viewer.
Jorf was the top 5 for the first one, and then he didn't do the second one. There's some of the games stuck out as bad, and then he was gonna do the third one, even though he really hated Rocky and Bullwinkle, but something came up.
Yeah, we also haven't seen Darby, and he was in the top 10 in the Big 20 number 1.
Mm-hmm.
As was Mythical
Some
9.
guy named
I don't know where
Fiesel.
he is now. Oh, me.
Yeah.
Oh goodness.
Actually, was I in the was I 10th? I was.
You were number 10.
I thought I got pushed out of the top 10 by Canonophone. But no, so Canonophone got 359.59.
Mm-hmm. It's a sub 4.
And I got 4:26, like 4 hours, 0 minutes, and 26 seconds. Not sub 4. But technically still top 10, so I'll take it. I did not take it very seriously, though. Like, I was learning games for the first time the day before the race. And the people that did take it seriously, rightly so, blew me out of the water. But I love that everyone is taking it seriously now.
Mm-hmm. Also interesting to see how this has grown. We had 26 people in the first Big 20 race. Let's see, 31 in the second, and we're up to 37 in this one.
Yep. And I think there was 55 people who on the site were like, I'm gonna do it, and then stuff happens. But
that's about the turnout I would expect, though.
Yeah, I was one of those people who was like, I'm gonna do it, and then I didn't practice, and I was like, I guess I'm not gonna do it.
It's a lot. Learning 20 games in a month is a lot, and then when you got people like Toad and Yogi and Rich putting in all that practice time and coming up with some amazing stuff, you feel kind of pressured to do something similar, and you're like, oh well, I can't commit to 20 games getting good at it. So some people kind of back away from the whole thing. Some people dive in because they're gonna have fun either way.
Yeah.
I think the difficulty
what kept me from doing it was the fact
a lot of
that
people.
Yeah, there's a few of the games that were notoriously difficult, and after seeing people work on Rocky and Bullwinkle a bit, that might have turned some people off.
Yeah. Yep. That Spelunker,
absolutely.
Yep.
Ninja Gaiden 2, got a bit of reputation as a hard game. I think with Unlimited Continues, though, that's not as bad as some of the other games in the list.
Not as bad as some of the other ones, no. But you're right, it does have a... Yeah.
And Bad Breaks talked about... Yep, continue.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, yeah.
Bad Bricks, and he talked about it, and he said to me that this isn't even his hardest list that he's gonna.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
That he's gonna give us. So.
Yep.
Yes, a small hint
that was-
to everyone.
Right. So there's the grand plan here is that there's going to be 5 of these Big 20 races. So 2 more of them next year. I think that's it for this year. But there's going to be 2 more next year, and then at the well, we'll see. There may be some special event after that. I'm not sure what it is.
I don't even want to say it out loud. Just thinking about it. Anyway, but before the end of this year, there is definitely still an event happening. There's tons of events happening.
There's a lot of events
Specific-
happening.
Yeah, there's many events happening.
There's the Best of Nest Marathon. It's happening kind of over the Halloween weekend.
Yep, over Halloween weekend.
I think we're shooting for 5 days.
Well, I think it might end up being a little bit less than that, but it's going to be at most until Tuesday.
Okay.
So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday.
Yeah, and it's gonna be awesome. It's all are gonna be world record holders or people with contentious times. There's gonna be a ton of races. That's the big focus this time around. So it's gonna be really exciting to see. Everyone did a great job of it last time.
It was a big
especially,
hit, surprisingly.
Especially me. Everyone loved it when I did. I don't know why I threw that in there.
But
yeah,
for a
it's
marathon
gonna be...
that had no precursor and that had no
this
official
was
affiliation, it was
one.
just the first time, this one-off thing, and it was extremely popular. All the world record holders came out to represent.
Yeah.
So sign up. Use the sign-up form. Go to that website. If you are the world record holder or one of the top runners of an NES game, go to that site and sign up, please.
And watch it. October 31st starts?
30th.
30th.
Fiesel, will we be able to see what that has been submitted?
Yeah, did I not? I didn't give you a link. I'll give you that.
Oh, maybe I missed it. Maybe I missed it.
I might have.
Meanwhile, Canonophone on his way here to being number 7th. I get spoiled by the message that pops up in the chat. There it is. He is indeed 7th with a time of 3:37.26. It takes everyone about 1.5 seconds to hit their manual split, then tab over to the chat.
Go over to the SRL page.
Yeah.
Dot. Yep.
You can see that 1.5 to 2 second discrepancy each time. Top 10 again for Canonophone. Nice job. Puts in his comment as just bad racer. Not rad racer.
Bad racer.
That's right, the comments. Everyone always puts in.
That's right. Well, we can take a look through those comments. That'd be interesting.
Yeah. Well, they'll be posted forever, right? Like as long as you have the link to the results page, you can scroll over and see them. That's always fun.
Yeah, I think that from our website you can click on one of the links on the past results race should take you to the actual SRL listings if you want to see comments from the previous ones. Usually pretty entertaining. When you put 4 hours into a race.
SRL that I did not even know was there until very recently, even though I've used SRL for years. If you go into your profile, there are actually links to some of your older races. There's like an older and a newer button that you can click to scroll through some of your older races or older races for games or things of that sort. Like, I honestly had no idea they were there, those buttons, until maybe a month or so ago. And I was just looking at my page and I was like, wait a minute, what are these buttons? Oh, cool. So.
Well, Canonophone finishes with 7th place with a 3:37.26.
Yep.
I think Bad Breaks is the next person to join the runners on stream.
Actually, if you follow the pattern, he placed 9th in the first one, 8th in the second, 7th in the third.
Oh, he's moving up.
It's only a matter of time before he's undoubtedly on top.
Indeed.
I don't know how many NES games are speed runnable. if you get to the big 20, number 10.
Big 20 sports games. Big 20 auto scrollers.
I forgot how good some of the Mega Man 9 music is. Hang on, Rainwave.
Yeah, it's a good game.
So we got Bad Bricks tearing it up in Gaiden. We got this about to finish this Gaiden. Move on to Batman. Iggy also right kind of there with Bad Bricks, actually. That's going to be fun to watch.
Schemax with the clutch 4-3 kill there. 1 bar of health left. Got it done. And, but yeah, Feasel, you were talking about earlier, one of the things that scared me off of this particular list was not necessarily... It wasn't like the Big 20 number 2 where I started practicing and I was just like, these games are bad and I'm not having any fun. This one was more just, yeah, there were a number of games, notorious ones, that I had never played and I just couldn't put in the practice time. Like, one of the things that attracted me to the first Big 20 list was the fact that I would have to look back through the list to make sure, but I think the only game in that list I hadn't at least played before was Kabuki Quantum Fighter. And I was like, okay, so I can, I can learn that game, play through it a couple times, and then the rest of it I can brush up on, and I'll get, hopefully hit my goal time, which I did, so...
Yeah, in the first one, that's one of the things that made me join, because I already had played 3/4 of the games on the list, and I'd speedrun, I think, like 4 of them, so that was a great start.
Whereas I was the complete inverse of MTI, the only game I had speedrun was Kabuki Quantum Fighter.
Like I said, that's not to say that I speedran all of them or even had beaten all of them before, but
Yeah,
somehow...
I've played Mario 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, exactly. I was at least somehow familiar with all of them, except I believe Kabuki. I'm gonna actually check this out. I'm gonna go back through that first game list. See.
Looks like Iggy is struggling with this lightning level, and Bad Bricks is pulling away.
I don't think Bad Bricks practiced very much for this one.
There was a couple games where Bad Bricks said he was pretty much going in cold. Didn't really get a chance to practice.
I think he did mention that.
He's been hard at work organizing the whole thing on top of the marathon coming up, so...
If he had, I think quite the force.
Let's see. Yeah, Kabuki Quantum Fighter in that first one was the only one I hadn't played prior to hearing the list.
Okay, guys, I think I'm gonna take off. I need to get something to eat.
Yep.
All right.
After 3 hours of speed gaming, that's a thing. Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, it turns out food is important.
Yeah.
But thanks for stopping by. Congrats. Yeah,
Yep, nice
strong
work,
performance.
Yeah,
Try not to
for...
feel too bad about some of those rough spots, because it was an incredibly strong performance.
Hey, second place is amazing.
Yeah.
Stuff happens. Race.
Yeah.
There you go.
Alright, see you later, guys.
Cheers.
Alright, bye-bye.
Later.
Rich.
Canonophone in the SRL chat is like, I got a sick eagle on a par 4. What? I wish I saw that.
At golf.
I'm glad golf was not as hard as tennis.
No.
Yeah.
So Nis is doing some... I don't know if it was intentional, but he despawned a guy during this climb section in Batman.
There we go. Lactech finally gets Firebug. He's coming into Joker with 7 health, so...
Oh, looks like he went early on the dot done. Followed up with a dot undone.
He forgot there's one more for him, huh?
Forgot there's a Joker.
Oh, yeah, it probably wasn't him who made that mistake, though. He's got a whole room full of people there. He's at the Southern Speedrunners Summit. which is
Oh,
happening
yeah,
this
yeah,
week.
yeah. Someone probably hit the button for him. And
So yeah, all right. Someone else is probably watching for him. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep, it's
There
fun
it
he's doing
is.
his stream from there.
That's cool.
Live split, Kappa. Oh, that's right. There are programs that will automatically .done for you when you hit the split. So
Oh, really? Huh.
yeah.
Ah, okay. Oh, like live.
But there we go. Lack finishes in 8th place with a 3:44.58. And high fives his team.
Nice. Yeah, let's. I mean, it's a little weird to promote someone's active stream during our active stream, but we're kind of winding down a little bit.
And that's going on
So-
all weekend, too.
Yeah. Go ahead and post that. But stick around just a little longer. We got some more Batman, some more Ninja Gaiden. We can probably get some. Well, we got Bad Breaks, Nis, Skimax is still a little early on in Batman. It looks like Nis has actually overtaken him.
I think we're going to put Iggy up next.
Yeah.
All right. Sounds good.
Iggy and Bad Breaks are pretty close.
Does Iggy know Batman?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't actually hadn't watched Iggy's stream before today, so I didn't see what the practice runs look like.
Since Batman, Netflix is just gonna take off.
Yeah, Bad Breaks. That's a game he knows well, fortunately.
Yeah, everyone stick around for Bad Breaks Batman run. You're gonna see a
Yeah.
really good.
Yeah,
It's got
definitely.
the number 2 time, right?
Yes, no. He actually got number 3, 1 second behind Infested.
Oh.
Okay.
I saw he was working on that.
But I think he has a better time off stream. But
Okay.
it's not official.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Rich showed us some pretty awesome Ninja Gaiden, but then a couple things went wrong in Batman, so maybe Bad Breaks will be the one to show us how it's done in Batman.
Right.
Definitely. He's probably gonna go all in doing the Diggler and a couple of other jumper
Yeah,
strats.
he loves those insane little time
Yeah.
savers. Yeah, Nis is pretty cleanly out ahead of these guys. Looking very much like he's going to be our number 9.
See where he's in this at. He's. Oh, yeah. Okay. Only one health though in this. That's pretty risky, I'd have to
Yep.
say. I get through this.
If he gets to the boss, he's definitely going to have to take a death there.
Well, so much for that.
Oh, ducks the fire? No. Yeah.
No.
He probably wasn't even counting on that thing being there. You can despawn it if
Yeah,
you're,
you can
do
despawn
the
that
right
guy.
things on the
Yeah.
first section.
Ooh.
Chad finally going into the Rainwave Sailor Moon 8-bit theme. Thanks so much for that, Rainwave.
Yep.
All right, Bad Breaks on to the next game. It's Batman time.
All right.
Got on a phone noting he started Rad Racer and kept trying to break with the down button. For those of you who have never played Rad Racer, down changes your music in Rad Racer. It does not break.
That would have been way too much if they had put braking on the down button, because it's already up to turbo.
You already have up
accelerate.
to turbo, yeah. Like, that game actually hurts my hand after
It sure
a while.
does.
Like,
I had to play that. I switched over to playing that with the NES Advantage just so I could
Oh,
use
really?
the joystick.
Yeah.
Because yeah, holding up on the D-pad the whole time you're running, it's horrible.
Yeah.
Alright, here's Bad Breaks on Batman. I missed the start of it.
Uh,
But he's
had-
got a lot of ammo, so I'm guessing the first screen went well.
He missed one jump at the very end of first screen, but he's good on ammo and
Landing these punches doesn't even boomerang this guy. Well, he does eventually. I think the thing
Let's see.
that separates the next tier of Batman players is when they start using the gun in certain places. Just like really rapid switching, pull out the gun, fire 1 or 2 missiles, and switch back.
Mhm.
That stuff always looks super impressive to me.
yeah, that's also one of the things with this game when you want to learn speedrunning it. You need to be real fast with the weapon switches and all that shit. I mean, when I first started out, it was I had a problem with it. But takes time.
Bad Breaks recovers from a spotty firebug opening.
Hmm.
Or firefly. Which
Yeah,
is, of
I
course, a
noticed.
Firebug.
Yeah, I
Right.
noticed when it goes back and forth above you there, you need to switch side. And I remember that after the tutorial. I learned it after the tutorial.
Yeah, what Fiesel said in the chat about Rad Racer and holding up. I know you don't have to, but A, it's habit, and B, it's kind of tricky for me to let go of up and then
Well, then you,
resume holding it, like when I slow down. So I just-
right? Yeah, you got to notice it. And it's one more thing to pay attention to is to
Yeah.
watch your speed gauge.
Really good
Time to look away.
stage there by Bad Breaks, the first screen there.
It's doing the wall bound. Oh, he didn't do that one.
No, the second is faster with the wall jump, I think.
Oh, okay.
Like slightly faster. We're talking frames.
Are you talking about the neutral jump to grab?
No, just one of the wall bounces. It's actually better to just do a regular old jump, wall jump.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Takes a damage boost there. There's the neutral jump where he curls around. That always looks
Yeah.
really cool.
Yeah.
Punches the
The
guy,
test jumps.
neutral jump, curls around. That
Yes,
mixes the punch on that guy. I found that really hard. Goes back for the
Yeah, it's kind of tricky. It's kind of precise with the jumps and the position from the wall and everything. And going for the fat. Oh no, he missed a little ledge jump there. He needs to be very far left there on the ledge after you've taken the damage. And he gets
Makes the jump across the gap. Look at that.
yeah, that jump is really hard. You have like 1 or 2 pixels, and it's kind of hard to align with the conveyor belt moving to the left also. And on Bad Breaks, of course, going for the fast strat here.
Oh, it looks like you didn't quite get the fastest outcome, but that's still,
No,
still a good
missed
kill.
one punch. Yeah,
And
yep,
he's gonna
really
be
good.
A little low on health going in the next one.
Gets the kind of bad pattern. It looks like you're gonna get the good pattern, but he follows you. Oh, this is dangerous.
This one's following.
Oh, he's going for it, man. He's just going. Finds a safe spot. and
Lucky
takes him
heart
out.
drop keeps him alive for now. He's got to be real safe. Look at he's holding back.
Yeah.
All right, good
Spawns that
pattern
one,
there.
That's good.
With the
All right,
punches,
good.
wow.
Good drops.
Stands his ground, throwing punches.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gaining.
Yeah, that's
health.
one. Whoop.
Okay.
Wow. That was a
See if he
tense
takes
3-1.
a death here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, taking the intentional death. Yep.
Even Bad Breaks is not going to go that all out.
Right. Alright, I'll be right back again.
Iggy moves
Oh,
into
he's
Batman.
coming. Man, those jumpers are so fast sometimes.
Hmm.
Nice. What is... Oh, he's
What's
taking a drink.
Yes. That is what's going on.
Well,
Oh,
it's not
Nis is
partnered,
really
so
struggling. At this rate, Bad Breaks might catch up to Nis.
taking that pause to refill his. I don't know.
Refilling his energy.
Yeah.
Their top 5 are all on Batman now. I mean, not top 5. Next 5.
The next 5.
I think Nis, Iggy, Skimax, Bad Breaks, and Enemy now are all on Batman.
I wonder if we're going to end up just showing Ninja Gaiden and Batman for the rest of the broadcast, or if as we get
That's
further
how
down the
close
placings.
together everyone is. By the time one's done, the rest are right up there at the end.
Well, we could take one of these 4 streams and jump around a little bit. Show what everyone else is up to.
Let's check in on Too Good. Too Good's helping us out in SGL, helping to find some goals for our big tournament, what we're gonna be having, what I'm gonna promote in chat.
Okay.
Can't stop me.
Surf, maybe.
I think that's probably not it, is it? I need to find it. Oh, did I get it?
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
What did I miss now?
You,
Oh,
you
we're-
missed me accurately typing in the command for a bot. That's
Oh.
that's what I was getting excited about.
Okay.
Bad Breaks is doing pretty well in Batman, though. He's managed to keep a good pace going.
That's also one thing, after playing Batman a lot, you kind of learn the movements from the jumpers, like the muscle memory. You kind of know where they are going to jump depending on how far away you are from them, so you kind of react automatically on how they are and where they are on screen.
Actually, we got some pretty close ones up here. I think I'll leave these 4 streams up for now.
And I just hope that Bad Breaks will demonstrate the Diggler here.
Misses that really tricky gunshot there. I guess the idea is to try to get a drop. Oh no, you
mean
avoid a
from
jump.
you avoid one jump, yeah. Oh, and he gets it. And he gets the really one of the harder tricks in the game.
Gets denied by the robot a little bit, but
Mm.
could have been a lot worse than it was. It's moving really fast through the stair sections.
Mm. Having some trouble with the wall
Yeah.
jumps. See, he has a good amount of health, so he can survive a bad pattern also, I think. Oh, he chooses the batarangs instead of punching. This could be bad. This could be really bad.
Yep. This is it's his expertise might see him through this, but I'm sure less experienced players would be really screwed right now. There it is.
Wow.
There it is.
Very nice.
But it looks like the elusive sub 4 is just out of his grasp. Same with Nis. Nis is now on the Joker.
Yep. Oh,
He's only got 3 health.
Yeah, the immediate getting shot, that is never good.
Oh.
So, yeah.
So Bad Breaks now officially about to move up in a place here if he can keep what he's got going on. Does a little curl around there, saving a wall jump.
Because of course he does. Oh!
And he dies.
Yeah.
So now Nis
Yeah,
is
the
back.
climb is really
Yeah.
tricky if you're going for the speed strats. Since you
He stops for a drink. Alright, let's get back into
Sure.
it.
Why not?
Oh, and that sausage. The beer sausage.
Those were like the 2 priorities on Joker for me. Don't get shot and don't let him run around.
Yeah.
As long as I did that, then
I was watching, I think it was
That'll be-
Dwarf practice, and like at the start of the fight, before he could even move, the Joker just shot him, took away most of his life. He was like, "What the hell was that?"
timing seems wonky sometimes.
So Iggy's got 1 life here on this boss, so he's been. Oh my god, he runs into him just by a pixel and dies. Ah. But yeah, he was coming up with some safe strats, shooting the gun at the second part rather than going in for the boomerangs. And it almost paid off. Oh,
Alright.
This has made it back to the Joker.
there it is. He's got the sweet spot.
Magic
One
position.
Oh, jumps over the lightning. Oh, so close.
Uh-oh.
But he's got full health. Takes a shot.
Ugh. That shot. Let's start. Bad Breaks has made it back to the Joker as well.
Nice. And he goes
And
down.
off the roof.
Off the roof.
Didn't get the quick kill though. The quick kill glitch.
Yeah.
This
Joker
was-
glitch.
Short work of the Joker there. This
12 seconds separating Bad Breaks and Nis. Ninth
Really
and
close.
10th. We have our top 10.
Yeah, Nisse could have been ahead because he died right before. He had 2 attempts there.
Skimax has been really struggling with some Batman here.
Yeah, Batman is not an easy learn. I will say that.
Yeah, I didn't know Nisse was practicing for this one actually, and I would say he's a really good getting into the top 10s here. Since this is his first Big 20, right?
Let's see.
I think it
I
is.
think so.
Yep.
Hmm.
Who else to get on screen? Maybe Kamehame.
I'm putting enemy up, and I think I'm gonna put Too Good up since we mentioned him earlier.
Yes.
And we'll start looking around at some of the people who aren't the next finishers.
Skimax on the climb. Got lots of health. Iggy and Enemy are pretty close here. Well, they were in the same level, but one was at the start, one was at the end, so maybe not. But Too Good and Kamehame Doken are both on Kid Icarus. I bet there's a couple others too. Cochise is on Ninja Gaiden. As is Prissy. Yeah, it's looking like we're going to be seeing a lot of Ninja Gaiden and Batman as people start to come in through the ranks here.
Right.
Skimax makes it to the Joker. It's only got 1 health, so yeah, it's not going to go his way. But fresh life, full health. Oh, the Joker turns around, blasts him. One more try. Oh, Nighty's stream is finally showing up on my list. He is on Toki. He typically plays blind. But last time there were a couple games where he made sure he did a little bit of research, like the Strider Zip. So probably not completely blind, but also probably, there are some games he's probably going in for the first time. So super impressive that after 4 hours he's got all the way to Toki.
That's pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, since we have Boy in His Blob in there, I don't know. I haven't played that game.
Yeah,
actually,
that's the kind of thing where you'd look up, like, okay, if there's a way to beat this in 4 minutes, otherwise it's 2 hours, how do I do the one
in 4 minutes, yeah. Sure, yeah, okay. We have Iggy here. His weapon situation is not the best right now. After that weapon pickup, he's got about 15 weapon energy. Alright. Gonna check out this new W split. I guess it's not that new now, but 1.5.3 release here. Came out about a week ago.
I added Bad Breaks to the call. Let's see if he's going to join us.
I am.
He's here.
Oh, what's
I'm
up?
always
He's here.
Even before you even added me. I was here all the time.
you were still there. You're probably somewhere.
He was here the whole time.
Oh man.
We had fun watching you tear up Batman. Pretty good in some
No,
spots.
no.
Yeah. Well, there was some spots.
Yeah.
That were really good.
Some spots. I kind of gave up at that point.
When we saw you stop to take a drink a couple times, so yeah,
Yeah.
we could tell where you were at.
How was your experience with this race, Bad Breaks?
Oh man, it was. I was looking forward to this race so much, but I didn't have. I only had practice like a week or something. I think it was 8 days, so I'm pretty happy with that. 2 of the games were blind also, like semi-blind.
Which 2 games?
I haven't played Jackal, and Super C was my second run ever. So,
Super C. And what was the other one?
Jackal.
Jackal. Ah, okay.
Okay.
Not too bad.
Yeah, that's not too bad blind, I would think.
No. I kind of gave up after Metroid. I was thinking I had like a 60-minute or something.
Yeah, Metroid is rough. It's super rough. Even if you practice, it can go really wrong.
Yeah, I thought I was just gonna cruise through the games. Like I had 4 beers before, and after Metroid, I was like, oh shit, I probably need to stop drinking. So I stopped drinking, and I tried to focus, and it didn't work out. So I started to drink again.
That's generally how it works, isn't it?
So around Nemo there, I think I got like almost half an hour or something. It was okay. Let's just get through this.
Yeah, Nemo is what claimed Toad. He had a really costly death in stage 5. He was ahead by a couple minutes, and then all of a sudden he was behind by a minute or 2.
Oh, and that last dude that throw the plates.
The turtles up
was-
at the very end. When
Yeah.
you use the mouse to go over to the final key, he died there. And,
That's
and you've got to go all the way back for the bee suit,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I died 3 times there.
Ouch. Yeah, that's pretty bad. We had that level on SGL, and that was the experience that those players had as well. They got crushed in that last corridor with the flying turtles that spit shells and the bats that drop down. It's pretty bad. And the plate monkeys.
That happened to me in practice several times.
Oh, Yogi the choke.
Not this time.
Not this time.
Not this time, yeah.
Yeah,
He had, some. Yeah, you didn't get to see, but he had a pretty sizable lead throughout Ninja Gaiden and Batman, and Rich, of course, knows those games really well. So Rich is making up ground the whole time, and Yogi's playing it kind of safe. He knows he's got a lead. You know, why risk it? The gap started to narrow, but he played it safe. He played it smart, and he came in on top.
Yeah, I think I heard like Toad was in the lead about right before Toki, I think.
After Nemo is where it all went
That's
wrong.
where it all changed.
So
Yeah, Nemo is where
yeah.
it all started going wrong.
Up
for
through
him.
Toki, he was in the lead by a fair bit.
What happened to Infested Reach?
He had a death to
he
the boss
kicks.
in Kid Icarus, the final boss in Kid Icarus. He died to that, and that put him behind by a lot.
Yeah, and he got kicked.
We got
Tried to
kicks as
split
well.
the kicks, and he got splitted himself. And I don't know.
The funny
Didn't go
part
well.
with kicks, I tried. I played it 2 times before this race. So I tried like 10 times just before the race started. I couldn't beat it. And I got the first try on in my run. So that was like 1 out of 10.
Who else should we put up on the screen here?
Let's see. We got Prissy, Iggy, and Enemy.
Who do you think is in 3rd place right now?
Is Skimax still going? Yes.
Oh,
Enemy is on Batman. But I bet maybe Kochi's.
I'm gonna put Nighty up.
Wait, no, enemy's done.
Enemy just finished, and he finished the 412.
My bad.
I was just so happy when I beat Rock and Bullwinker without game over.
You're like, that's it, I'm good now. Good to
Yeah,
go.
I only did the game once before. I started practicing the game today, and I beat it one time. And last night I couldn't beat it in like 10 tries. So I had a pretty good start, I think. That Metroid happened.
Yeah, Metroid, there was a close race between Darkwing and White Hat. They were neck and neck for like 2 games, and then they both got to Ridley, and one died and one didn't. And after that, it was Darkwing had the clear lead. We got Kamehameha finishing up the boss of Kid Icarus. He's got a pretty big chunk of health. Doesn't seem to be doing a lot of the attack canceling.
So did and did anyone like got the soft lock on Ridley?
I didn't
Ridley
see
fight?
any soft lock.
I think that's only you, man.
Just you.
Yeah. I got it like 3 times, so I crashed like the ROM like 5 different places. So I was considering play on the cart, but just went for it.
No soft locks on Contra either.
No. I didn't go for that. I've seen Dazzle do it, but I don't know how it works. So
You just gotta die before the final boss in that hallway, and it spawns you in the ceiling, and you can't get out.
oh yeah.
It's really easy to avoid. Like, even if you're trying to get killed, sometimes an enemy's not even there, so it's pretty rare, but it is devastating when it happens, because it's right at the end of the... Yeah.
Right.
Iggy
Man, it's
on the
nice.
Joker here. Lots of health.
Iggy.
Ooh, there's 2 guys on.
There it is.
And that's it. Comes in with a 417.08 for 12th place.
Gotta get that magic pixel on. Firebug. Too easy.
Told me about that. But
Yeah, someone
came up
showed
with
that
that
off. a
other
little bit.
strat
You didn't know about that, Yogi?
where he jumps back and forth. I know it, but
It's hard.
It's
It's just
not
really
really
hard.
consistent for me. So I found a
Exactly.
consistent one where I get him to go to the left, and then I just go jump 3 batarangs, jump 3 batarangs, and every time
Yeah,
you
yeah.
throw a batarang like close to his head, he jumps back, and he doesn't charge and punch you. That was like my go-to strat there.
Dude, where the hell was Jorf?
No
He
one knows.
couldn't make it. He was saying earlier, yesterday, that something might come up. You know,
He's
yeah.
been telling the whole month that he wouldn't maybe wouldn't do it because of Rock and Bullwinker.
Well, no, he finally started practicing that, and he wasn't happy about it, but he did get around to it. So I think something in life came up, as it does.
Yeah.
What happened to my list of who's who and where?
So how far behind was Rich from Yogi?
120.
120. That is not much.
No,
Yep.
there were a couple things that could have gone right for Rich that would have put him in first, but didn't happen.
Yogi did get some clutch weapon drops when he needed them too.
Yeah, other than the only one bit of bad luck he had was those jumpers, but all the rest of the RNG was very much in Yogi's favor in that game.
Yeah. Well, hey, sometimes that's what you need.
Yo, what's up, MTI?
Hey, what's going on?
Yeah, he's
I'm
been with
just
us
glad
at the start. Doing
Just glad I
commentary.
finished the race.
Yeah, you're done.
So Skimax on the Joker again, trying to close it out here.
Maybe it was some game that scared people away because I think we had like 55 people signed up.
That's right. And 37 actual entrants. But
yeah, I was
so I
talking
think
about this.
some
Before
games
came
just
in,
scared
yeah.
people. Probably Rocket
Yeah,
League.
for me it was just a matter of I couldn't / didn't put in enough time to practice and learn some of the games. So I was like, hey, can I commentate instead? Luckily, Fiesel and company said, sure, no problem. So,
but I think that's 2/3 as many people actually entered as signed up, and I think that's pretty good. I would have expected it to be even less than that. So I think that it's actually a pretty good turnout.
Yeah.
I was kind of afraid that Rocky. I didn't think Rocky Bullwinkle was that bad. Since I actually started playing it for the first time like 2 days ago, and it was a mess.
That was really funny when you mentioned that to me. You're like, "Hey, wow, Rocky and Bullwinkle's terrible." I'm like, "Wow, that's what everyone's been saying for the last 4 weeks."
Yeah.
You finally caught on. So, okay, do you feel differently about any of the other games now versus when you came up with this list?
No, it's only Rocky Bullwinkle.
That's the only one that you.
That's it.
Okay.
So, Cochise is on the last boss in Ninja Gaiden here, but he's got no clones and no Nimpo. So he's dancing around trying to make it happen, but this is not an easy boss to fight with the sword.
No. I died at 3 times, so I just started over the stage to get the helpers. I don't even know how to beat that guy without them.
Yeah, like the fire it's in the way. It's always in the way.
Yeah, and when you try to jump up, there's some spiders crawling there on the wall.
So he does die. He is gonna have to go back.
Oh, are you watching another non-delay stream?
No.
Yeah, we're watching.
Well, you just gotta watch the source.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you might want to give that link to Bad Breaks. Hold on a minute.
I think I just did.
Okay.
Man, I can't believe I didn't get under 4 hours. Holy crap!
Yeah, we saw that you were getting there, and it was like the last level as it ticked over to 4 hours.
Yeah. I gave up the hope on Kid Icarus, but then I saw like, oh my god, I still got a shot. If Ninja Gaiden 2 goes well, I knew I was gonna get it because my Batman. I'm not gonna lose like over 2 minutes. Maybe I did. I don't.
Ski-Max having some trouble getting to the Joker again, so this first life looks like it's gonna be pretty much a wash.
I did have 2 breaks though. I had to go to the bathroom and go to the fridge a couple times. That kind of sucked. Man, I started playing Solstice 2 days ago. I learned a game that is.
Oh wow.
Probably my favorite game on the list. It's so much fun.
Yeah, some people really took a liking to that game. It's very unique, for sure.
Yeah.
And the music is amazing.
Yep.
Wow.
One of the few Fallen Brother, I guess, because I think it was just Tim Fallen that did the music for that. But one of the few games that the Fallen Brothers or one of them did the music for that is not otherwise terrible.
Yeah. You get to actually enjoy playing the game as well as listening to it.
Yeah.
So Cochise finally makes it happen in Ninja Gaiden. He's moving on to Batman.
Yeah.
I think I got a link here.
Skimax finally takes down the Joker.
Alright. Off the roof.
Off the roof!
So Skimax is our 13th place, our unlucky 13th place finisher. I'm sure he's so happy to be done with the Joker. Finally. That's it. Well, look, he actually had, like, he's ahead of his PB on his splits, so he's got to be pretty happy about that.
Yeah.
Even if he did lose like 20 minutes on Batman.
So the big question here, how is Sergrith doing?
Oh, yes. We absolutely must check in.
Oh, yeah, let's check in with Zergrith.
It is definitely not a Tetris scenario. Last time we checked, he was making good progress. He was with the pack. He's on golf. I take it back. He's pretty far back there. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Ninja Crusaders was his downfall. 2.5
Yeah.
hours on Crusaders.
Okay. Yeah.
And that was blind. That is a pretty good blind. And 2.5 hours, I think.
That game is fucking hard.
It's
Yeah, I
Just
know.
run at you from off screen and you die in one
Yep.
hit.
You're just dead before you even know what happened. Yep.
I know me and Slurp and Ninja did a blind race. That's how I got familiar with that game like 2 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I think he had like a 250 blind. So
Oh wow.
not
Okay.
that-
So yeah, 2.5 hours is pretty strong.
yeah.
I want to say it was in the first. It was in a very early GDQ. I can't remember if it was CGDQ or the first AGDQ. I think it was the first AGDQ though. So that was how I first learned about it.
I think it's a hidden gem.
Yeah.
Even if you know it, it's hard. I mean, unless you have perfect movement, you'll get these weird patterns that you've never seen before.
I kind of like the thing that it's one mistake you and one hit kill like Contra there. So.
I don't
Pretty-
like it.
Yeah,
I don't like
I
it
would
at
say
all.
with the unlimited continues, yeah, I guess I agree with you.
Yeah.
But
If it was for unlimited continuous, I would never put it in.
yeah,
Yeah, that would be messed up.
yeah, especially since, like you said, there are times when just enemies, rush you from off the screen and kill you before you even realize what happened. Like, what? An enemy there?
I guess Horror Film Kid is all the way back at Super C. That's pretty far back.
Pretty far back, yeah.
We got Kai taking out the final boss of Toki right now.
Kai, that's the first lady in these races.
Oh, really?
I think so. Unless there's someone you just don't know.
Oh, she has the Barbie world record at one point.
Yeah, she has
Oh,
probably
wow.
a record.
And has also participated in SGL. I think maybe half the people who are in this race have been in SGL at some point. It's interesting to see how the people who are good at this kind of thing try to do all the things that are like this. I bet a lot of overlap with Mystery Tournament and just all these same events.
Man, if I knew, I didn't think you guys were watching when I played Batman. I should have.
Oh, we put you up. Yeah, when we saw you were getting into Batman, we had to put you on the main screen.
We tried to get
He's struggling a little bit.
trying to
Final
get all
boss
the
in Toki.
specialties. Yeah, the Toki final boss got what was it, Toad?
Oh yeah, somebody had to redo it. Darkwing, did he?
Yes.
To restart it?
What time did Darkwing get? Let's see here.
Pretty good.
12.
That's good.
4th place.
Yeah, that's really good.
You really just want to get 3 or 4 hearts and just get in there and just take out the heart from inside.
Yeah.
This is a really hard strat when you try to stand on the left.
Playing it safe, sort of.
But not, because it takes so long.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
weird.
it's not safe though. It's safe just to get in there. And
It's
just take it out really fast.
It's-
I don't know, Jogi. Sometimes when I shoot like diagonal up, he stands still, so I can just stand still and shoot.
You can just shoot straight up, no.
Yeah, but you can stand still and shoot diagonal also, so you can just stand there and like mash him down. I don't know how it works. Yeah, I got it like 2 times only.
There we go. Very nice.
So where is Toad?
Yeah, where did he go anyway?
He didn't join the call?
He did.
He did, and then is he still in the call? I don't know.
technically he still is, but he could have stepped away from the computer.
Okay, that's fine. Just hasn't said anything in a while, so.
No, he's got to be here. Darn
Yeah.
Where's he?
Where'd he go?
He's like,
Not
I just
someone for-
raced for like 3 hours. Come
Yeah.
on.
Like, really don't want to talk about it for another
I'm
2.
dehydrated right now.
Yeah.
I am not dehydrated, at least.
You will be in like an hour or something. That'll work its way
He'll
through.
be asleep in an hour.
No.
So we got Tom Stoy is in Kid Icarus. pretty good. 90 is coming up on the end of Nemo.
Oh yeah, 90. Is he doing this like semi-blind again?
I don't know. Definitely there are some games where he's gone in with some knowledge. Haven't really been keeping a close eye on his movements. He seems to know what he's doing here on Nemo, that's for sure.
I apologize for what Rainwave is doing right now.
I don't. Ninja.
Okay, now I really apologize.
I will not apologize. I should apologize.
I was looking at the Astral channel about like 240 in or 245 in. Someone would finish. I know Toad had like some of best was like a low 230 or something.
His segment is
Rich
splits
managed
though.
oh yeah, that's true. But Rich managed a 242 during practice. He said. Which is
242?
pretty good. I think that's what he said.
248. 248.
48.
was-
My bad. That's a
Wait, is that Dexter?
Yeah.
The hell are you? Why aren't you racing?
good question.
You know, IRL.
Come on, Mega Man. Let's say Mega.
Yeah, well, that's the only thing I had time for, so.
Chose one game he already knows, over 20 he doesn't. We got actually Matthew is all the way at Batman. Didn't realize.
So we have a Prissy here on the Firebug,
Seems to be
trying to
handling
get
it
that
pretty
trying to
good.
get that magic strat there.
Oh, it's Liz Craft. They're starting to
Stay
put in
alive.
time
Oh.
in the Google
Yeah, he's working.
Doc.
I guess while we got you bad breaks, we should mention the mention again anyway the Best of Nest marathon coming up
Yeah.
October 30th.
Get the submission in, guys.
Submit now.
Yes.
Yeah,
That's gonna really encourage people, I bet.
Submit to Bad Breaks.
do it. Let's do it. Oh, shh.
Nighty, what are you doing? Go back for the key.
Oh
No,
no,
he
yeah.
he broke that block there, so he can't get out.
Oh, I see. He's gonna try and do it as the B. All right.
He's gonna bee his way out. Uh-oh.
What did you do?
Oh wait, there's a bee down there. What the
Yeah, there's
hell?
a bee down there.
Damn it! I didn't know about that.
Yeah.
Back up bee.
Back up B. Okay, so he's gonna go to the right. Hopefully get another.
That helps to fight that monkey too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Help.
Oh wait, he's
He's
missing
still
one.
fight that
missing
monkey.
one.
He's missing a key somewhere.
Hello
He's
again.
got the-
Does he have the dishes monkey?
Yep, he's trying to find it. He does have the box of health he can grab near there, I believe.
So which is a game most people have been struggling with here since you have been watching all the.
A lot of people got hung up on Rocky and Bullwinkle for just a little bit, but once they got past that, Ninja Crusaders, people got hung up there
A little bit,
when
yeah.
they weren't ready for that.
Kid Icarus claimed a lot of people.
Yeah,
Yeah, absolutely.
I think that was the
Um,
hardest game on the list. Probably Kid Icarus to do fast.
I found it.
And I think a couple people got really ruined by Metroid. Like not wasn't consistently, but the people who did have things go wrong on Metroid, it usually went really wrong.
Yeah, they had things go very wrong, like dying.
Yeah, like
early.
me. I think I died 8 times or something.
Oh wow. Mighty. Finishing up
I
the
heard
whole
someone
Nemo
had
there.
a fast Metroid though, like 6 minutes or something.
I had a pretty good Metroid, yes.
There he
Oh,
is.
there he is.
Hello
Back.
again.
The loser, the big loser of this race. Can I say that?
Yeah, I was waiting for
Leads
it. I
the
was-
pack for over half.
He doesn't pull any punches.
I had Toad.
I did. I blew it. It was
You
fun.
blew it on Kid Icarus.
I blew it on Nemo. Of all games.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
don't
it
know.
feels like
I-
some really hard spot where you were like, yeah, I mean, I knew that was going to be trouble going in, but no one saw Nemo coming. Well, it wasn't the train anyway. The train people were worried about. I'm
Oh,
sure.
it wasn't the Dream Crusher train.
On the bright side, we have Kid Icarus strats, like a new Kid Icarus strat, new Toki strats. Did anything else get discovered?
You took
I
his
bet
strats?
there was something. Not in Batman or Ninja Gaiden, probably, but well, I mean, the whole entire game of Rocky and Bullwinkle was discovered.
Yeah, I kind of find that bomb boost up to the ceiling there in Rocky Bullwinkle. When I played like the first stage, second stage, you remember that, Yogi?
Oh yeah.
I think I did a highlight. You throw you throw a bomb on the stair and you like clip up in the roof and you can just go and beat the stage.
But yeah, I think those were the two new things that people found for games. Everything else is either well-worn territory or no one wanted to put any more time into it than they absolutely had to. They were just like, all right, learned it, move on.
Yeah, the biggest find was the Kid Icarus thing that I found there.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome.
Like, both Blackie and Yorf were like, what the hell were you doing in that room?
Oh, is that the thing where you just skip Pandora? Is that it?
Yeah, the first kid.
Yeah.
I was... Like, when I found the skip, it was in the first palace. Like, I told Yorf on Skype, dude, I just warped to the stage clear room, but I soft lock.
Yeah.
He didn't believe me. And then he was like, oh man, it works.
Yeah.
And then we tried every room in the whole map, in every dungeon, and the last room to the right.
Oh, really?
And it skipped the whole fight.
Yep. I do like how, just because of the way the previous room is set up, when you do the skip, the game commands you to have everything as it prepares to load 4-1.
The thing is, you have to do it like first try. Then you're gonna have the text from the shopkeeper,
Right.
like because he says we have everything.
Yeah.
What you want to buy. So if you do it real fast, you can have we have everything.
Okay.
So that is the text you're gonna see when you do the clip.
Yeah. I saw that for the first time. I was like, have everything. This is some sort of like bizarre creepypasta kind of thing. Like, what is going on? And I realized, oh wait, okay, it's the rest of the text from the shopkeeper. Okay.
Kame is coming to Batman now.
Yeah, Prissy's been on this last stage for a little bit. Had at least one shot at the Joker that didn't pan out.
Yep. Yeah.
I think Kame practiced a lot for this. Like every time I was on, he was
No,
saying-
yeah, I watched him last night. That was the first time he got through all the games. So, but he did practice a lot.
Okay.
I was kind of thinking if I could join her like 2 days ago. I even hadn't played like 6 of the games, 7 games or something. I stayed up like 6 in the morning this morning to practice 3 of the games.
So Prissy made a decision there. Rather than farm and use this life. She would rather not die and make sure she gets to the Joker and just accept that she's going to have one last try at him. Assuming it's, I'm making assumptions again about gender. You really don't know, but
that gunshot of Joker.
You
like,
really...
It's BS. I can't believe that.
Yeah, you really need to avoid that at any cost. Yeah.
Whatever, you don't get hit by that gun.
Yeah. You get hit by the lightning, okay, that's fine. Yeah, you get hit by the gun and
by the Joker.
Yeah. That's what happens when you get hit by the gun. Don't get hit by the gun.
Don't get it.
Yeah. Surprised at the number of people going for the difficult strats here in 4-3. Where you're on those little one tile wide conveyor belts.
They probably just watched the record run or something.
The record run, and we're like, oh, we'll do that, yeah.
Sometimes you don't even know there's another way. You're just like, that's
Right,
how you have to do it, so I learned that.
Yeah. Oh, that's how the record did it, so yeah, that's what I'm gonna do too.
Yeah, that's
I know
usually
Fiesel,
what I
you're
do.
actually... Oh, what? I was gonna say, Fiesel, I know you're actually an advocate of that, of watch the world record strats and then try to copy it as much as you possibly can.
Well, if I want to learn something fast, but sometimes, if you want to, more concerned with finding new strats, you might start with doing it on your own. For something like this, though, I would just go right for copying strats. I wouldn't try to make up my own.
No, you did that for the first Big 20.
Oh yeah,
Mario 2 in particular. I was like, you're crazy. What are you doing? But you
got
finished
so
ahead of me.
limited time to practice for these races, so I think like most of the people like check the runs and try to mimic.
Yeah, I tried to do.
Yeah, it's as much about how skilled you are as to how efficiently you learn.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And also just kind of how much time you have to put into it.
How much time you
want to put into
practice,
it.
yeah.
That kind of thing.
Jeez. No.
Also, I think it helps to practice the risky games. Like I know I practiced Metroid, I practiced Kid Icarus a lot.
Kid Icarus, yeah.
Anything that's really risky, you want to work on that. I didn't really practice Jackal at all, or Rad Racer, very little.
There you go. Pro tips from top player.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I do have to wonder, Bad Breaks, now that we, I believe, have gone through all the Donkey Kong NES games, how exactly do you plan to open Big 20 number 4?
Donkey Kong 5! It exists!
Is that Donkey Kong Math?
Chrissy finally gets the Joker down. 14th place with a time of 4:42.29.
Off the
Well,
roof.
I can't tell you that right now, and that would be a cold spoiler, I think.
That would be a spoiler, okay. Let's see.
Donkey Kong 3 is a really weird Donkey Kong game, though.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. I realized, like, as soon as we started, like, doing commentary, I was like, so this is... You spray him in the butt and that's it. Like, that's it. Why is he there? Yeah. What are you doing with... Oh, man.
Yeah.
Why are there beehives?
Super bizarre.
Yeah. Yeah, I mentioned that apparently that time Nintendo waited a game to utilize the second game in the series is nothing like the first formula that they had going on in the 8-bit era. Donkey Kong 3, they decided, okay, this is the one we'll make. Nothing like the rest of the Donkey Kong series.
The thing is, with making this list now, we've gone through 60 of probably one of the better games.
Right, yeah. Rocky and Bullwinkle, best game in the Big 20 so far.
Yeah. I kind of did a list with 100 games, like potential games, and then I had like another list with like 20 more. But I think I have to, since we burned out so many good games, it's gonna be hard to to get the last one in the same quality of games. It's gonna be kind of rough. We'll figure it out.
Yeah. I do wonder if there are potentially ways you can reuse some games. Like, we've now seen Metroid, 2 very different goals, but that's actually been in 2 Big 20 races now. I'm wondering if there are ways to maybe other games like that where you can somehow recycle.
We'll see.
Can't
Okay.
reveal his strategy.
Right, we can't reveal everything just yet.
Kochi's has got a super safe strat here against Firebug.
Yep.
Similar to Yogi's, except there's an extra waiting, jumping
Yeah.
cycle.
That's what I used to do when I played this. Just kind of the safe strat.
I think we said the next Big 20 was going to be after
AGDQ.
AGDQ.
Sounds like after AGDQ. Yep.
After AGDQ, then the fifth one is going to be between that and the big marathon in October next year.
I think it'll be before or after SGDQ. Big 20 number 5.
Yeah, I think this is a pretty good time for it. Maybe after SGDQ.
After SGDQ, okay.
Oh man.
And then we're going to have
Kochi's-
that big 100
Yeah, go
race finishing up the marathon next year.
100. Is that gonna be all the games?
that a real
we've done
thing?
before, or
Is that a-
or new 100?
That is the goal.
A new 100, that would be insane.
He's like, man, we have
100.
trouble finding games for these last 220s, but I'm gonna commit to throwing 100 more at you afterwards.
Or maybe
I
a
don't
mix
think we're
of
gonna
both.
use every game. Some games on the 20s are a little bit too long for that kind of race. Like Mega Man 2, that's like 30
Right,
minutes.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
those kind of games probably want to keep it between the 2 minutes, 10 minutes range, and maybe put some 50 minutes games in.
Right.
There's a lot of like 2 to 5 minutes game, like 20, 30 games also.
Oh.
We'll make it happen. The idea is to finish off the big marathon with a big race there, 100 games. 24 hour is the deadline.
It would be about 24 hours long, wouldn't it?
I kind of calculated it's gonna be between 15 and 20 hours.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, that's not 24, but
No.
I'm still gonna say that's pushing the realm of sanity. We got 2 finishes in from Matthew and Cochise, our 15th and 16th, with times of 4:44:28 and 4:46:04 respectively.
Who do you think
Nice
is the next
job,
person
guys.
to show? Yeah, excellent job. Very close to each other there.
We got. Okay, let's see. We already got Kamehame up on screen. Maybe Tom's story.
Man, I was so surprised when I saw Simple Dude was joining this one also. He's like, he never streams to practice. I think he joined the last one also, but then like after 16 games his stream crashed or something, so he had to forfeit.
Oh, geez. Yeah. Check out
Like you never see him practice on stream. He's like just joining in. I like that thing. So the only 2 people that sign up for the 100 race so far is me and Toad.
Maybe a 2-man
Yes,
race,
that-
baby.
2-man race. Oh, Yogi's gonna be some vampire.
I don't know if I can even.
race Clash of the
like-
Titans.
Yeah. I don't know if I can even commit to doing commentary for a race that long. Just 15,
Yeah,
20
we'll see.
hours.
That was the plan, but we'll see. Maybe it's too long, but we could try.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe just a little.
Alternating commentators.
Yeah,
there
we'll
you go.
just
Taking shifts.
rotate them in.
And I had such a bad Darkwind Dark. Like the first time I game over ever in that game. And then when I game over, I didn't know you lost your sub weapon, so I didn't have the arrow. I didn't know what to do there.
Whoa, slipping in under the radar is Ukionic, who is at Firebug, actually. Our radar is not particularly good. There's an awful lot of streams out there.
Yes, feel free to help us along by suggesting who to show next on the screen. I'm just doing the best I can.
Too Good's about halfway through Batman.
Who was the other person? That's doing
Too Good?
Firebug?
No, Firebug?
Ukionic.
Okeanic, yeah.
The Twitch name is exactly like it appears on the page.
Okeanic. With a case.
We got
let's
Thunder
try-
Mustache on Toki.
This graph is already working with that Darkwood times. That was amazing last time. The big Darkwood all the times.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Cornelius on Kid Icarus.
I think I had my worst golf ever. At least I got the last shot from the bunker. Right in the hole. Bam!
Oh, there you go.
We got B-Boy Venom is on Kid Icarus trying to do the wall jump clip. He gets it.
Let's see, who else do we have here? We have, looks like Horror Film Kid on Super C. Let's see what Too Good is up to here.
RPG 20.
RPG 20. Beat the game, all 20. That's the goal.
That sounds fantastic.
I'm down for this.
That sounds like a week.
Did we get to wrong warp in the first 3 Final Fantasies?
Oh, there you go. Too Good on Batman. Looks like he just started. I believe that's 4-2. He just started.
This last level in Duck Queen Duck is really hard to go past him. All the enemies have so much health.
Yes,
Yeah.
you have to just wait a lot.
Yeah.
Or
You have
get
to
hit
just
and hope
wait,
for
or
health
try to
drops.
jump over them and just get hit anyway. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was trying to. I was running that for a couple of days. Like I got it up to low 15 or something. But like Timor's run, but it's like 12:30. That's insane in that game.
Yeah.
That is a really good run. I didn't know that run was that good, but after I played it, it's so freaking good.
Too Good, low on health, getting into some of these really hard jumps at the end of this level here.
Yeah.
Not as hard as 4-3 though. This
Nope.
whole level sucks.
Yeah, there's some really hard and precise jumps in Batman.
Especially if you, especially if you do the absolute fastest strats, those are very, very difficult.
I hope we get the game in. We're gonna submit it to AGDQ. I hope they accept it, because if so, I'm gonna grind that game, and I'm gonna get the record. Yeah, you
Man.
heard me. I'm gonna.
Oh.
Wait, which game?
Please try.
Proclamation made. We got
Yeah.
Okeanic finishing in 17th with a time of 4:53.54, getting in under that 5-hour mark.
Nice.
It's going to be hard for Too Good and Kame to get there, but
Yeah,
it's possible.
They're gonna have to hurry though.
It's nice to see some new people in here, like Dark and Duck, joined the race. That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
I kind of lured him in with Kid Icarus there.
Yeah.
Strategically placed game.
Yeah. How did this Kid Icarus get here?
Spelunker, that's a weird
Yeah.
one. Where'd that come from?
Spelunker.
Yeah, he ran the game also. So. He already knew two of the games.
Two of the
I
hard ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hoped he would join. That was my kind of like the last race when I put in Carnival. I wanted the Dragon Dart to join, but
Dragon Dark. Yeah. Okay.
yeah, I was kind of hoping he would join because of that game.
I would love to see
Were
how
you,
well he would do in one of these, because he's
Were you also
unstoppable
hoping
in
for,
SGL.
Yeah,
it's- yeah. Now, in the first one, were you hoping for Sinister One to join, and that's why you put in Mike Tyson's Punch Out?
No, I don't think he had time to do this kind of.
No, but I think he was thrilled to see that many people learning Punch Out, though.
Yeah. That was actually the my favorite game to learn, like all the buffer strats. And now I even know what happens when I watch Sinister. Like,
there you go. So you learned something there.
yeah, it's so much easier with the buffer strat. It's almost cheating.
Is anybody else in Batman or Ninja Gaiden right now, besides Too Good and Kamadoken?
Tom Stoy is in Ninja Gaiden.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I would love to see Mexican Runner in
Oh,
these
as
races.
well as Link.
Yeah.
Link 7s. Link a bunch of 7s.
Link a bunch of 7s, okay.
It's too bad he's doing the NES Mania thing at the same time here. So if he wasn't doing that, I'm pretty sure he was gonna. He should.
Yeah.
Go
I know he doesn't. I know he doesn't want to like interfere with NES Mania.
No. Like if there's
He's actually
like 10 of the games he haven't played on the Mania, that's gonna mess up that whole quest. So
right. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I don't know about for the Big 20 necessarily, but I know there have been games he hasn't played on stream because he hasn't done them for NES Mania yet, and he didn't want to screw it up. So.
He's got Big 20 he's done already.
so you got a big 700 to do there. So.
Yeah, there you go.
He's like 300 games in or something now.
Thereabouts, yeah. 290, 300, in that range.
Which game did you have most of the problem with today, Yo?
Let's see here. Probably Super C. My Super C was really bad.
Super C. You did some
The
pre
game that I
practice.
learned in advance.
I saw you were practicing that game. I was like, shit, I need to replace this.
No, I just had a really bad one. I don't know, Kicks was close to being a disaster.
Dude, that game can troll you really hard.
Yeah, I can. I noticed that was kind of like the puzzle game entry for this Big 20. Kicks.
I read something about on the internet, like when TMR is gonna play Kicks. I the best I could find was like someone got to stage 26 or something, and you needed to have like 87%.
Oh wow! Okay.
Stage. So I don't know about that game.
Do we know that Kicks like has an end at all?
No, I don't know. Maybe it's I don't know if it has to end like in you need to 95% or something. That's gonna be the hardest game, I think. Probably.
Maybe, yeah.
I thought Arkanoid was gonna be the hardest game, but he actually beat that game with the pulse strats though.
Yeah, I was gonna say there have been games there where we've said Rip NES Mania before, and he's gotten through them. So, you know that Akari Warriors, Hubert. So
He'll make it.
yeah.
Kicks
Didn't
only
like
has
S-
9 stages, then it loops forever.
Oh, does it
Kicks.
really? Okay.
Okay. Didn't like SDA had they have people and beat every NES game or something a while back, way back.
I think so.
I don't think so.
I think I read something about that. Like they gather people around to beat every game.
I read that too. I think I read that too. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it must be way back.
Yeah. I wonder if they. I wonder if something got lost and they were talking about something like classic games done quick, but like something got lost in translation, or
Yeah, I don't
Because
know. The
games
thing is,
journalism.
I found it because I looked for the Arkanoid thing, and it said there was a guy the guy that played the Arkanoid for the SDA all games. He did beat the game
Interesting.
he started from like stage 16 or something with no code.
Right, yeah, because there's the
Okay.
code level skip thingy you can do up to stage 16 or whatever it is.
Well, hello.
Too good fighting the
Hey,
firebug
look
here.
who
I
it
think he's
is.
trying for the safe strats.
Hola.
There we go. You got it. Oh, who's
Sector
there?
Rip. I think it
got,
was Dark.
I think I'm
Yeah,
in.
but-
Am I in?
Oh, there you are.
We got
Hey,
fourth
are
place
in.
finisher Darkwing Duck. How you
Welcome,
doing?
top 5.
What was your worst goddamn it moment throughout the race? I think we lost.
I'm here. Right?
Okay.
He's thinking.
Yeah.
I just
Can you
I
hear
hear
me?
like 30 different things.
Oh, it's not good. I'm trying to ask you what was the worst part of this race for you?
Ninja Gaiden ew.
Mm. Ooh. Yeah, I saw actually. You were pretty close to Toad actually. You were competing for third place, and then it looked like Ninja Gaiden kind of got the better of you around level 4.
Something like that. Yeah, I had some bad. I never got good at Ninja Gaiden 2, so I was happy with the 12-minute time if I ever got there. I knew I wasn't competing for top 3, but I was pretty safe in 4th. It's like
That is one
Yeah.
hard game, Gaiden 2 to do fast.
It is.
One little mistake and you are pretty much screwed.
I
Yeah.
screwed up 5-2, and I'm good at 5-2 in Ninja Crusaders about 5 times. I would have had like a sub 6 Ninja Crusaders had I not died 5 times in 5-2.
That proved to be a real sticking point for a lot of people. You'd
Yeah,
be like,
Ninja
okay, the top
Crusaders.
guys are moving on to this game and checking in with everyone else. Half of them are on Ninja Crusaders.
Ninja Crusaders
Well,
or
I
Rocky
still
and
think
Stay the
Bullwinkle.
same.
I mean, I got a 740, which isn't horrible, but
Not
That's
bad.
pretty good.
Yeah.
I think I had a 9
Yeah.
minutes.
yeah.
We'll see
I-
the splits actually. The scrap will put together the splits, and you can see just how well you're.
Yeah, I sent in. I'm looking over what's on there so far. I think I sent Les Scarf my splits.
That's cool.
Got 'em.
That's also
Yeah.
really cool that he's putting it together for us like that. Thank you.
Yeah,
that's very
yeah.
neat.
So I'm
Definitely.
looking over here. You know, I had a terrible Splunker. I had a 730 Splunker, which is terrible for me. I should have sub 7, but that didn't go well.
I got like two extra lives really fast, so I was like, let's go fast. And then I lost 3 lives even faster.
Yeah. Yeah, I decided to be half safe here, and I had 1 life, so I didn't use it as a death warp. I did the rope section. The rope section is pretty easy once you figure it out in 2. And then I grabbed the coin for the red key in the 3rd stage, so I had to go back off the ropes there. So I did both rope sections twice. I mean, I've done both Deathless and Death Warp Spelunker speedruns, so either one is fine with me, so I'm well versed in either one. So I was upset that I got a 730. Just looking over here, I tied Toad in golf. I got a 849 in golf. and it wasn't that good a run. So
That is pretty good, anyways.
Yeah, he was.
solid
I think he
ball,
was hoping
yeah.
for a really good time in golf, and
so was I. I was hoping for like a 8:20, 8:15, somewhere around there. Didn't get it. I hit one out of bounds, I think. For me, I had a good Solstice. Sub 9 to Double Dragon 2, so I was happy with that.
Nice.
My watershed moment was Metroid. Like, I'm sure that was for a lot of people. And I got a 730, which I'm ecstatic at. For
That's
me.
very good. Yeah.
I got 16 minutes, I think.
yeah, Metroid can go real wrong when it goes wrong.
Yep.
You were neck and neck with White Hat, actually, 4th and 5th. You guys were battling it out, and you both got to Ridley at pretty much the same time, and you killed him, and he died, and that was it. After that,
How did he die?
place was... Well, I think he was like on his way there. You were both
okay.
like right there.
And
I don't know. I think if I remember right, he got the close fireball pattern, and then he couldn't get behind him in time before he died. So
I found a really good strat for that fireball thing. If you have 25 health, it's so good. You just ball to the left and wait to let a fireball hit you. Then you pop up and just roll through Ridley.
oh, is that how you do it? Okay.
Yeah, I found it like a couple of days ago. It's super easy. You can't miss it.
the next 4
You
after
don't-
Metroid for me are pretty standard, you know. I didn't put any work into my own game because I've speedrun it before, and I
Right, yeah.
never didn't touch it at all, and got pretty much the time I expected to get, which was about 1830. I actually sub 6 to Jackal.
Nice.
It's surprising.
I
And then I had a
know.
bad Kid Icarus, unfortunately. 1550. But
Oh, that's good for the rest.
yeah. Yeah.
That's probably
I-
that's probably the fastest time.
Yeah.
But 4 minutes, but for me it should have been a 15:30 or 15 better than that. And then I was hoping to get 30 minutes or better on the last 2, and I didn't. I got 31 minutes, but because I died on I died to Firebug once stupidly with full health. I didn't do that I didn't get a perfect pixel, and I didn't keep him moving, so he just punched me for about 10 minutes. and went through again and was fine, but
Any game you gonna continue run?
I'll probably do Kid Icarus.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now that some new stuff
Good
has been
game.
found.
So-
Yeah, the record is free. Well, not so free, and not anymore, but it was free for.
And the scarf, I sent you some. I sent you my splits. I think I didn't know if did I send it to Scarf or Scraff? Less Scraff or less Scarf? I don't remember.
You want
Send it to
scrap.
both.
You want scrap, yeah.
Yeah.
Send it to both.
Some French guy who makes
Yeah,
knitted
well, Scarf.
goods is
You,
like,
you
what
send
is-
him your splits.
what
He's
is-
like, what?
Yeah, I did.
We got
send it to the-
Kamehame Doken battling it out with the Joker here. It's down to the wire,
He was
and
off
he
to a
gets
good
it.
start. Oh, just barely, but wow, he gets it. That's amazing.
So he is definitely going to be our next finisher. 18th Kamehame Doken with a 5:07:57. And Too Good, I think, got up near the top of the climb, and didn't quite make it.
He's had some issues with the Joker, from what I can see.
Yeah.
A Joker. That is a true final boss of the Big 20.
Yeah.
Joker is
Yeah,
not
no
easy.
joke.
As opposed to the magical sword from last time.
Yeah,
that's when he
just
screams.
leisurely stroll through the overworld.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
look, an old man. The end.
Yeah.
Don't worry, guys. I already have the game, the last game, so.
Okay.
You know,
For the
people
next
keep saying hammer, right?
What?
Zelda 2 hammer.
So to a hammer?
Oh,
Yeah.
play through Death
I
Mountain
don't
in the
know.
dark.
I don't know.
You can get the candle.
Yeah, you don't have
guess.
to do it in the dark. There's nothing that says you have to do it in the dark.
Yeah,
That
but all
is
you
a
guys
bit
who want to win are gonna do it in the dark.
Yeah.
It is an interesting goal because doing that dark is not easy at all.
No, it's not. It's
Oh.
a huge
But
barrier for a lot of people who, when they start to learn the game, they're like, "All right, so
Yeah.
now I go in here, and what the fuck? I
Yeah.
can't see anything."
The thing is, it's
And-
gonna save. It's gonna save like 3 minutes.
Yep.
Let's see. Yeah, about 3-4 minutes to if you skip the first palace.
Yeah. So, like, random fun fact, I started speedrunning in general long enough ago that basically Hammer First was, like, known to be the theoretical fastest route, but I don't believe it was actually in any Zelda 2 speedruns yet at that point. To give you an
Now
idea.
we're like, that's crazy. You can't do that.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
Arctic Eagle that first made that happen.
Yep. Yeah.
You even do in all keys. You can do the. If you do the hammer first, you don't have to rely on the drops in the first palace, the bags. So
Right,
you can,
right.
I think it's about. Someone time it's about 5 seconds slower.
Hmm.
So it's,
Okay,
it's really
okay.
quick.
What did I do wrong in Shadowgate? Where I lost 20, 30 seconds.
Did you
Like,
get
did
the
I
cloak?
do this incorrectly?
Maybe you didn't
Hunter?
pick up the spear before the hammer, so you had to do another card.
No. No, everything
Yeah, I
was.
noticed you grabbed an additional gem that you didn't need to grab.
But
Well,
that's
I did that for inventory.
right.
Yeah. But
So I
think
did
you
have
grabbed
some-
both of them. You only
Yeah,
have to grab
that was for
one.
inventory, so the sphere would be in the first slot of the second page. That was done on purpose.
Okay. Because I know you grab one of the extra gems, but I think you actually grabbed both of them.
That's
If
not
you did
20
that on
seconds.
purpose, then. Okay. No.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, I mean, it's possible there's just a bunch of little things adding up, but
Yeah, it might be just
Yeah,
a bunch
no.
of little tiny things like that.
So do you think the
Optimal
Shadowgate
movement?
goal was too fast?
Too-
for you?
Too quick.
quick?
Yeah.
No, I think it was a reasonable goal.
Fine.
I kind of wanted longer, but I think I had like that blue dragon thing first.
Mhm.
Where is that? When you
Yeah.
pick up something, of course.
Like I think it was one of those things where, depending on it does seem like fewer and fewer people are going into this completely blind now. But I do think that
Yeah.
goal is reasonable. Like,
Yeah, I think I said so to Fiesel, so that we took a shorter goal just for the blind players.
yeah, exactly. Because Shadowgate is really not a game you want to be doing blind. But
Also,
that
here's-
one I think that goal was not terrible.
I think
blind.
my strategy for Jackal was good. I went for the lower because when you pick up power-ups, you get the enemies get harder. There's more of them, so
Oh,
there's
really?
more chance for lag.
Wait, is it?
Yeah.
I did not know
There's
that.
more stuff that shows up. I just got the first power-up, the missile, and I didn't get anything else. I had a good Jackal run. I didn't do anything else, and I just went through it. I died once in stage 4 or 3, right before the boss. So I did the boss with the grenades. Didn't get anything new, and I got 558. So I didn't go. There's very little lag when.
yeah, if there's less enemies, less lag. That's huge.
Yeah,
So-
that's true.
I always thought
So I
about
think that
so
was
here I am
choice
spending
I
all this
made there.
time getting those power-ups, and then
Yeah.
I end up dying and losing them anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
There it is, Jorf. He's got time, so rather than I don't think he's actually joining the official race, but he's starting his own run. This is going to be his one run, the one time that he's going to try to post here. So that's cool. Jorf was I would like top 5 contender for sure.
Yeah, I had
Oh, yeah,
Yogi Infested Toad, Darkwing, and Jorf and Whitehead battling for the top 5, I think. Maybe Cananophone also. I didn't know how much he had practice.
Go ahead and post that in chat. Jorf has got the record in Epoina's Blob. And I guess not Kid Icarus anymore? Yeah.
No, but
he
he's
had it
quite
for
good
like
at
a
it.
day.
He is still quite good at it.
Yeah.
Former
Yeah,
Okay.
I gave him a free record, but it wasn't good enough.
Are you guys going to
Yeah,
race
still
Kid
good at
Icarus
it,
in
too.
Best of Ness?
I don't know.
The answer is yes.
Yeah, it's something I gave.
If you want me to do it, sure.
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd love
I don't
to
think
see
anyone
people-
doesn't do it. So,
Right.
Did we
I
have
still.
Also, Ninja Gaiden. Jorf has one of the top, I think it's like top 3 for Ninja Gaiden 2, maybe?
Yeah, I think it's second place.
I don't know. He's real good at that too. So there's definitely some highlights that you want to go over and see on Jorf's stream.
Yeah,
Also, wish
I
him
just
good
wanted
luck
to-
on Spelunker because he was struggling with that the other day.
Oh, was
It
it?
was getting him pretty salty. He was like,
It's a
just,
tough
just
game.
press 2 buttons at the same time. I can't do it. Yeah.
Yeah, Spelunker's a tough one. Once you get used to it, it's not too bad, but it's hard to really record in it because of the flume. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's difficult.
Oh right, yeah.
I actually learned the game pretty fast because it's just you have to think, jump before doing anything. Just jump all the time.
Well, you have to move before you jump off a rope. You can't
Yeah.
just jump off a rope. No, you have to actually hold a side direction. So, and you
Oh,
only
you
have
can't-
a couple
you can't-
frames.
But you can't move too far, or you fall
Yes.
off the rope and die. So
Oh,
I
guess
did that.
getting off of ropes actually pretty precise.
Yeah.
Have you
You've
played
been really
Spelunker
struggling with the
2?
Joker.
Rockwing, have you played Spelunker 2?
Yeah, I've done it for GDQ.
Oh, the second one?
SGDQ. I think the first SGDQ. I did it.
No, second
I have,
Spelunker
like-
game.
Oh no, the Spelunker 2, the sequel.
Oh, I don't know that exists.
No, it's
when
it's
I learned that game exists 2 seconds ago.
it's on Famicom, so it's an original game.
I did not know about anything about that game. So, yeah, I've never played that. But
I haven't played it. I have the card, but I have never seen it.
I will say I didn't think Rock and Bone was that bad a game to learn.
I think it was really bad.
There's some. I mean, it's not like Ninja Gaiden 2 or anything like that. It took a little bit of time, but yeah.
I just
Like,
copied.
them to the stairway.
Oh
that's
yeah, I
there.
did try once to the stairway. Not this time, but my last
Stairway.
practice attempt, I died in the stairway.
A stairway to hell.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
kind of found a strat for that. Like you go a little bit further than the stair, and you just hold down, and it goes automatic.
Yeah, there's some
left and down.
but, yeah, I didn't have. Yeah. So
I
just
did
looking
watch
at the split, go back and
I did watch
yeah.
the 405 run earlier today. That's crazy.
I'm surprised Cananaphone has like a 425. I'm surprised he got an 8-minute run.
Yeah, didn't Jimmy Poopins have like a 415 or something?
What happened to Jimmy Boo?
I think White had like 412. Or I don't know.
I thought he was gonna be in it.
Yeah, where did Jimmy go?
Hmm.
I think you said earlier that he had only like 3.5 hours to do it because he was gonna catch a flight or something. Maybe some games was taking too long time.
Yeah, White Hat was catching up to me a lot through the 15 plus minute Super C through my game. We both and then Jackal we were even on Jackal, and then yeah he lost 14 minutes in Kid Icarus to me.
Too good. Another game over on the Joker. That has been the way of things for some of our last few people here.
I
Yeah.
think this is
Joker.
a great game, Batman. Like because so many people are gonna get stuck at the end, so it's gonna be a close race if who's gonna win.
Right.
Yeah,
That
it's a good
was-
one.
yeah.
Right. It's actually funny. I mentioned before we started that I thought this was easily like the least blind-friendly slate we've seen so far. And honestly, because I've casually speedran Batman and I'm experienced with Ninja Gaiden 2, although I've never even tried to really speedrun it, like those two games didn't even register with me when I said that. But that ending is a pretty brutal ending, especially if you're not familiar with the games, or even if you are. As we're seeing here, that Joker.
I'd say blind. You can come up to the last stage pretty easy like if you take your time. But
It'll take
the
you
last-
time, but yeah, because of the infinite continues.
The last stage is gonna give you trouble for sure.
Yeah.
I love the last stage of Batman. I think it's the climb is so much fun.
Yeah,
the
it's
boss
my
is
favorite
not so
stage.
much, but But
It is very well designed, I will say that.
Yes.
Like, it makes an awesome kind of final exam of, okay, now use everything that you've learned and, get up this clock tower. But man, it is not easy.
It feels so good when you have a perfect stage. I got it many times. It's like, oh, that's so good. Even when you get what is it, one frame double punch on the last spike car. It's like so many precise tricks.
Like I had a really good climb my second time through because I did beat Firebug, but I died to Joker. I died to Firebug stupidly, and then I think I got bodied by the gun. And
that gun. So not
and then, so I game over and I had to go through. And the second time through, it's like it's 2 minutes. It's fun. I didn't mind it because it didn't affect my, ranking any way, shape, or form at all.
Right.
And I finished 10 minutes ahead and behind the two on the other side of me. But yeah.
I remember the last time I got nervous in a game ever in like a year. That was one of my drinking stream. I was just playing around and I popped in Batman and like everything went. I had the best Batman run I ever had. Like after drinking 10 beers.
Well, I will.
There we go. Too good. Finally beating the Joker.
I got to the last stage and I was 7 seconds ahead of Dexter's record. I could have beat him without the Joker glitch. I was like, you've done this a fucking million times. Just fucking do it. Just fucking do it. And then I jumped into the first guy and I landed on the fucking cut. And I fucked it up like first 3 jumps.
You mentioned nerves, Bad Breaks. I will say that I was more nervous here doing this stuff than I was, doing Kid Icarus, even though I died 3 times, but in front of like 100,000 people at SGDQ. I was more nervous doing Kid Icarus here because I had to gain time.
Right, yeah.
I'm losing everyone. So like just doing this, I was kind of nervous and all that kind of thing. So it was kind of neat to have that when, I don't have those at GDQ that much because I'm always more prepared. You can't be 100% prepared for everything in here. And that's what's really a draw to me on it.
Yeah, usually I get really nervous. Like the first race and the second race, I was really nervous because you have practice for a whole month and you want to win and you can't screw up because like I always get nervous because of that. But not this time though. I was just gonna cruise through this game, but didn't work out that way. Yeah. It's fun to learn all these games real fast.
All right. Any more questions for me, or I'll head off back to my stream, back in my hole.
Back in your hole.
Yeah.
All right. You well, good job. You plan on participating in the next one, DW?
Depends on the games.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I kind of lured you in here, right?
Yeah. I heard you say,
yeah, we were mentioning that before.
I did mention. I was hoping you were in there.
The funny thing is, I have my own Big 20 I could do. I actually did that on stream once. Yeah, I have 17 guaranteed games and about 6 that can fill the other 3. So that might be something
how
that.
How many of these games did you play before?
I had done 3 for GDQs: Spelunker, Darkwing Duck, Kid Icarus. I was fairly familiar with Metroid. I didn't speedrun or anything like that. I played Rad Racer a bunch. Golf is NES Open but worse, so I was fine with that. I'd watched a lot of Double Dragon 2, and I took to Double Dragon 2 okay. Shadowgate was felt it was kind of a throwaway one because the goal was so easy. And
it's mostly introducing games. Like if people play them just for 5 minutes, and if they like it, they might run it after. Like
that's about it. I didn't have any familiarity. I mean, I'd watch a bunch of Batman, but I didn't have any familiarity with it. Same with Ninja Gaiden 2, and I knew I wouldn't be up to it, and I wasn't. Jackal was really fun. That was like the funnest new game for me.
Yeah, that's.
I was aware of Nemo. I don't think I'd played it that much. Toki, I knew of. I was there at that SGDQ when the Genesis version was brought out.
Yeah, you mentioned
Super
that
C,
earlier.
I'm not a Contra player, but eh. And Solstice, I was not familiar with at all. That was completely.
That
new
is
to me.
my favorite game on this list, Solstice. After played it.
It's also my favorite game. It's really good.
Ninja Crusaders was really fun to learn. That was the
Yeah.
funnest speed run to learn.
Yeah.
And that's about like A Boy and His Blob again was pretty easy since it's the glitched run. It's not that hard.
It's fun to learn how to beat it, how to, so you know how to do it. Like, oh, I can beat this game in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sure. Let's do it. Yeah.
Like I'm not gonna take time to learn those things otherwise if it's not in this race. I think.
Yeah, so it was good to
But
like.
it's so easy.
I mean, Solstice was fun to learn. Like, I never got really good at it. I mean, I got 830, which is probably the best I could get with how I, was going with it. But yeah, that and Jackal, those were the two fun ones to me to really play. And then Batman was really fun to play. It wasn't that fun to learn to speedrun, but it was really fun to play.
Yeah.
I had a ball learning to
It's
just
hard.
playing
It's a hard.
Batman.
I think 1 month is too little to learn to speedrun Batman if you have
Sure.
1900 games to.
Yeah,
Right,
I
yeah.
agree.
Yeah, you
And,
mentioned that earlier. Like with something like this, you really have to kind of pick your spots. Okay, what am I going to really try to optimize, and what can I kind of slack off on? Because a month, even if you played all the games, that is not enough time to really learn high-level speedrun strats for 20 different
Yeah, I
games.
tried. I can tell when I did a donation stream, I tried to do like all the games I'd ever speedrun that were like, reasonable.
Yep.
Yeah, I had
Yeah.
MTI on that for.
Yeah, I was commentating for that. I remember that.
And I was so terrible on like 3/4 of the games.
Hmm.
I knew how to do it, but I couldn't because I hadn't done it in years. So. some
Right.
of them.
Yeah.
So. I mean, if I had spent the time to practice them, I might be, decent at them, but I don't know. That was, but, yeah. So, all right. Well, thanks guys for, even though it took some prodding from me.
Yeah.
Thanks, Darkwing.
Yep.
Yeah. And,
Hope
Yeah,
you enjoyed the next one.
yeah. This is a good. I like the concept. It's a really cool thing. So, good job, Bad Breaks. Good concept.
Yes.
And,
Yes.
That's
Yes.
all. Yes.
That's all that needs to be said is yes.
Yes.
All right. And I'll see you guys later.
Later.
Take care.
Looks like this graph is filling in that spreadsheet quite well. Toad, how did you get a 148 in Boy and His Blob? Please tell us.
That was really good. That whole game went really, really good.
How do you
Dude,
save
I'm
time?
just selected ketchup
Okay.
and root beer. I
Precise
Hell.
ketchup placings of the blob.
Precise ketchup placing.
Dude,
Very
one
precise.
time I think I had to press like 16 times to get to the ketchup.
60.
You
I don't
cycled it twice.
I don't think
16
there's that many
times, yeah.
beans.
Where's the ketchup? Can't find the ketchup.
Where's the spreadsheet at?
Oh, I was so like the video we're doing now, the clip for Kadekars. I was so afraid to soft lock there because I did 2 times in a row. Even when I was thinking about it, because it was in my muscle memory, since I was looking for the glitch. When you jump up and take the door to the right, then you're gonna soft lock the game. So I was so afraid to do that. That would have been terrible.
All right, I'm going to disconnect from my router here. So, if I start popping on and offline again, that's why. If it does happen, I guess I'll just say goodbye here in that case. But thank you for having me. It was a lot of fun to commentate on all these games. And hopefully I can actually participate in the next Big 20.
Yeah,
Maybe I'll
thank
actually
you.
practice this time. So.
Yeah, you were
All right.
first.
Yes. Yeah, I did sign up for it, and then and I was in the first one. But all right. Anyway, thanks everybody, and I'll keep watching this stream here, join in the chat and all that good stuff.
All right. See you later.
All right. Bye everyone.
Thanks.
Bye.
Thanks.
Yep.
Dude, I got that eggplant. I don't even know what happened there. Like, I hold down and he threw like 2 double eggplants. Even before I get down the ladder, I got an eggplant on my head. What the heck was that?
Got Tomstoy facing Joker. Oh, never mind.
He's been facing him for a long time. That's a good thing with the Joker fight. You really have to learn to punch him down. Like, it's so much harder to try to do him with weapons. It's super hard. Like, I have a strat when you can only use batarangs, but you have to like position yourself between each lightning every time, and it's really tight. So it's even harder.
I was watching Kame practice, and he found this one pixel where you could just max range punch him and not get hit by the lightning.
Yeah. You can stand between the lightning and still hit him.
It's pretty tricky.
He stands like the left on the first lightning.
I prefer the go ham on him strategy, and
And the biggest mistake people do on
Yeah.
Joker is when they get there, they get like stressed and they mash too fast. So you're gonna get like half of the punches in. Because if you mash too fast, you punch slower. So. That was my problem also when I started to run this game. Wait, did he just clip into that? So how was our audience this time, Fiesel?
Well, we were between 400 and 500 for most of the race. We peaked at about 550.
Okay, that's nice.
I don't remember what it was for the last one.
I think we had over 1,000 last time.
Did we?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Or maybe I'm dreaming.
Should have talked to Twitch about getting some front page time, but we didn't think of it.
Yeah, I was actually thinking this could be a thing on the front, but it's...
Oh, absolutely. They would definitely have done it for something this size.
Next time.
Yep.
Next time. Yeah, we're gonna fix the front page on the marathon this year also. I hope we get it this year also. Shouldn't be a problem, I think. We had a front page quite a while last year on the big marathon. Maybe we throw in some League of Legends.
What?
Kick baby from the skull.
slash ban Bad Breaks.
That's
from
2 minutes.
Yeah.
2 minutes, gentlemen. 2 minutes.
Man, I was always really scared on this bird in Ninja Crusaders. Because it's really terrible if you die. It's not that hard, but
after you pick up the sword.
it's not that hard, but if you die in there, it's just you just have to reset, or you beat the game with a bow.
Yeah. I know didn't Yorf do the whole? No, I watched someone that did the whole game with the bird, like flew through. I think it was
What?
Nissa.
An interesting strat.
Yeah, he finished right after me. He did the whole game, I think. Like, flew through
you attack
every
the bird?
stage. No, but like in that water the marine section there, you can just fly under the whole ship there in a straight line. And I think it's double hits with the stick. I think it's
the sword does 16 damage. The bow does 8 damage.
Yeah.
The shuriken does 4 damage, and the whip does, or the chain does a whopping 1 damage.
Yeah. The scorpion whip. B-boy Venom. Using them back. Where the hell was Eden all? He was like eager to know the list so he could start practice, and he didn't join this. I need to talk to him. So how long are you gonna take Toki?
Toki, I need to get working on that here soon. Probably like 10:45.
10:45? What is the task?
Maybe 10:50.
I think I watched a test, so it was like 11 minutes or something.
There's
Is
just
that all
little
tests?
things. There's little things here and there. You can save a second. Don't pick up the helmets. Take the boots. Do a death warp and skip the elevator.
Oh, you can skip that?
Yeah. That was my big strat on the ice level.
I didn't see that.
Mm-hmm.
You get the boots, and then you jump on an enemy that's at the top of the screen. And with the boots, you jump like way off the top of the screen, and it wraps you around down one screen, and you hit a checkpoint down there. And then you take a death, and you warp down.
Oh, so you hit the checkpoint out of screen, way up on top?
Yeah.
I
just found it by accident. It was interesting watching people play there because a lot of times people were really close to finding it as well, and I was like holding my breath.
Saver?
It's 15 seconds or so.
Oh, it's
The other one that I didn't get to work was in the fire level on the mini boss, the one where you usually just jump on him. You can get the second helmet and get that helmet all the way to the mini boss using an audio cue so that you know where the platform on the lava is. You can listen to the music and know when to land on that platform in the lava, and you can just get through there real quick with the helmet, and then you just shoot the mini boss twice and then bop him with the helmet a couple times. And it's I think faster.
I was kind of working on what stage is this? I don't know what stage it is. Is it 4? Like with the swinging vines, or 4 stage? You can like yeah, you can just take the damage boost and walk in the lava. You don't die.
Oh yeah. 3.
Yeah, 3 maybe.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
Yeah, I'm glad you won this one, Joey. I think you put the most time in also. So.
Yeah, maybe it's hard for me. It's just like
it's platforming.
I don't normally do platformers. I'm just like Q*bert and RPGs and like all the genres. The genres play a big deal. Like I was really strong in the first one because there's Tetris and there's Bubble Bobble. There you go, 2 puzzles. This time the puzzle was kicks, which isn't a puzzle at all. The genre is definitely play a big part of it.
So it's like 2-1 now.
It
So-
just takes
so
me a long
two-
time to learn those
2-1?
platformers.
Yep.
2-1. Yep.
2-1.
We got 2 more
So
to come back.
if Toad wins the next one, your dreams are crushed, right?
It's just all over. 3 out of 5. Might as well commentate the 5th one.
Oh, man. It's so fun to watch people play back.
Does he know it?
You still here, Toad?
Yeah, I'm around. What's up?
Yeah, that cracking around.
I'm sure I'll have some later.
You're gonna have, yeah. Okay. I hear you. I hear you.
So Tolstoy
Tolstoy
finishes.
was-
Oh, were you gonna say the same thing?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I was just watching.
Yeah.
He's been struggling with Joker for a long time.
But he gets a 540-34. Number 21. 21 people finished so far. That's not. They were barely over halfway. How many people do you think will drop this time? We had zero quits in the first race, 4 in the second.
I say 7. Let's keep it 30.
That would about scale, given that we have 37 people versus the 31. I guess that's about the right scale.
Sounds about right.
Sure.
So, let's pop the big question again. Where's Sergrith?
Where is
Speaking of-
Zerbrith?
Where is
That's a
it?
big question.
If anyone don't know who Sergrith is, he did the first Big 20 race blind, and he actually had to forfeit after 39 hours of gameplay straight.
Right. An amazing amount of stamina, I guess.
Yeah, a real NES warrior there. He had to actually go to bed to go to work. So he had like 2 hours sleep or something.
Mhm.
I think he stopped at, was it SMB 1 or SMB 2?
It was Mario 1. Yeah.
Mario 1, yeah.
39 hours. I
Game
think he
number
had a
17.
I think he had a 10-hour Tetris, 100 lines.
That's right. See, I don't think I would have the persistence or the patience to stick with Tetris for that amount of time. Other games maybe, but
Yeah, I watched him have like 98, 99 lines like at least 5-6 times. It was like, no. Come on.
He is currently in Metroid.
Okay, so if he goes in on that blind, that's gonna take a while, I guess.
Well, he has a little experience in the first.
I don't think Crack Attack joined this one. I
Nope.
think he did both the first one blind, right?
He did the first 2 blind, I think.
Yeah, the first two.
and finished.
Yeah.
And did finish.
Oh no, he dropped out at Mario 3 in the first one.
Oh,
Yeah. On the last on the 8th level world also. I know he had been like streaming 8 hours before he even started the race, so he had been up like 29 hours also. So sometimes you gotta stop. It's the body says no. So how's the Iron Sword Fabio going?
Pretty well. I think the only weak link now is the final boss.
Yeah, that's the worst part of it.
Right. Well, the air boss was used to be a problem, but we got a pretty good consistent strat for that now. There's, as Gyre pointed out, that there's a couple of 1-ups that are really easy to get that cost almost nothing. So that's a possibility. I think we might be able to skip the Fleece. I don't know. That's right now costing 9 seconds to go get it, but you end up losing 4 seconds because not having it in the menu means the menu takes longer to exit out of for some reason. So I don't know. But it's the final boss. Everything else is coming together nicely, though.
Didn't Brasensha try to run that game like a month ago?
I know he was playing it.
Yeah.
There's a couple of people who have come forward and like mentioned that they've tried to speedrun it before, so I think it's got some community to it. I ran I ran Wizards and Warriors 1 because of the Big 20 race, so I have you to thank for that.
Yeah. And the good thing about that, was that I did not know about the level 1 skip there, warp back to level 1. So I actually had the whole game from the start. So that would have been terrible, maybe. That's like, what is your time? Like 18? Are you down to 17 now?
For the all stages, Wizards and Warriors?
Yeah.
1704.
1704. Mm-hmm. So that was the original goal for the game, all stages, because I didn't know there was a warp in that game.
Right.
But
so you'd intended for people to do the whole thing. Wow, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. And it's the same thing with Solstice this time. I didn't know about the code.
Right. It would have been pretty difficult, Solstice, to get through on 4 lives plus the 2 that you collect along the way.
Yeah, I actually think it's not that. If you take your time, there's some trick ones you can like lose 5 lives in one room.
In the same room. Oh yeah, there's a couple spots where that'll happen. It's very dangerous.
So I'm glad I was a code there.
Toad and
That game is so fun, though.
Oh yes.
Yes.
Oh, you didn't?
I popped in the code right away. I wrote it down on a paper with big letters.
Well, I guess the nice
I'm pretty
thing
sure
is
Toad did.
Yeah, Toad did. I think the nice thing is you can decide if you're going to do it, because you don't have to do it at the beginning, unlike the codes in other games.
Yeah.
If you do it fast enough, it's just as fast as picking up the extra potion to kill the enemies instead of doing the spike jumps.
Yeah, and the extra lives.
Right.
I saw some spike jumps attempted.
Oh, I didn't go for it. I didn't even learn them. I don't know how to do them.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Someone fall in the Room of Doom. Oh, I took my time there in the Room of Doom. The only thing I knew was PJ said you don't want to fall down here, but I don't even know where you ended up, so I wouldn't have a clue if I fall down there.
That room's pretty tricky to get out of if you don't know the solution.
Yeah, so I'm glad I didn't fall down there.
Anyone else die in Donkey Kong 3?
No, I actually didn't die there. It's really easy to, when you continue jumping and you think you're gonna get one of the flies on the way up or down there. Jorf is golfing.
Yep, looks like he ran into some trouble in Spelunker, which he was having trouble with. But the rest of these 8-9 minute splits come from the fact that he would always just skip Rocky and Bullwinkle while he was practicing. So he actually played through the game that time, and that's where that other his +8, +9 minutes is coming from. So he's got he's on pace for like a 310. I don't quite remember where that would place him. Toad was third with 302. Darkwing was fourth with 312. So, if he keeps this pace, definitely looking good.
It's easy to bleed timeout in golf. You lose a couple seconds here, a couple seconds there, and 18 holes times by 18, and boom, there's a minute gone.
Yes.
Mavericks was talking about the birdie try warning. Like if you hit it onto the green too early, that wastes
Yeah,
a
just
couple
let outside and
seconds
pop it.
as opposed to
Yeah,
just putting it
you
on
gotta
from the
just-
fairway.
That is
What you gotta do is just put it right in the hole.
Oh, that might
Oh,
go in.
yeah,
That
just-
might.
An albatrosses.
Just get a bunch of hole-in-ones, no problem.
The thing is, Joey, you actually need to to make the putt, or else you're gonna get that par blinking. You're gonna lose double time if you.
You're on 12 on that boot level. I just like to take a really short shot and then just go for the green after that.
Didn't Toad get a sub 8
In what?
in golf?
In practice, I did, yeah.
Ah,
I had a killer
I was
run.
pretty sure someone was gonna beat my record in golf.
I might go for it. Like, I really enjoy playing that game.
It is super fun.
There's another hole where
You
you
go
need
driver
boats.
all day.
Yeah, one wood all the way.
Too Good fell in Solstice.
Oh, the hole.
Found his way through the catacombs maze and then went from there.
That
So you let
sucks.
down at the catacombs there.
Mm-hmm.
Blob world record first. Yeah, didn't you? Wasn't you like 2 seconds behind that record or something? 2 seconds?
Yeah. I was, well, I think at 139. I think I could actually beat it, because you can twitch the screens faster than the world record holder has. It's short enough, so I'm gonna go for that too.
Have we got Whitehead in the
Catch-ups.
hole? Has
We
Whitehead
done?
been
Do
in?
you want to drag him in?
Yeah, drag him in.
Drag
Let's
him
hear
in. By his ears.
It's a 5th place finisher, so
Sure.
do it. The record holder of bad games. He even has the Hudson Hawk record.
Yeah, I think Hudson Hawk is crown of crap games, next to Rocky and Bullwinkle.
Yeah. Bullwinkle.
Whoa, I don't know what's going on with the color palette on Simple Dude's stream, but it's looking a little different.
So Mythical, have you signed up for the marathon yet?
I did! Even though
You did?
Kabuki is completely unchanged since last year, I went ahead and posted
Hey,
a submission.
you should try to get Tiki to race you on that.
Oh, I wonder. I'm up for it, but
I've
I
seen
can't remember the last time he's played it.
I've seen him in speedrunning lately. He's been streaming lately. It was a
He's been
while.
streaming Kabuki?
No, not
Specifically? Or just, okay.
Yeah,
I was like,
stream.
oh, shit, I need to get on my stuff if Tiki's coming for me. Jesus. Scared me.
Yeah, we need to get
But-
Tiki on the Kabuki.
Man, I liked having a record.
That's another really fun speed. There's too many fun speed games to do, man.
Yeah, Kabuki was. I'm so glad I put it in the first one. That
That was one of my favorite in the first one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's super good game. And the final music in that game, it's almost better than Trojan credits.
Almost.
Someone just requested it on Rainwave. That's what's been playing
I
on our
played it
stream for
for
all these years.
20.
Nisse. That's a fellow Swede. He's got some strong mashing there. He was beasting it at ESA with the arm wrestling track and field. Ren and Stimpy.
Thanks,
Oh, we might skip those cartoonish thing from now on. The
Anything
paintbrush
based on a cartoon is out.
Yeah, at least the black.
So we got Cornelio here is out of Ninpo, so he's just finishing off the boss with some slashing, but he's got enough health that I think he can just trade hits and make it happen. There it is, he's on to Batman. B-Boy is struggling with the climb here up to Joker, as so many people have in this race.
It's evil. It's pure
There
evil.
it is. There it is. Incinerated up years.
When's Blaster Master gonna be in one, BB?
Yeah. Yeah, when's Blaster
When's
Master?
this? When's that? Yeah.
Yeah, that's because you run
It's
the
Hubert.
game. Hubert.
I run it. It's just a better Sunsoft game, in my opinion.
Okay, let's.
After that, Toad's gonna ask you for Mega Man 3.
Mega Man 3, no thank you.
Mega Man 3. I read it.
Mega
I
Man
read it
1,
like
maybe.
Mega Man 6. I read it.
Yeah,
like
there we
Mega
go.
Man-
Mega Man 6. You get Peapod in the next Big 20.
The thing is, people are gonna start to figure out maybe what game's gonna be in there because the library isn't that big with good games. So
Who would ever do that?
maybe we'll see Jogi practice some pre-games again.
Yeah, he's just like, you know what? Bionic Commando. I mean, I'm just gonna start playing that a little bit. I don't know. Just-
I'm hunkering for Dr. Mario today. I don't know.
Yeah, that's another thing. Try to find the
feels
one
like a
weird
good Dr.
one.
Mario today. It didn't even help me though. My Super C game was horrible.
Did we get Whiteout in the call here?
White Hat is added to the conversation, but I think I don't know if he knows the intention is to get him on the mic yet.
Huh. Isn't that what is it called? Is it called YS or IS or ICE or
I've heard it called Ease.
Ease? Yeah, that's
It is ease.
Ease. So the first one I actually tried. I have to have the cards, but it didn't work on the NES. The glitch thing.
Mhm.
I think it's on the Sega Master System. The record is 21 seconds now, I think.
21 seconds.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
You just go in the first shop and do some glitching there by, I don't know, your override memory, and you get right to the end. It's 21 seconds on the Sega Master System. But I popped in the cards on the NES, but it's the village is a whole different, so it didn't work. Buy 4 mirrors, credits. That's it.
Yep.
21.6.
Yeah, Ease is one of those series that I see it come up a lot in chats. You know, a lot of people seem to have a lot of reverence for the series, but I've never. I don't know. I need someone to be like, this one. Just play this one, jump in, and then maybe I'll get hooked on the whole damn series. But For
Let's
now,
see.
it's
Dorfair missed the yellow potion. If it's missing one more time, it's he missed it one more time. Let's see here. This is really bad. This is actually really bad.
He has to
He's
put in
out.
the code.
He's out of. Oh yeah.
You could just do the room intended way.
Yeah, the thing is, it's not that hard to do it with a second pick-up jump without the any potion. There we go.
That block pickup is funky sometimes. Like sometimes you'll hit
Yeah.
A and B at the same time and it won't work.
It's just muscle memory. It's muscle memory. You were saying mythical?
I totally forget what I was saying.
Yeah.
I4
Right.
mirrors, ease. I don't know. Ease. Sounds good. I'll play ease. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, okay, East. Yeah, I think I have all the cards, but they are in Japanese, so it doesn't help me much.
That's a problem.
That's a problem.
We got Simple Dude. He's also at an info, so he's going in with some slashes, but he's got lots of health. He too should be onto Batman, no problem. There it is. Meanwhile, B-Boy Venom game overing again. He just is, oh man, it's just the climb. He gets all the way to the top of the climb.
I need to send my splits through the scrap also. How do I do that? Computers. It's not my thing.
It looks like I guess you could take a screenshot.
Oh yeah. That's from my splits. That's. I think I have it with Skype also. So that's probably the easiest way. What happened in Nemo, Toad?
A massive brain fart in the last level of Nemo, or at least the last level in this marathon.
Yeah, it
Took
was
a double hit, and it was bad. It was bad.
Yeah, it started up in the attic, and then on his way down he had 1 health, and the turtles that spit shells sort of like trapped him, and with only 1 health, like he panicked, like retreated, and then was like, all right, I gotta come back and do it, and then after that went south. It was a couple deaths trying to recover from the death.
It was bad. Bad business. All over the place.
I'm looking forward to seeing the splits.
Yeah. Wonder if I don't. I'm actually not looking forward to that, but maybe the first game. I think I have a good Donkey Kong there. Let's see what my Donkey Kong split was. I don't know if it's good or bad. 2 minutes? That's bad, I think.
Yeah, I think so. I think you want more like a 140 something.
Yeah, but it's the 140 when you get the loop, or when you kill the.
Yeah, actually not sure the exact split time.
The Donkey Kong. The Donkey Kong.
Rich got a 151. Best on that.
Man, I
so far.
actually had a. Let's see, it's hard to. 13. I think I had a sub 7 Rocket Bowling. It's amazing.
I almost feel like I'm watching a video on loop on B-Boy Venom's stream. Just get to the top of the climb, die, game over. On the gears at the bottom. Do it again. But I think like after like 10th, maybe even earlier than that, like after like 7th or 8th place, everyone was having trouble finishing Batman.
Always farm health here. Those ceiling guys that drop.
Yep.
Infinite guys. And then take a while.
You're split too early. He's disqualified a second time.
Was he just late and couldn't make it in time?
Yeah.
Yep.
Is that the only reason? Oh.
Work.
Oh.
Alright, I'm back.
Everyone's been in kind of a holding pattern. Basically, B-Boy Venom keeps dying, and then everyone catches up to him slowly.
Where were you, Feasty? We've been missing you here.
I was eating chicken.
It's almost about.
Well, like we started at like about 1-ish, and now it's about 7, so
Yep.
that makes sense.
Had
I
a bowl of
ducked out for
cereal
some
at
pizza.
4. You ducked out for some pizza, I know.
I got
We all
a
cover for each
chicken
other.
salad.
Chicken salad, that's pretty posh.
It's chicken salad with feta cheese. Things. Good one.
I think the broadcast went pretty smoothly, switching between people's channels. Did a good
Oh,
job
yeah,
of keeping on top of who's in first and second and third.
Alright, B-Boy Venom, lots of life, going into the Firebug fight, chased him around, lots of boomerangs. He's trading a lot of hits. Gets him.
Yep.
Progress.
I'm not going to look at the IRC so I don't get any spoilers.
Alright, there's no other life. Back to the start.
Yep.
But he does not have to deal with Firebug when he gets back up there.
Right, that's progress. He's going to have several lives to go through Joker.
So I'm gonna pop the big question again here. Where's Surgrif?
I was waiting for
Still Metroid,
a
probably. right?
proposal.
Yeah,
Jeez.
it keeps sounding like
Should
a
be a
proposal
factor,
every time you ask.
But since it wasn't the
Surgrif is
first
in
race,
Metroid.
he probably
Still in
shouldn't go. He beat Kraid in the first race blind, so he shouldn't go that way at least.
He's in the right
Should be-
area.
Should be on the right side.
He's going to finish, just you watch.
He's got
Yeah.
the long beam
Yeah.
and the ice beam and an E-tank.
So
I don't know if he's got bombs.
What game is gonna give him trouble next time here? When it finished Metro.
I think you'll get Metroid. It's got the Ice Beam, that's pretty solid. You don't necessarily need
Yeah.
bombs. Well, you probably do, because he's not going to do the clip, right?
He's trying to get up the breakable blocks section. Pretty trolly.
Yeah, that part's tricky.
Super C is gonna be easy with the third lives code. Toki is perfect for these races. Like you
Sure.
have unlimited continues and start right away where you die. Nemo might take a while, I think.
Does that have unlimited continues?
On Toki?
No, Nemo.
Even yeah, I think it's unlimited. Okay. So that should be good.
That should be doable.
Darkwing Duck is unlimited. Jekyll is not going to be a problem. Kid Icarus could be a problem because he's not going to get the power-ups for show.
Right.
Game over in Toki though, you go back to 2 hearts, and then final boss 2 hearts. It's no joke.
Ah, it's easy. You just jump over that thing and go back.
With 2 hearts.
I think the
Boy
biggest
Venom.
gonna be Kid Icarus and Batman. Maybe you're gonna choose some struggle.
He's hard at work farming drops. He's gonna use every single life he has.
So do you have some commands in the chat now?
Commands? Yep, I made commands for all the things that are happening this year.
Huh? Oh, there we go.
Gonna keep people informed if we can.
Ooh, that's sweet.
Yeah, the idea, hopefully, is to get this calendar rolling with speedrun events.
Yep, we got it up to date so far, I think, but there probably is stuff that I'm missing.
There's always all kinds of little things going on. Pokemon Marathon, RPG Marathon, Southern Speedrun Marathon. It's always, there's something's happening somewhere. We want to know about it. Put it on this calendar so that everyone can know about it.
Yep. So BB, do you have any games picked out for the next Big 20?
Yes, I do.
Thinking in advance, I guess.
But I can't tell though.
Well, I'm not gonna
Hello,
ask you to
friends.
divulge. Hey, how you doing?
What's
Good.
up, Lizcraft? How's that duck going?
The what? Oh, the doc? I'm on
Yeah.
I'm on Mother Brain Splits. Can't talk. So yeah, going pretty good so far. I've got almost 8 players done.
Nice.
Okay, so are you missing anyone of the players?
It doesn't look like it so far. I've got everything up to Iggy so far, like in terms of images for the splits, and I can always just fetch them from past broadcasts too, so it's easy. That's
Do
why
you
I
have
did
to?
That's what I did with Toad, I think.
Okay.
There's no one you need us to go track down with 2
No.
heavily armed thugs.
No, it's good. That was
Cool.
Speaking of good, how about this Big 20 race?
It's been pretty good. It's been pretty damn good. It'd be great if P-Boy Venom could finish off the Joker here.
Oh.
He's taking a lot of hits.
Yes, it would.
I'd say
Do
it's
it,
the
do
best.
it, do it! Oh!
Oh.
It's how many lives? No more lives. Back to the start of the level. Once more for B-Boy Venom.
Meanwhile, Cornelu is slowly
So
making his way up.
I think this is the best race so far because Toad is the biggest loser. I said it before. All that pressure he had, like to win the. He had some pressure on him. Did you feel like you had some pressure on you this time? Toad?
Not really. I'm just doing it for fun.
Come on.
Okay.
Toad's just ice cold.
Would have been sweet to win the third time, right? The hat trick.
Yeah. That would be nice.
I was pretty sure Yogi was gonna show it, but he was.
I got
kinda
Nemo'd.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
he
did
into
well.
that one.
Yeah, you were pretty consistent on your full runs there, Yogi. So I.
Yeah, that's what. me and Sinister One particularly, when we were watching Toad, we were just like, it was just the consistency. Like, this is 60 games now, sort of.
Yeah.
You know, if you put them all together, that are just
Uh-huh.
you just can't avoid making some kind of, you know, big, super costly mistake over that long a period, no matter how good you are. So to keep coming out on top would be insane.
It would be
Absolutely
ridiculous.
Did Sinister know that Toad has like a YouTube video on Punch Out,
Punch-Out?
like 800,000 views or something?
It has
No.
over 1 million now.
Is it
Does it
over-
actually?
Yes.
It's like 10 years ago, like 1 million views or something.
Yeah, I did it in like 06. It was a one-hit run.
Yeah,
of
that's
Punch Out.
Yeah,
It
the
is.
one-hit run.
for 1 million views.
It's
Yeah.
at 1.2, almost 1.3.
Holy crap!
All right,
That's
so
a
Toad's
good
famous.
it's not dodging
video.
any of these light shots, but he's getting a lot of hits in.
Come on, B-boy, you can do it.
Boy can do this.
As long as you dodge the first bullet, you can literally just jump straight up and let the lightning hit you and just keep punching him and you're fine.
Yeah, but you have to have a
Yo.
good puncher them, and it looks like he has some gaps here.
True.
Oh, I am
Everyone's
wasn't in
as
this big
good as
20.
you.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow,
Where is
he's really
I am?
Unitum this time though. This has got to be it. This has got to be it. It's it. Yes.
Spoilers! God damn
The
it.
spoilers are real.
What? Just refresh your streams. We should all be. Everyone should be on the same page, and we can all celebrate together. Otherwise, if everyone's waiting to celebrate, no one celebrates on time. That's no good.
Yeah.
It hurts to hold in the celebration, even if it's
Oh,
just
man,
5
we need-
seconds.
I don't. The streams are available. I'm gonna just watch it, right?
You should try to fake these guys out though.
No,
Sometimes.
that's not it.
No.
Copy.
All
That's
right.
it.
Looks like B-boy cuts stream immediately.
Yes. He's just fucking out.
Right.
Rage quit.
So even though Cornelio and Simple Dude both catching up, actually they look like they're having their own troubles with Batman. They had plenty of time to catch up and they didn't quite make it. So I suspect they too will get hung up on Stella on stage 5. Meanwhile, Jorf's trucking. He's got some gold splits heading into Metroid.
What do you guys think about this? Like what Yorf doing now? Should we put his time up, or is it? Did he miss his chance there? Or?
Oh, it's tough, right? Because
It's a
that-
delicate question. The thing is,
And like,
Mr.
what about the
Pop-
person who does it tomorrow or the day after?
Yeah.
And then, is it
Yeah.
even a race anymore? Is it like it's
Right.
Ah,
Nope.
Yeah, the thing is, Mr. PUBG, he's been in the first race and the second race, and he did practice a lot for this race also, but he couldn't do it this time. He said he was gonna do his official run like when he came back, like in a week.
Mhm.
But I haven't
Oh,
asked. I don't think we can put it up
No, I
because
don't think
that's
so.
that's
It
that's
wouldn't
gonna
be. It wouldn't be the same since they don't have the pressure behind them.
Right.
No,
I mean,
I don't.
you can have an unofficial listing maybe underneath
Sure.
or something for people.
Yeah.
But-
well, I mean, like everyone can just. The speedrun community is good at remembering.
Sure.
Like there are
This is
people who have
fair
speedrun
enough.
games before who have nothing to do with those games for years, but people will still associate their names with that game and acknowledge the work they put in. So people will know, you know, Jorf's time wasn't officially on the board, but he would have been 4th. You know, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still speedrun Hudson Hawk. What are you talking about?
I'm sorry.
I am too.
Yeah, so yeah, I don't think it's a good idea to let people, because then people are gonna, okay, I can do it, but I can do it the week after.
Right.
Right.
It's gonna bring up some more weird questions there.
I mean,
Let's just
I mean, it could-
let's just keep it easy and like if you miss the race, it's
Yeah, we have the date when it's gonna be 2 months ahead of time, so you can take the day off. Or if something comes up that sucks, but
If you can't do it, you can't do it. So you have to wait for the next one. And Dexter, are you lurking?
Oh, yeah, it's hell.
Dude, Dexter, why the hell? I saw you pick up the star on 8-2. 8-1. 8-2? 8-1.
Oh, well, it was a part of the show. We had some certain things that were... Yes, it was.
You had to
It
pick
was.
up the star because of the music?
Well, we wanted to, like, they wanted to play all the tunes, so that's why we
So you picked up
did
the
all
star.
those things. Yes.
I mean, people can still run against like Big 21 and stuff like that, and still not be part of the race, but still put a time up. I mean, it's unofficial, but it's still an achievement.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Toad, like if you go to his Twitch channel, he's got a thing of like he kept doing the race afterwards.
He's got a world record.
Yeah, he has like a personal best for that collection of games.
Yeah, so maybe it's better you put it up on the site, like if you. No, I mean on your own Twitch there, like an achievement you have done.
Well, there are common races that are done on SRL that are multi-game races, like doing Mario All Stars or something like that.
Oh yes, they could do one there also.
It's a bit long for people to be like, hey, you feel like doing a Big 20 number 3? Sure, why not?
I mean,
Dinner's
it
not
would be
till
cool for it.
4 hours, so sure.
Yeah.
It would be cool, like just out of the blue, like okay, tomorrow guys, we're doing the Big 21, no practice.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then everyone gets 12-hour times.
Yeah.
Fun.
Except Toad, because he's been playing that every day. The first one. Hmm. You did play that a lot of times after the race was done, right?
the first one?
Yeah. Didn't you play?
Yeah,
like...
I played it a couple of times. Yeah. It was a lot of fun. That was my first big experience with anything, kind of speedrunning.
And then look at that, you won.
That's awesome. that you know, kind of drew you in to the community.
Yeah.
SGL got me into speedrunning officially. I had been watching in like SDA ever since like Metroid Prime, but I had never actually done anything. I'd never streamed anything, and then through SGL, and now I'm doing commentary on big races. Ooh.
Ooh. I used to lurk in Fiesel's chat all the time.
Exactly.
For years, yeah.
Wonder what game he played when I first watched Fiesel's chat. Could have been. I don't know what game. Damn it.
I remember I didn't know who Fiesel was until SGDQ this year.
Huh. Me neither.
Yeah. Huh.
That clutch gauntlet victory there at the end.
Oh,
or not
man.
gauntlet, but
Well, Gauntlet ended up being pretty clutch.
Oh, Gauntlet.
yeah, that's
Dying.
true. That's true. And that
He's the
code,
NES pirate, the NES pirate of SGDQ.
I saw that picture.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Wizards and Warriors, the that RNG.
Yeah, I put a lot of time behind that picture, man. I put a lot of time.
Yeah, and it was also, it looked like you're missing a leg there, so I posted and I like, you good at Photoshop? Can you please put in a leg there? And I think you even put the peg leg on the wrong leg.
Yeah, I did it first. Yeah.
You put the peg leg on the good leg.
Yeah. So- oh man.
That tiger though with the beer can, that was great.
Yeah, that one was pretty neat.
Where the hell did that tiger come from? Though?
Infested posted a picture with the tiger, so I borrowed it. Yeah.
Came from. Do we have that picture here? We post that picture in the chat?
Let's see if I can find it.
Alright, Simple Dude
I
takes
hope
a
you don't
death
mind.
of Firebug, but he's still got an extra life. Looks like he's going with the walls. Nope.
Ooh,
Just happened to open up that way.
Pause strats.
There he goes. Got the Yogi loop. Oh, but he takes a hit.
Oh, you
He's
mean the
good.
chicken loop?
Is that what that is? Alright.
The safe route.
Oh, yeah. Well, he won.
Looks like he's
so
gonna get the Joker.
it's
He's
legit.
got a good amount of health going into Joker here.
That's really easy.
Yeah, there we
stuff.
go.
Oh, there it is, the picture.
Oh, Dexter, that's
Wow,
glorious.
so much work done on this picture.
Yeah, look at that picture.
The transparent smoke coming out of the pipe.
Do you see Guybrush Threepwood
Yeah,
back
I
there?
see. That freaks me out. It's like Slender Man back. Jesus.
Oh man, that's
I like the
fantastic.
hole. I like the hole in the wall that just leads to the ocean.
The best thing of this picture is that that Dexter put the peg leg on the good leg. I think Guybrush back there is my favorite. Fiesel is my favorite. That's Parrot. And Darkman with that monkey there.
The monkey. Just the random cannon sitting in front of the audience.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all
Yeah, I said-
facing.
Put in some cannons.
So it looks like Jorf has surpassed Zergurf. I think. Right? Metroid?
Zerg is still on Metroid.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep. Simple Dude got to the Joker, but couldn't quite seal the deal. But it looks like he probably will be the next finisher.
That's alright though, because no more Firebug.
No more Firebug. What do you think's the harder fight?
Joker.
Joker.
I don't play Batman from just looking at it and Joker.
Seems that
because doesn't the shot from his gun do half of your health?
way.
Almost.
Yeah.
3 of 8.
Close.
You don't want to get hit by that.
That's still a lot.
Yes.
It's too much. It's just, if he hits you with it, the odds of winning the fight just plummet.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna get Simple Dude into this call when it finish. I like to hear how he practicing. If it's watching the tutorials or if he just watched runs. Like I haven't seen him practice at all. He just shows up.
I was about
Okay,
to
what's
run
going
this
on?
blind.
We've
And then
had
I
people
looked-
do that, and they usually regret it.
No. But with this list, you have games like Shadowgate on there.
Yeah.
And Boy and His Blob.
Boy and His Blob, it's Solstice. Yikes.
Spelunker.
Yeah, even that one, when you don't know where to go. And
Yeah.
the controls, you first get into it, and you're like, why is
You
the
jump
controls
a
the way
foot
they
down,
are?
you die.
Yep. That's guaranteed to surprise someone and then annoy them for the rest of the run.
Yeah, Jagger wonder if we can scroll the Astral, the leaderboard.
Yeah, because we can only see up to 20th on there.
Sure. You can't really fit anymore, so we just won't see the people who are on top for a while.
Yeah, just take out Yogi. We see that. No one needs to see Yogi on top for like 2 hours. That's enough.
It's been like 3.5 at this point.
Oh, you've been running for 6. Yeah.
I wondered in Spelunker, you know the big elevator by the water. I don't know, whatever it is. I tried to like do a big jump down onto the elevator, but it doesn't even let you do that. It just
you die.
Once you fall that distance, you just die for no reason.
Mid-air, you're just blocked.
I was thinking of something, Yogi. Like if you go all the way down with the elevator, and you like jump on the rope, go down and pick up that item real fast, and jump if you can go up on the elevator and then go and grab the key and die. It might be a death warp.
Huh.
You know what I mean?
No.
You spawn at the last item you collected, right? So there's plenty of death warp
see?
opportunities with that game.
Yeah, you go all the way down, and to the left there's one of those things that looks alien. I don't know what the fuck it's called.
Oh,
so you
the weird like.
So you go there and pick up that fast, and then you jump up on the water elevator again, and then go down and fetch the key and die. And you spawn to left.
I don't think you can pick that key up without picking up a coin, because there's a coin like, on the floor.
Oh.
Key.
I think I'm gonna go and get some gummy bears. Candy.
That seems oddly appropriate for some reason.
Yeah.
Haribo gold bears. Let's eat them.
But can you not use weapons on the Joker fight?
You can do, but it's a lot harder. There's a strategy to do batarangs only, but it's super precise, so wouldn't recommend it.
Mm-hmm.
I think I have a video of that somewhere, but you just want to punch him. It's much easier.
There it is, simple dude.
He
23rd finisher, 631.
Oh, dude!
Very well done.
Bijou is in Batman. Cornelio in Batman.
Ah, he's not online.
Zeef in Ninja Gaiden.
Looks like there's no Tetris or tennis of this game.
No, the closest
Or
thing
of
is
this
Ninja Crusaders. It stopped Zerga for 2.5 hours, and it was definitely a sticking point for a bunch of people.
Yeah.
But no 11 hours. Nothing of that caliber. Got a couple people on Kid Icarus. We got Nighty on Kid Icarus, along with Kai.
Is Nighty playing this blind?
Not totally blind.
Well, like kind of like how he did the second race. Is he actually
Yeah,
doing that?
I think he is.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. He's a really good blind player.
No kidding.
I think he looks up just enough to get around like the BS games that we were talking about. Like he'll look up, okay, where do you go to beat Solstice, and what's the rough route for Metroid and Boina's Blob. He'll look up how to skip to the credits thing. But I think for a big chunk of them, like if it's just a platformer, I think he dives in cold.
Right. Because platformers are normally pretty easy. Stuff like Toki and Ninja Gaiden 2, pretty easy to pick up.
Yeah, in terms of what you have to do, it's hard to do it, but
right.
Yeah, go right is Ninja Gaiden's tricky because sometimes you go left too.
Right, yeah, that's definitely some games are just linear, straightforward, one level after another, there's no going back, there's no, like, what do I do next? So,
right.
Yeah. That's usually what ends up tripping up people for longer, I feel like, if they're going into the game blind. It's not so much like, oh, this is so hard to get through, it's like, well, how was I supposed to know that you need to open this window, use this item, and then go back and re-talk to this other person? But
exactly.
So far, I don't think we've had... maybe Shadowgate is it definitely qualifies as one of those games, but for the most part, the games that get picked for this are reasonably blind-friendly in that regard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to think about that too. There's also a lot of people joining blind.
We've almost reached the point where my browser can handle showing all of the remaining streams at once, but not quite.
So we've got 4 forfeits so far.
Dude, I was just gonna say that.
Yeah.
One forfeited on Blob, one on Ninja Crusaders, and I haven't gotten to the other 2 yet.
Blob, Ninja Crusaders, okay.
Blob was probably a totally blind person.
Yeah, they spent 2 hours on Spelunker, so I'm gonna guess that they're blind.
I remember the first one especially, like, people didn't really know about it, so like they signed on to SRL and were like, what's this thing? Yeah, I'll do it, sure. And then it was like, oh god, what have I signed up for?
Oh yeah, wasn't
this-
it like
This is
wasn't
not
it
going to work
like 8
for Nighty here. I think he has seen it. People do it. I don't think he can do the clip. Like
Oh,
he's
no.
trying. I think you need to
So
have.
we got
full
our
momentum.
5th place finisher, White Hat, in the call. I'm
Oh.
hoping to God I can just
Hello, White.
transition over and say, here he is.
Yep. How's it going?
Nice. That's the first time I've ever managed to do that. All right. How did things go for you? Metroid sticks out as a real damn it moment.
Yeah, number 25. Stay in line.
Metroid. It actually, I mean, it wasn't too bad. It sucked that I died on Ridley, but I had the bad pattern. I tried to get past, and I accidentally took 2 hits, and then I died.
Should have known my strat, so you just bowl there and
Yeah, I
pop
didn't.
through.
I never practiced the bad pattern. I only practiced the good pattern.
You can't practice everything. You gotta pick and choose.
Yeah, like Kid Icarus. Why would I bother practicing that?
Man, I had high hopes in you. I thought you were gonna be the one that bopped Toad, and then Jogi somehow did it,
and Rich too.
and Rich.
So here's Nighty trying to do this clip without really knowing how it works.
I'm pretty sure he has watched like Becky and Yorf play this game a lot. Dorkman Duck. He's gonna be here for a while if he's gonna.
I don't know if that's something I would want to
Yeah.
attempt just by watching someone. It's very precise.
Yeah, he's.
And I don't think you can do it like that, right? If you're
I don't think so.
up on the wall like that, I think you have to jump from a distance.
So Whitehead, how was your Ninja Crusaders, Mr. World Record holder?
I think I got the fastest time. So.
You did?
It looks like it so far.
Yeah.
That was one of my goals. So.
The
10 minutes.
507.
507.
What's What's world record? Like 450?
448.
448.
But that was from changing the carts also, or changing the game.
Oh yeah.
So it would be faster than that.
You had to
do
507
all cartridges?
Yeah, he played
Yeah.
with all the carts.
No,
Awesome.
no. No, I did EverDrive. I have all the carts, but
Aww.
that would have been so much time wasted.
Yeah.
But the swag.
Maybe I actually think it's faster to change if you change the car, switch the cart really fast.
If you have like a
probably
top loader next to you, yeah, I could see it being faster.
Like if you can't get the cart working right away, that'd be pretty bad.
So that's-
That would suck.
You have to pre-blow.
Pre-blow. Just have two TVs and two NESs and
Just buy
queue up the next
20
game,
NESs.
Switch scenes. Yeah.
Yeah,
back and
switch
forth.
them.
Hook them all up.
Yeah, that actually could work, and have people switch the games for you. I know that's not.
Have people switch the games.
Can't allow that.
The official game switcher.
Yeah, like a butler.
Oh, he got it.
Jeeves,
Oh.
next game.
Jeeves.
Oh, hey.
Why is never butler for Jeeves?
Zergriff is on Super C. Look at that.
Cornelu
I
just
think it's
died to
more-
Firebug.
Every person named Jeeves has to become a butler.
Oh, I
I'm
think you have been watching too much of a Seinfeld.
It's a life rule.
I think that is from Seinfeld, right?
Probably. Everything is sort of from Seinfeld. Got Cornelio on Firebug here.
Oh,
And everyone's struggling so hard on Firebug, and
yeah.
like it
Firebug's
doesn't
definitely
look
the
good.
harder fight. Blind, I would say.
I think if you like practice Firebug and Joker, it shouldn't be that bad as it looks here.
Oh yeah, if you practice him, it's fine. Just blind, he's so mobile and so stupid.
Yeah.
It's like Quickman almost.
Yeah, Quickman without knowing his weakness. Please stop.
Flash?
Come back. Yeah, the Joker landed a bullet shot on him there, and after that it was just pretty much
All
no
over.
go. But Firebug is down, so the next time he gets up there, he'll have a good chance of beating the Joker.
Did Lack stream to his channel?
No, he
No.
streamed to the Southern Speedruns Summit channel.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, I couldn't find his past broadcasts, and that scared the hell out of me.
Oh wait, did he make that clip? I didn't see. Did he? 90?
Oh,
Yeah, you got it.
He got
Nice.
the clip from the wall there.
Good job.
Is that even possible?
yes, it is now.
Apparently.
Apparently so.
I have to take a long talk with Blackie about this.
He's low on health though, but again, so is his boss. So
Yeah, it's only got 50. He has 2 strength upgrades, so it should be fine.
I've seen people when you if you have 350 hearts, I see people still buy the chalice instead of the jar, because the jar is like an auto refill when you lose all your health, I think.
Nighty's got it down to 2, but he only has a sliver of health left. Oh, he got it. Alright. He is now on Ninja Gaiden.
Big Zeef is struggling with some of these Ninja Gaiden walls. Just keeps just catching onto them, sticking there, and being like, "I want to attack. Please attack. Don't just hang onto this wall."
Ninja Gaiden 2 is a weird game if you've played 1.
Yeah, it's you get so much more hang time, and I think when you jump, it feels like it's kind of weird. I think it's a better game though, than the first one.
The ninja clones
If
are
I-
pretty cool.
Yeah, but
Oh,
the
they-
clones, they are just in the way. Like the only use you have for them is on the bosses. So, like if you go back, I don't even know where I am. Who's me? If you go left.
Oh yeah.
Maybe
I
you were a
think
little too hydrated there, BB.
What?
You were a little too hydrated.
Yeah. Speaking of that, I might get a refill here.
So Zergriff does have the Super C code, though he did actually chew through all of them and end up continuing in stage 5, I think this is.
You have a
Cornelius just straight up paused on Batman, just taking a breather before he jumps back in.
Maybe he's getting a drink.
He's got a little bit of time before Ouija catches up. Ooh, especially if that death right at the end of the stage. That's gotta hurt.
Jorf's about to pea-shooter his way through Super C. I don't
Can't
think
believe
he's
no-
had a special weapon for any boss.
Motherbrain apparently did not use the code at Super C.
Dang.
Straight up did it.
Wow.
I'd say the Motherbrain was probably the surprise finisher this time. Finished what, 6th place? 5th place?
6th, yeah.
6th, yeah.
6th.
Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah.
Where did Oh, Kai is still going.
Kai's on Icarus.
We could call him the first lady.
The first lady of the NES.
Yeah.
Who's the
Why not?
president?
That would be me. No, it'd probably be Toad. It's Toad and Yogi is the let's say the VP.
The VP of speedrunning.
Helper of votive, no confidence.
Secretary of damage boosts.
No on Bad Break splits now.
No. Don't. Please don't. Yes, tell me if I have a bronze time.
If you have a bronze?
Yeah, like a third best time in any game.
Yeah. I just don't have everyone yet, so it's gonna be out of the top 7 in enemy.
Okay.
Cornell's playing the game again.
That's good. He's only got the Joker fight left, so
Yeah.
better just to get it out of the way, huh?
So Whitehead, what was the hardest game for you on this?
It's probably Kid Icarus because I didn't practice it at all.
You didn't practice it?
No, I learned the clips and that was pretty much it.
Okay. But he knew about the arrows also.
Yeah. My goal is just to survive that game. I didn't feel like
Yeah.
putting any time into it.
It's a great game though.
You gotta choose your battles, though. I mean, focus on the games where you really do need to practice in order to get through them.
Got good music, I'll give you that, BB.
Yeah, the bad part is the best music is after the second boss in the whole game, I think.
Oh, sweet, so I'll never hear it.
What did you like most from the list?
Yes, Solstice, like BB said earlier.
Yeah, what is it about Sol? Everyone loves Solstice.
Oh yeah, it was
It's
one of my
a
favorite
great
games
game.
as a kid.
It's a good
excellent.
game.
Yeah, it's just super fun.
I know Jorf is on record as saying that's his favorite of the 20. And I think at least 3 people who we asked that question all pointed out Solstice, yeah, number 1.
It's such a
I think-
cool
I
game,
think-
though.
Yeah, I think people like when they watch the speedrun, like with PvP, it looks so cool, but they think it's too hard to do themselves. But once they start playing it, they realize that it isn't too hard.
I
It's
can be
just
cool
fun.
too.
Right.
Yeah.
The controls are really tight. I mean, if you get used to the isometric view, it's really maneuverable character.
Yeah, it's super good.
And it's so forgiving with the jump and grab stuff. It's really forgiving. All the tricks that you need to sequence break are so easy to do. Like the spike jump is the only hard thing, but you don't need
that's
that.
Legitimate.
That's
No, you
just
don't.
flourish. You don't need that at all.
Yeah. Pretty interesting what Ouija we did here on the Diggler, the spike card there, the one. See if we do it again here. I haven't seen that strat before. You turn around in the air and try to punch him. He don't know that he's only got 2 frames to hit that spike card when they land though. See if we go for it again. He did shoot it this time though.
Guy's trying to get this wall clip to work. Been at it for a couple minutes here. Maybe not quite that long. It's tough to not only to recognize that you got it, but then to also duck. You don't have to duck to make this clip, but it's...
The thing is, I don't even know what to duck, because I think it makes it hard. It's just another input. You don't even need that.
You don't need it, but I think it gives you a much broader window.
It does.
The thing is, if you just tap, if you just tap, you're gonna make it every time. If you don't duck.
I don't trust you when it comes to like the minutia, but just in general, I just don't. To like these little tricks. For some reason, you always do it differently, and you're always like, it works perfectly for me every time whenever I do it, and I'm like, no, it's just you. It works for you.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, you should mention your sequence break that you found. You've added to the tech of this game, Bad Breaks.
Oh, kickers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We didn't talk about this at all during the race, but actually, as a result of this game being in the Big 20 race, new strats were found for the speedrun.
Yeah, so I can tell the story. I was watching Infested Reach practicing for this game, and I got to this where Sky at now, and I died there, and I was okay. Let's just go explore. So I checked the map, and I saw there was a room up to the right, so you could probably. I was trying to see if you can like get out of bounds. So I did a clip in the top room, and somehow I entered the door from the right side, and I actually warped to the stage clear room of this dungeon, but I softlocked the game. Then I told Jorf about it, and he didn't believe me. But then he tried, and he also got it. So then we tried out each dungeon, and in the last dungeon, like the last square down to the right, when you do the clip there and enter the door from the right, you skip the whole boss fight of that palace, and it saves like 2 minutes.
It's nice.
It was just by accident. I like messing around with games if I get bored, like trying to find sips and clips and stuff.
I'm bored. I'm gonna go through this wall.
Speaking of nice.
So that was pretty cool actually. It changed the whole route of the 100% game, so that would never been found. Never. Wouldn't be found in a while if I hadn't.
Nice.
If I hadn't messed around there. So that is pretty cool actually.
Yeah.
It's a huge. I think it saves just over 2 minutes.
It's kind of amazing what happens when you suddenly get a lot of eyes on a game, because these are games that people have been speedrunning for over a decade, and new stuff gets found just suddenly because the number of people speedrunning it has gone up by a factor of 10 all of a sudden.
Yeah, and there's always going to be things found in I think we have found things in all 3 races now, like glitch and sips and things.
Yeah, I get asked a lot like how it's possible to find new things in games that are decades old.
Yeah. I know someone asked in my YouTube video, like, how did you even found this? Like, I couldn't explain it. It's like it's just by accident. Mostly it's by accident you find things, like every time, I guess.
Yeah, sometimes there's an element of, I guess I'd call it educated guessing, where like other glitches kind of work like this, and I wonder if I could apply it in this way, and then you can maybe make something happen or get part way there, and someone else finds out how to use what you learned to do something else.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The thing is, when I found this trick, it's so fucking close that I didn't find it because it's one frame. How I did it, that is one frame. When you do the zip and go under the door, and if you just jump, you get one frame to enter the door from the right. But if you like jump and hold right, you got like 10 frames. But what I did, I did just jump, so it was just one frame. If I had pressed one frame later, I don't know if I had tried it anymore. So it was like, it's super lucky that I just found that thing. One frame away for not being found.
Cornelu finished with a time of 6:52:08, just in case anyone missed that.
Sub 7.
Sweet.
Sub 7.
So this is the shortest Big 20 set so far. Right? They seem to have gotten progressively shorter, isn't it?
Yeah, 19 games.
There was a 240. There was a 249. Was Toad's winning time last time?
Oh, so it
this
was
time,
okay. So it wasn't the shortest. 255 this time.
Yep.
I had my estimator around my rough estimate around 320, I think. This one.
320. Oh, okay.
Yeah, like with a good not a like a polished time. Like I want to keep it
a very
like,
rough estimate.
Yeah, like between 3 hours and 4 hours. At the 3 hours and 3.5 hours.
All the top 10 finishers were most of them between 3 hours and 3.5 hours.
Yeah.
So that's pretty good.
Yeah. I don't think I want to keep them longer than like 4 hours. It's gonna be too long for the people that don't practice enough. Like we're gonna see like 6-7 hours. Most people.
I remember when you were announcing the games, I predicted it at 3 hours and 4 minutes, and that seems to be pretty close.
Yeah.
The first Big 20 race, the Toad's time was 3:23.
Wow.
Yeah, and top 10 was 4 hours. Mythical was number 10 at 4 hours. So.
Yeah, I remember thinking like 4 hours was like about my goal, and like I figured winter was going to be more like 3:45.
Right.
So when I saw Toad come in at 3:23, I was like, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty crazy. Because there was like certain games where like I learned the route and played through the route once. Like that was the sum total of my practice for like 8 of the games. And a lot of the important ones were a lot of time could be saved. So I was like, once you iron out that stuff, that's about 15 minutes. I didn't realize like if you really go for it and you nail it, that's how low you can go.
Hey, I kind of lured you in there with the kabuki.
Oh yeah, a little bit, just a little bit.
Just a time.
Well,
so you did what a sensible person would do with Rocky and Bullwinkle. Just practice it once and put it down.
I don't think I lured anyone in with that game though.
That's how you got me.
Yes, you got my ass. Yeah, just put a really crappy game on the list.
Jorf is about to beat Toki. He's on the final boss.
Nice. Kai managed to eventually get that clip and then made short work of the boss and Kid Icarus. And there we go, Jorf just takes down Toki at 1 hour 50 minutes. How does that compare to where our actual competitors were at 1 hour and 50 minutes?
Top time I have so far is Yogi at sub 12 minutes.
Sub 12?
Toki?
Yeah, 11:51.
And, right.
Yeah, but
The whole
Yogi had
part?
hidden Toki strats.
No, he means comparing to everybody else.
Well, yeah, like
to
how...
the race so far.
Oh, you mean like an average time?
Well, yeah, well, like at the time that... Who finished Toki first and what was their time?
Like if it was like the whole game up to
Their overall
Yeah,
time.
total time.
Oh,
We're trying to figure out what place
between all the games?
Jorf would be in if
Yeah,
he
well,
had
if-
started.
Yeah, right. Where would
Oh,
Jorf
Jorf
be?
started later than everyone else?
Yes.
Oh yeah, yeah. He started an hour and 51 minutes.
His timer is at 1:51 right now. So I'm just trying to see, like, had he been in the race, how would he have been doing compared to...
Yeah,
Toad,
where was everyone
Yogi,
else at 1
etc.
hour?
Well, he's beating bad breaks right now.
What?
It's beating bad breaks. Watch out.
That's all that's important. If you don't beat bad breaks, he'll be in your chat for like 3 months, like giving you a hard time until the next big 20 comes around.
Just a fluke. It was just a fluke, Yogi. This time. Just a fluke.
I'm gonna check what I'm I'll check what White Hat was at since he placed fit. Or do you want me to check where Yogi was?
Yeah,
Sure.
let's see. Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
start with that.
Okay, let's find Yogi.
I can tell you my time. What was the game? It was Toki.
Toki.
I'm
Yeah,
looking
you
at
were at
2:03.
yeah.
So he's ahead of you. He was like 150-ish when he...
Toad was at a 1:33.02 and Yogi was at a 1:36.28.
Yeah, because that was before Nemo.
And Darkwing was a 1:44. So it's looking like he's on pace for about 5th.
Okay.
Whoa, fifth. That's me.
Oh, Nemo.
Oh, Nemo indeed.
Wait, I was only 10 minutes? Where the hell did I lose all the time? Holy crap.
That's what, only practicing a quarter of the time will do.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised just how much a difference it makes. Little spots all over the place, adding up to seconds and then minutes, and yep.
An hour.
An hour. I mean, some people are finishing it, 4, 5 hours, so I'm sure they practiced.
We're gonna pop the big question again here.
I do.
Yes, I do. He's just about to beat
Zordriff
Super
is
C.
he's just finishing up Super C. He's in the hallway of doom. He just needs to make sure he doesn't die, and he doesn't. So he will be through Super C.
That is good to hear.
Let's
Oh,
see
yeah,
if
that's
Kai...
Of looking at it,
if,
Jorf is
Kai...
running
Oh, look. Go ahead.
his own splits. So he's got a 3:07 as his PB, and he's 7 minutes behind that because his PB doesn't include Rocky and Bullwinkle. So he continues on pace for his previous run. Then he'll come up with about a 3:14, 3:15.
Yeah, he did
Which puts
practice
him
like
in 5th.
full runs 6-7 times, but he skipped Rocky Bullwinkle every time.
Yep.
The funny thing is, he even banned. There's 2 words banned in his chat now, and it's Rocky and Bullwinkle.
Yep.
Yeah, you can type
Stars
that.
and stars.
Yeah, stars and stars.
A couple of us got banned for even talking about it.
I think that happened. Yeah, someone got a. It wasn't even a timeout. It was a ban, and then like an unban naturally. But it was just like nope.
Yeah, that was
We need to
me.
Stop talking about that right now.
Oh, that was that you.
And me.
Yeah, because I said the Rocky and Bullwinkle train is better than the Little Nemo train.
All I said was, when is Rocky and Bullwinkle when he was playing something else and I got paid for it?
It's a pretty cool thing. We have three trains in this race. Which one is the best?
Rocky and Bullwinkle.
Rocky and Bullwinkle.
Rocky, Ninja Gaiden 2, or Nemo?
It goes
Nemo
Rocky,
train is
Ninja
pretty
Gaiden
strong.
2.
We should do a straw poll there.
The important questions.
Any train that's not on the list, and then
Yeah, there's
There-
a train
and-
somewhere in Jackal.
We should do
There is a train.
like,
There is a train.
there is a
Jack.
train in Jackal, that's right.
Yeah, there's one.
yeah, there's one to the left there. Got 4 trains on the list.
Still
Alright, is
better.
there anything else I should add to the straw poll?
Yeah.
Ninja
Add
Crusade.
Jackal.
I don't think so.
4 trains. There's no more trains, right?
Super C?
I've got
Double
4
Dragon
trains.
Ninja Gaiden 2 has a train, yeah. Right.
Is there like a subway train in Double Dragon 2? No.
No, I don't think so.
Nope.
Super C. There are some train-like buildings.
It's true. Yeah, there are.
I don't know how else to describe them. Darkwing Duck has vehicles of sorts, but no trains, I don't think.
I think the Darkwing Duck should have a train, at least a train station in it.
It should. Just as an NES game.
Ooh. Zahor votes. You only got 1 vote.
It's choice, this one. No one's. I can't believe people are voting for the Jackal train. We didn't even know it existed until like 2 seconds ago.
It's still better than the Nemo train.
Looks like the moose and squirrel is on top here.
Moose and squirrel.
And do you see the wheel animation in that game? The best train that did.
The funny part is, which is Rocky is the squirrel, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
He even, I noticed he even looks like worried when he walks. He's like, Anyone notice that? If you look
I try
at the
not to
sprite,
look too close at it.
if you look at the sprite, he's like walking worried. Walking worried.
I'm
What's
pretty
up
sure
next?
they made Rocky and Bullwinkle in Mario Paint and then just made a game out of it. That's pretty much how that game.
Yeah.
That reminds me of the image Enemy made in MS Paint that looks exactly like the end screen.
Yeah.
So why is the IRS there? The dude. Is that a-
Do you want me to
from
tell you the
cartoon?
plot of the game? Because there's actually a plot to this game.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Alright, so
Enrich everyone's
Rocky
lives.
and
Time for
Bullwinkle
scrap.
are just hanging out when they receive a telegraph, because telegraphs were still popular back then, I guess, in 1992, that their uncle died, and their uncle gave Bullwinkle the castle to inherit, which is the mansion you go to at the end. And then these people want the mansion instead of you, so they're trying to stop you from getting there. And the whole game is the adventure of you getting to the mansion, and then the quote-unquote final boss is just going past the person and getting your inheritance. And then the IRS steals it.
Okay.
Yep. That's why he's
And that's
holding
it.
$1 at the end.
Happy ending.
Takes all your money except for the dollar.
Exactly.
Probably the most realistic ending in any NES game.
I didn't know that though.
Yeah, I don't think many people did, and I think that
think
their
many
lives
people-
are now better. Alright, Jorf is on level 5 of Little Nemo. Off to a start, slipping off of one of the blocks. Only a couple seconds, but is it a sign of bad things to come? Let's find out. Zerger fights the fish boss legit, doesn't go behind him and just cheese him. In Toki.
Now, if you do that perfectly, it's actually half a second faster.
Ooh. Look at that. Toki strats.
Yeah, we got the world record holder here in the chat. Did you record that run you had? 11 and 5.
I might have it around somewhere. I'll just do another one. It's not that hard to do.
It's not that hard. I'll just do another
Not
one.
that hard to do again. Easier than finding it.
So Ouija Wee still working his way through this last Batman level.
Looks like he's
Big
going to be number
Zeef is
25.
catching up.
What's Big Zeef on? 4-2?
Yes, I think that's it. But this jumper is giving him real trouble. Yeah, wow. Just eviscerated by that guy. Oh, no, that's 3-1 he's on. That's not 4-2 at all. I don't know the levels by number.
Nor do I.
Still quite a bit of space between him and Ouija Wee.
Yeah, but this Joker is a serious roadblock. It's totally possible Ouija's here for another 10-20 minutes.
That is entirely possible.
Also, it seems he's gone to take a break or something for a bit. Alright, there he goes.
Little mental break, recuperate.
I don't understand how a lot of people had trouble with kicks.
Dude, it's a hard one.
It's random, basically. Like, you can't do anything to stop the kicks. It decides to crash into you.
Oh,
So
trust me, I
that's-
know it's random. I have 750 attempts in this game. But
To level 3.
yeah, to level 3.
700 attempts, level 3? What the hell?
I need to get that sub 25, whatever the hell I got.
Feeling okay, bud?
Not that it's hard, it's just not safe to go fast at all.
Yeah, if you get
Yeah.
too greedy,
It's not
it'll
safe.
crush you.
It's actually a 29, sub of 25.
I tried to manipulate it, but you have to do like
You cannot manipulate that RNG. It's not
2
Jaws.
frame perfect start inputs at the start.
No one controls the kicks.
Yeah, Infinite Mystery wasn't in this race. That's weird.
Yeah, that's pretty upsetting.
I actually haven't seen him stream in a while.
He did the first and the second, like, semi-blind, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he had a 938 in the first one, as second to last, and was dead last in the other one with a 1734.50. Just diving in, totally, or not, maybe not totally blind, but
I know
he went in real cold and stuck it out for a long time.
Right, he's
I
used
know
to doing
IM
long
does the-
endurance streams.
Yeah.
He does the 80 game D-Rustathon.
25-hour
Yeah.
streams. He even did like 70 games streams with goals, like 20 hours streams all the time.
Gotta be crazy to do a 24-hour stream.
That's insane.
Mm.
I
The
get
longest
it,
stream I did was, I think it was 15 hours. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, just don't pick
I
a
think
really short
this-
game because
like,
you'll go crazy.
This is maybe the longest stream I've ever done.
Yeah, don't pick a short game like Marble Madness or something like that. That's just insane.
Oh no, it was one game. It was a blind race of Battle Kid. I
Oh no!
Oh,
finished it.
man.
Hours straight of Battle Kid.
I finished
The game's good, but yikes.
just under 15 hours. I think it was 16 beers, 2 pack of cigarettes, and I'm pretty sure it was a Red Bull in like 7 in the morning just to keep going.
Hey, you finished.
I did finish. It was 14 and a half hours, I think. And I know Captain Drake was joining that blind race. He did like 3.5 hours, 3 hours.
Yeah, that sounds like Captain Drake.
Pretty sick.
Pretty close time between you two.
So BGW has taken down Firebug and is going after Joker. I don't think he's got enough health to make it happen this time around. Does he have the extra life? No.
No.
So, once more through 5-1.
The game technically counts Joker and Firebug as its own stages, right? So you get health,
I'm not sure
health
exactly
refills?
how it works. Yeah, you do get health refills.
You get 4 health refills.
I think Joker, because you don't get a health refill on Firebug, but the Joker is technically his own stage. Because you get a cutscene before it and everything.
Right.
Yeah, you get the refill one time when you kill Firebug, but next time you won't get it.
Right.
Looks
Look
like,
at that. Look at that.
Ooh, look at that.
Concentration there.
DIB 13 with the finish out of nowhere. 7:16:45.
Oh, I wonder if he's streaming somewhere that's not on
His
the site.
channel.
Yeah. But congrats to him. Yeah.
Yeah. Look at that.
I'm streaming on his channel.
Guess we just
Oh,
didn't catch
he
that.
he didn't register it, I guess, with the site, so it doesn't show up in the stream list, or maybe someone's just busted. I don't know.
So Fiesel, what's the longest stream you have done? I've seen you streaming like when I go to bed, and sometimes when I wake up, you're still streaming.
Yeah, that happens sometimes, just because of the timing. I think the longest I've done is 18 hours.
That happens.
Yeah, but it's like the frequency at which you can do like 12-hour streams.
Yeah, it's more
It's
common for me
pretty
to do
high.
more like 12. Yeah, that I can pull off without even realizing it.
I used to do that all the time, but I can't do that anymore. It's
looking like 90s on Batman. That's
yeah.
Yep. He joins Carol and Big Zeef in Ouija.
Luigi, we've been there for a while. Like,
Yeah.
He's on the
got
climb.
Bug down. Now he's just got to work on Joker.
He's taking an intentional death. I think he's game over. Yep.
Meanwhile, Big Zeef is creeping up on him.
Yeah, but he's been struggling with the third stage here, so I imagine he's going to have his own struggles with the fifth stage.
just,
But yeah, we got other people in this race. We got Horror Film Kid is on Darkwing Duck, and I guess Jorf is fixing to pass him up in his run.
There are still 8 people left running. Oh, 9 actually.
Right, yep.
It's not enough Jorf.
Got Zergrif is on Toki, making his way. Thunder Mustache, I think, is now the furthest behind on Jackal.
Kai's on Kid Icarus.
Oh,
That's
no.
good that there's no tennis here.
Where is she? Is she in the palace?
No, 2 what? 2 something. The blue.
2-2.
2-2.
Not 2-2.
2 blue.
Blue 2.
And I think we have the results for the best train here. Big 23. It's Moose and Squirrel with 9 votes. 30%.
Moose and Squirrel.
9 votes. The viewer participation through the roof.
Little Nemo with 8 votes. Close.
There's probably like 9 people in this call. Like fucking.
Right.
7 of us in here.
Most of the votes are ours.
Yep.
8 actually,
Yep.
counting ourselves.
Right,
I
right.
actually voted for the Moose and Squirrel. There.
So did I.
I think
Exactly.
you guys are acting ironically, and I think that's not okay. I voted with my heart earnestly for Little Nemo.
I actually
Yeah,
think
that is
Moose and
the
Squirrel is
best
the best train though. I think the audio couples with the graphics so well. Because they're both absolute trash.
Can't argue with that.
Who are the guest commentators this time?
Oh yeah.
The guest commentators?
How long did Sinister stick around? He was in for
A while.
He started on Double Dragon, and he went all the way to the end of the first 2 people who came in.
Okay, yeah, that's cool. That's really cool.
Yep. We had MTI with us since the start. He went with us for quite a long time. I think he's still hanging out in chat too.
Really cool.
Yeah, I had a ton of.
That'll be fun to rewatch.
I know how much Sinister likes to commentate, so I hope he put on a good show there.
Yeah, he's got a really interesting way of looking at things. I think he brought a different perspective to the group that was really cool.
We had Dexter come in for the last 2 runs.
Right, I forgot about Dexter. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we wanted the Batman expert as everyone got to the final run, and then he stuck around.
I remember Dexter saying during the Big 20 announcement, like, this race is mine. And then he
Yeah.
which is a shame.
Big talks. Big talks.
Dexter. I got a quote from Pizza, but I'm not gonna post it. I'm gonna send it to you later.
Oh no.
Oh no. You know what I mean, Pizza?
Of course not.
Oh.
Is there a link with current results that'll show you? Yeah, I guess this one will work well for that. Look at that, so many people participating, just this nice even spread of numbers all the way from the 3-hour mark to the 7-hour mark.
Yeah.
Well, it gets a little less even after 5, but still. And I know at least one of these 4 forfeits was because of an internet issue interrupting the stream. Mistwalker
That was the
definitely
worst.
going. Yeah.
Oh, Mistwalker? Oh, that sucks. What happened? Was the stream crashing or something?
Yeah, he said he had some internet troubles.
Yeah, it was the same thing with Simple Dude last race. I think it came up to the 13 game or something, then the stream crashed. They couldn't make it work. It kind of sucks though. If you have practice for a month and you like.
Oh wait, yeah, that's a good point. In chat, Thunder Mustache is playing past the goals. Like he's on level
What?
7 of Jackal.
Oh man.
Oh my gosh.
Is this intentional?
I don't know.
Whatever it is, it's ridiculous.
He's like, is he really good at the game or?
I mean, if is he playing past the goal on every game?
Like he finished Shadowgate?
Yeah.
I guess he's going in.
Climbing.
He
I guess
didn't
he's
know.
going in, semi-blind and not even looking at the goals.
Yeah, I guess you need to at least look at the goals, man. But I guess if you really, really wanted to go in cold, you wouldn't look at that stuff, and then maybe you just
What the
kinda
hell
sort
did
of
he do
forget
for kicks then?
sometimes it's not the full game.
Hey, he just beat the whole game.
The game loops after 8 stages, I think.
Maybe it's just an honest mistake, or maybe he just really likes Jackal.
Well, it looks like it's now been pointed out to him.
Yep, he's
Here
moving
it
on.
is.
Kid Icarus. Oh, Tib 13's controller broke on Kid Icarus.
Oh no.
What?
Mid-race controller mishap. It's like Evo 2015 in here. Reference some people maybe get. Yeah. Ultra Street Fighter 4 Finals. Momochi and GamerB. Or Infiltration. Or Gamer... I can't even remember now. Anyway. Mad Cats. We got Ouija Wii on the Joker here.
Let's do this.
Obliterated. Game over. Once more, back to the start of 5-1.
Oh.
Ouija Wii.
Oh.
Brutal.
So
I don't want to
upsetting.
take that shot in the head. That's not good. That's not healthy.
Bad Breaks MD.
Well, Sir Griff is on Nemo now.
Yeah, I think Batman is the game that's claimed most of the people in this race.
Yeah, and you can't forfeit because you're already on the last game.
Yeah,
You're like, no way am I gonna back out now. I'm on the last level of the last game. And then you just again and again and again with the climb and the boss and the Joker.
If it's a game that you're gonna lose like an hour on, if you haven't practiced enough, it's gonna be Batman, I guess. If you practice all the game but you haven't practiced Batman enough, you could lose an hour easy there. What was your time, Toad, in Batman?
1408, I think. Wasn't too bad.
That's not too bad.
Ninja Gaiden 2 and Batman actually went quite well.
I'm eager to see if Kai learned the clip there. I try to teach her how to do it, but
I don't know if she does a 2-4 flip or not. I don't think so.
she did practice for
Ooh, I'm finished.
like 10 minutes, and she said she was going to practice offline, but I actually don't know.
Those are 2 words I do not want to hear right now. I'm finished.
Now, even if you do farm up enough points to get that 3rd health bar, the game doesn't give you 3 health bars, right?
No, you only get 2 when you die.
What if you get the health jar because you have so many hearts?
That would work.
Recommend music, it's too good I can't help not sing along. Yeah, we've unofficially had Zero Noan DJing for us the entire cast.
No
So
singing?
Shoutouts to him. No, sorry. You don't have to worry about that. I have not been singing the entire cast. Don't worry. Yeah, on Rainwave you can vote and request music and stuff. So he's been on there queuing up good NES songs.
Oh.
Shoutouts to him. I'm watching Jorf struggle with this this last Darkwing Duck level.
That's a rough one.
Yep.
I think the first level is the hardest one. The sewer is the hardest one to do fast.
There's a lot going on, yeah, especially like right off the bat.
The
He's got
hitbox is
a lot of
the
gas.
hitbox Darkwing Duck is so bad. Like
Yes, they're very big hitboxes.
worst enough. I don't know why they even. How do you don't even notice that when you program a game like that? It's. I don't even know.
Alright, on the last boss, gets the 2 kills. It gets nicely into the cycle, so it looks like Jorf is going to be moving on to Jackal. Wow, he even ignores the last 2. Going in real risky there.
I mean, Darkwing Duck is basically Mega Man 5, right?
Yeah, that's based on a Mega Man. I was just gonna say that Mega Man 5 engine there.
Yep.
Yeah, so if you just reskin Mega Man 5, what's the need for playtesting it?
And with the I think they used the DuckTales sprites, the Scrooge McDucky, Ducky.
Scrooge McDucky.
Yeah, that's you got it.
Close enough.
That's him. Scrooge McDucky.
I don't know. What's he called?
It's Scrooge McDuck.
Yeah,
Scrooge
just McDuck.
McDucky. Yeah.
Scrooge McDucky, yeah, that's it.
Scrooge McDucky. Scrooge McDucky. Yeah, where the hell did that come from?
Good question.
I don't know.
Well, Kai finally makes it into 2-4.
That's nice. Let's see if she do the clip. Did you ever learn to do the normal route code?
For Kid Icarus?
Yeah, in 2-4?
Not at all.
Do you even know what it is?
No, actually I do not.
So you're
I don't
definitely
know.
banking on getting the clip.
Yeah. Fully. I don't think they're that hard to do though.
I remember you saying, Fisa, you didn't think that a lot of
Yeah.
people was cool for the...
I was surprised to see that a lot of people actually succeeded in doing it the first life.
Oh,
Yeah,
Big
I
Zeef
got
is not
second
doing that
try.
good on the squares.
I saw Toad do that in practice, like first try several times.
I'm considering running a little Icarus. It's a really fun game. I had it as a child. I really like it.
Yeah, the record is free. No, wait, it's not free anymore.
Not anymore. No.
Dark actually did a good run of it.
BGW once again dies with the Joker back to start
Oh
5-1.
my goodness.
Big Zeef is
So
now
he
at
is now
5
tied with Big Zeef, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the
What-
battle for
what-
26th place begins.
Whatever the
Oh, I-
stage is, 5-2, 5.
For
I think
what,
it's just, I
Batman?
think it's all 5-1 whole thing.
Batman.
Yeah, it's 5-1. Then I guess the Joker gets his own stage.
I guess
actually think
Firebug and
Kite's
Joker's
doing that.
5-3. So I guess Firebug gets its own stage too.
So after
I
you
think
defeated
Kite
Firebug,
is the route here. Toads, you if you want to know, you can check out.
Oh, Kai doing
Because that's
alternate
how
route.
that's how Battletoads does it. When you die in Battletoads, you use a continue, and continues get you to the start of the stage, and the final stage, stage 12, is bad to like start over at. So they make the final boss her own stage, stage 13. So if you die on the final boss, you just continue right then and there, and you don't have to go through that climb again.
Yeah, that climb would suck if you had to do that every time. Ninja Gaiden, however, said you explicitly go back further than you should if you die to our final boss. Fuck you.
Oh, the first Ninja Gaiden?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
What the hell is
That made me
that?
stop playing it after I got that far into it.
I had a death on Jackio, death on Demon 1, and death on Demon 2. And still got it through.
A lot of demons there.
It took like 6 hours or something super absurd like that. And I think 2.5 of them were at 6. Or stage 6, final stage.
wow, Luigi Wii's pounding Joker.
Yeah, Kai's taking a break.
With the Barbie beast.
Luigi Wii does not quite make it. That fight was going really well for the first half of it.
Yes, it was. Oh, he dodged the lightning too.
I'm trying to watch, 9 screens at once here, and it seems I'm starting to lag behind them. Some of them.
Where is horror film kid at?
He was doing Darkwing Duck last I checked.
Yep, he's still on the last level of Darkwing Duck.
No, that's not too bad.
This, on Rainwave, is the menu from a game called Greg Norman's Golf Power.
Greg Norman. I know that guy.
Did you know about his game, Golf Power?
No. I know about his hats though. He has a brand called Shark. And he had
Sure,
like
he is the shark.
a golf cowboy hat. I had one when I was a kid. Greg Norman.
Golf Power. In stores now.
I actually played golf IRL. I was a promise as a kid. I was gonna be a
Really?
pro.
Wait, you mean a prodigy?
Probably.
Golf prodigy?
Maybe not quite that far, but
He showed promise, I think was the
Yeah.
point.
I was a promise.
Okay.
I won a lot of tournaments. I got big freaking cups, winnings when I was a kid.
that's
Yeah,
cool.
big cups.
What
yeah,
happened?
golf cups. What happened?
What happened? Jesus.
I got
Throw that in.
older.
What happened?
How did you
Got
end up here? Oh my god.
Got older and I found out something called beer.
Right, those big cups got filled with beer.
Yeah.
Actually, I think I have like 7 in the handicap or something. But I haven't played for like 5-6 years. One day I'll golf with K-Mick and I gotta beat his ass.
All
I know
right.
he plays a lot of
We didn't
golf.
point out that Jorf has moved on to Kid Icarus, so here's another really good run that you're probably going to watch, especially Ninja Gaiden 2 afterwards. That'll also be pretty good.
Doesn't Jorf have world record in that? Oh no, Jimmy
No,
does.
but he's close. He's like top 3, I think.
Yeah.
He's like 3 seconds behind the world record, I think.
Yeah, he's definitely second.
Definitely second, huh?
Most def.
Not that good.
No, not at all.
Hey, at least
what's your-
seconds. At least second's better than third, right, Toad?
It's true.
Yeah, he's really good at Kid Icarus.
And Kai finishes Kid Icarus.
Cheers.
Moving on to Ninja Gaiden.
BB,
Luigi,
what place?
once again.
BB, what place
Once
are you in Ninja Crusaders? You know that offhand?
What?
What place are you in Ninja Crusaders?
What?
Oh, like the world record. White Hat's got the record, right?
Yeah, I'm
what's your
second place. Yeah.
second?
Yay.
Big Zeef. He's on the climb as well. Ouija dies before even getting to the Joker this time.
It's only that quick kill, White Hats. My run is better.
Yeah, I know.
It's better, it's just not as fast.
You get lucky with a quick kill. My run is
You're
better.
lucky I practiced it.
Yeah, I know.
You're lucky you practiced.
It's a really hard quick kill. I wonder what
Yeah.
the window of that is. It's like two frames maybe.
I don't know. It's
do you think?
super,
What
it's really tight.
Could be a one frame thing, 2 frames. It's super, and it saves like 0.8 or a second.
Saves 0.9, I think. I think it saves what like I'm ahead of you as.
Yeah. Man, a lot of people are beating my records. I need to take some of those back.
I know how that goes.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
well, when
know.
you have
Like-
so many, I mean, you can't hold on to
I had
all
a
of them.
Kung Fu record. I had an Ice Climber record. I don't know if I'm gonna go for the Ice Climber record. That is crazy.
Are you gonna go for Kung Fu?
Nah, probably.
Probably.
Yeah, I was before I stopped playing this game. I was practicing the backwards kicks for the Taz straps, and I got pretty consistent of them.
What about Tom Sawyer?
Oh, dude, I still have that record though.
You do?
Someone was saying something about Tom Sawyer.
Author
Talking
Blues has
about
been running it, hasn't he? Didn't
Yeah,
Author Blues?
Cool Kid is in
That's
chat.
Oh, man.
Tom Sawyer, you want revenge? BB.
No.
In the
All of
Best
them
in
had
Nest
the record,
Marathon
man.
chat.
I took the record back from all of these.
Okay.
Don't forget
I haven't heard
Flintstones.
anything else.
Isn't Cool Kid going for like 1830X Mega Man 1? Or something completely absurd like that?
Is he starter?
I don't seen him play Mega Man.
Not. He's got
He
that
played-
sick-
Dexter's been playing Mega Man 1, I
Yeah,
think, right?
Dexter. Yes.
Cool Kid was playing it not too long ago.
He was? Okay. So he,
Yeah.
he probably.
Because Dexter's getting close, I think.
Yeah. That's
Feeling the pressure.
Yeah.
Cootie got that sick sub 4 in Strider. That is a sick time.
Yes.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Pretty near
Yeah.
perfect.
That is crazy. I wonder how many. I think it's like 4 frame perfect tricks in that run or something. Maybe 5.
Close to it, yeah. The new one he was doing in, I don't know, the second area you go to, where you have to jump into the air and do it at the right frame. Like, that saved like 10 seconds or something like that. It's insane.
It's silly.
It's like double frame perfect or something like that. No.
Horror Film Kid is back from his break and is resuming Jackal, which I guess puts him in last place.
Well, what about Zergrif?
Zergrif, oh, is on Nemo. That's right. That is further back.
On the Nemo.
Still in the back half, though. So no one's stuck on the third game or the fourth game or whatever tennis was.
Yeah, no. There was Ninja Crusaders was number 6, and that caught some people. But it wasn't too long before they had got past that, and it was pretty smooth after that. Somewhat. Metroid was a bit of a problem. I still remember it was like Infinite Mystery and someone were playing tennis for like 3 hours or whatever. And someone was joking.
Nerd, I think.
8-bit, yeah, and someone made the joke that like they've actually been playing each other the whole time. And I thought that was really funny.
I remember that. The funny part was when Crack Attack was stuck on what was the Circus Charlie for like 3 hours.
Oh god, Circus Charlie.
Yeah, just the last stage of it, really. Just trampolines.
Yeah, let's look at Crack Attack's splits. You took 13 minutes for Balloon Fight, then 40 minutes for tennis. Wait, no, these are just straight up. Okay, 20 minutes for Balloon Fight, an hour 10 for tennis, 20 for Jaws, an hour 20 on Circus Charlie.
Oh, hour and 20.
2:22 on Strider. You must have did that the hard way.
Yeah, I think it did it the whole.
Yeah.
That's not bad. That is not bad actually.
That is not bad for the whole game. Yeah.
No. If you don't know the mechanics for the wall jump, me and Blackie, we got stuck for like half an hour, 50 minutes just to
the
figure
wall jump is messed up.
Figure out the wall jump.
You would not know it exists if you didn't.
It's called a triangle jump.
Triangle jump is. It's another term for wall jumping, basically. I see Jorf is offline.
Yeah, he just went offline.
Darn.
Probably got quality options.
Maybe.
Let's hope that's it.
Yeah, really good job there, Jogi. You put in the hard work and it paid off.
Right.
Even if you don't even like platformers, you. Oh, I don't know if you don't like it, but you always say you're not good at platformers, but obviously you're pretty good at platformers, right?
Yeah, there's. And NES is it's platform city, so. 20
I'm that good. I just practice a lot. When's that Final Fantasy 1 gonna make an appearance?
I like how deep you go into the games. Like,
notice how he dodges the question.
Trying to save every single frame. Poor Owie Dewey.
How long has he been on Batman?
Quite a while.
About an hour, I think.
Like half
Probably.
of it's spent on 5
Yeah, over 30 minutes on this last stage for sure.
I remember everyone was so surprised when like he was grinding Mike Tyson Punch Out, and he just did like a attempt on IL attempt on Tyson. He got the record there. Like a what was it? 209 or something?
Ooh, he did it.
Luigi
He
Wee
did
comes
it.
in. 26
with
with
the
a time of
finish.
7:48.25. He says that was his first time playing Ninja Gaiden 2 and Batman.
Wow.
Yeah.
Still very
That
good
is-
times for.
I think you asked me before, like 208. Oh, 208 happened. Yeah, that is so sick. I don't think it was by accident though. Isn't that like you need to do like 30 frame perfect punches or something to get under 210? I don't remember.
Pretty darn good.
Yeah, it's as long as like Sinister and Salar that played the game. I think the Salar's time is 2:10 or something.
Damn.
2:10.
How many of those are bufferable?
Not a single one.
Oh, jeez.
Damn.
That's determination.
I was sad when I realized I forgot how to knock out Glass Joe in 42 seconds. I was really happy doing that during the race. And yeah, now I've forgotten the magic combos. 3 punches, 15 to the gut, and then like it's like left, right, right, left or something. I don't know.
It's so easy.
It's yeah. If I looked at a sentence that
again.
said "do this,"
You'll get it.
I would get it. But
Oh, you didn't know?
no, I was doing it during the race, and it's just been so long now that I forget the sequence of punches offhand.
Yeah, I don't think I would remember now. I know it's. I think there's a use strat for it. You just do up like. Up. What place did you finish there, Mythical? First one?
The first one I finished 10th, top 10,
Top 10.
just outside the 4-hour mark, which was my goal.
Fiesel, you were
7, I think.
Yep, with a 350.42.
I think the hardest game on the first list was the Mario, the later Mario games.
Yeah, the 3 in a row.
Yeah.
Mario 1 and 2
was
for
scary.
sure. Yes.
Yeah.
That's what tripped
Even,
up Yogi, didn't
even
it?
like even the very last Hammer Brother, you're like, please God, let me buy.
Didn't that trip up Yogi?
Oh, Yogi
Mario
showed
3, yeah.
the third one. Yeah.
Mario
he
3.
Lost the race in Mario 3.
That was
I
a
think it was
choke. I
on
just
Wii
didn't
going
practice enough.
Weren't you in the lead going into Mario 3, Yogi?
Yeah.
Yep, he definitely had a lead at some point in the first one.
Mario 3 destroyed me. I think I lost 2 places on that one.
I don't think I was aware that that boomerang guy could throw the boomerang high, which means I probably didn't practice enough.
Does Rocky and Bullwinkle have unlimited continues?
No.
I don't think it
Nope.
does.
Yeah, Bullwinkle has no continues.
Oh wow. Because I'm watching Prissy's run, and he game overed on the final boss.
Oh, the final boss. The lizard or Natasha?
The Lizard King?
No,
yeah,
Natasha.
the Lizard King. Oh, okay. The lizard's the real final boss.
According to
IRS?
Jordan, it's the pig at the end of the forest level.
The
It
IRS
does
is the
5
final
damage
boss.
if you run into it. Yeah, well, that's the truth. That's the moral of the story. Is the IRS is the true final boss.
They always win.
So Carol here is on Firebug, dancing around with the Batarangs. No one is doing the strat that we outlined in the tutorial. Not a single person just backed up against the left wall and threw boomerangs at him. It was super safe, super consistent. No one's doing it.
Just take the damage and brute force. Just throw the batarangs and you make it every time.
Well, I guess Carol was on her last life, so if you do that, you might not have enough life for Joker. So maybe I can see going for it.
So Jor finishes Kid at 245. What were the top few finishers finishing Kid at? What were their splits?
I know I was over 3 hours, so.
Yogi is 1936, Rich is 2020, Toad is 2259, Darkwing Duck is 15 minutes.
Those are the individual times, yeah. Well, what I think we can get his individual time is about 17 minutes. So
so he's up there.
Would have made up like 7 minutes on some people.
Toad.
As for his overall time, it looks like he's on pace for like a 310, 311.
Which would put him in
4th or 5th?
3rd.
3rd. There you go.
So he's
moved up.
4th.
Never mind.
Fourth.
I can't do
He's moved
time.
up.
Can't do time.
Last we estimated at the end of Toki, he would have been going for 5th place, but
now he's not.
His Ninja Gaiden 2 run should also be really good. One of the top 3 there, so that's where I would put my eyeballs. But if you're into rooting for underdogs, Carol making his way up the climb. Big Z is at the Joker fight.
I couldn't get that first quick kill to work. It's pretty weird on the Ninja Gaiden 2 there. When you do the moonwalk.
Yeah, you do.
I tried it a couple times, but then I realized I need to pick my battles, so that's not one of them.
Yeah, it's really tricky. You have to do four sword slashes, and then a bunch of moonwalk using your up fire, so you're like walking away from him while you're casting. And then you have to do like, he has 2 health after that, and you have to do a sword, jump, sword. Like, if you just do 2 swords, it's not quick enough, but somehow the jump refreshes the timer on the sword.
Yeah, you have to do some sword canceling thing there.
Yeah. I almost got it once. It's really tricky.
I know someone I watched did kicks and using only the slow draw.
The B draw?
Yeah, the B draw. Because he didn't know what the A draw was. Who was it? I forget who it was.
Maybe he just wanted the extra points.
I think it was Nis. I think.
It's a different sound when you do the B thing, right? You get more points?
I never used it.
It's like when I play the blind race, the Little Mermaid, when I played 3 stages without notice you can hold A to swim faster.
Did you just repeatedly tap A?
I was just smashing or something. You're killing it here.
There's a really cool trick here. 3-2. I don't know if Jorf will go for it, but there's an axe guy coming up. He throws his axe, and you kind of wait around and hit the axe and land on the wall. Should be coming up right now.
So, have you submitted the Q-Bird yet to the marathon?
No, I will though. Q-Birds and I don't know.
Anyone that can race you in that game? Isn't there like someone that's getting close to you? Was there some Russian guy? Or?
Yeah, there was a Bashi Dextry. I don't think he's that close though.
Dude, that quick kill on the God damn it. On the third boss? What the hell? Yeah, Kane, that's
Probably submit Toki and Hubert and Ultima 3 and I don't know about Ultima 4, is that too long or what?
Ultima, what's that? That's like 30 minutes? 25?
The third one is
Oh.
like sub 30, but the fourth one is like an hour and an hour 45.
Well, you just submit every game you have, we'll see. What are you gonna submit, Diesel?
I don't know.
Lola?
I can't remember what games I have the record in, so I'll just... when it comes time to the deadline, I'll just go look down my list.
What about
Ultima 4
Lola?
race?
A race? Oh, Ultima 4? Oh, man. Wow. Is that how I want to spend the rest of the next 2 months? Preparing for that? I don't know.
Well, I've got sad news to report. Kai Yang is forfeiting, dropping out at stage 3-2 of Ninja Gaiden. Dot Comment is like just not used to playing for 8 straight hours. But I mean, you can go ahead and look at the goals on her stream, and in the top right corner there. And number 1, get as far as I can. Number 2, have fun. Goals achieved.
I guess
Yeah.
8
Goals
hours
achieved.
must have been the mark. How far do I get in 8 hours? Maybe.
It's a work day.
Yeah, put in the work. 8 o'clock, clocking out. So close though.
Very close.
I'm probably stubborn enough that I would, like, after I get that close. I'm pessimistic enough that if I was at like the 10th game and it wasn't going well, I'd be like, screw it. But then I'm stubborn enough that when I got to 19, I would probably stick it out for God knows how long.
Yeah, same here. I'll play till I die.
So that leaves us at 7 runners left.
Plus Jorf, who's going to finish ahead of a lot of these remaining runners.
8 runners left.
Ouija board.
Wait, did Ouija not finish yet?
He did.
Ouija?
Yeah, I thought... Oh, I guess I don't have it on the sheet. Ugh.
Yep, 26th, 7:48:25.
I could have sworn I did that. Oh, I marked it under Big Zeef instead of who I was supposed to mark it under.
Shame on you.
Wow, scrap.
Jorf is finishing up the Ninja Gaiden goal with a minus 1.5 minutes. So he's on pace now for something more like a 3:09.
There's a
Just
10-minute
got-
difference between Toad and Duck, so still 4th.
Still not good enough, Yorf. Still not good enough.
At some point, his Batman split was really bad because he had just never practiced. But maybe he improved it, tightened it up a bit since then.
Pretty sure
He
it's
definitely
practice.
did
You're
not
doing
get the
this-
60 ammo on the first screen. It's going
Yeah,
like
but-
23 or something.
He's doing all the right strats, but it's I don't think you can lose like if you lose more than 3 frames, you're gonna change the global timer on the drops there. So it kind of sucks.
Oh yeah, I usually get double bonus there, so I just kind of stop everything at that point and just try to get random drops.
When I did run Batman, I know what drops I would get up till about 3. No. There's a 2-1, 2-2, 2-1.
That's crazy.
Carol's so close. Oh. That is a game over.
The Joker is wrecking people here.
Game over at Fire?
Yeah. Yep.
Oof. Kai just said she didn't expect the finish. But she still did what she planned to do, which was good.
Get as far as I can and have fun. That's
Have
her. That's her goals.
Good goals.
Goals achieved.
That is good goal.
Yeah.
So how does it feel to be dethroned, Toad?
Just won't stop picking at that.
Just randomly just throw that in space every now and then.
I've been picking on Yogi for 3 months. I need someone.
Yeah, you need to switch it up.
Toad's turn.
My turn. Doesn't bother me.
Are you sure?
Hendrix always showed up and said Yogi to 6th every time he appeared in my chat.
And I did beat you with like 3 screens in Zelda or something.
Them screen wraps.
Yeah, I kind of nailed those last screen wraps. I think I saved like a lot of time on you there.
Yeah, you guys were 22 seconds apart. The Grace number 2.
Yogi the 6th. Not anymore though.
Yeah, now you show up and say Yogi the 1st. No,
Yeah, but if he would win this, I would be the first one that shook his hand. So
there you go. You were as loving of the first place as you are as spiteful of the 6th.
Yeah. But I can't really pick on Toad because he has actually won 2 of these races, so I need to find someone else.
Who finished under you? There's your next target for 3 months.
I do think it's better to have this kind of goal at the last game, like you have to really fight a really hard boss at the end.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah.
Instead of picking up the sword there.
Sword.
Well, it definitely made it a bit confusing to see who was coming across the finish line when, given that everyone had very different routes in Zelda 1, whereas it's quite clear how well you're doing in Batman, although people tend to repeat the last stage a bunch of times, so you can have, at any given time, we always see somebody on one of the the Gears screens. Someone making their way back to the boss.
Yeah. Somewhere is a gear turning on the screen.
Yes.
Guaranteed.
And I already have the next game for the next list as last.
Yeah, see, this last stage is hard. But other than the wall jump it asks you to make to the left on this climb section, I think that wall jump's kind of unfair.
the rest of it, I would say, is tough but fair. So asking people to do something that is pretty tough but fair as a finale, I think, is very fitting.
Kicks through buffs.
Sif has a heart rate monitor on and he's at 150?
I was not
That's
sure
what
if
that
that's
is
a
in the
heart
bottom
monitor.
corner.
It's been... The numbers haven't been quite right. They've been like 130 most of the time, 140, and suddenly 160. That seems wrong.
I've been watching, what's it called? Darbian play SMB1 with a heart rate. He usually at like 90 or something. 80.
Right. You wouldn't be in the triple digits just sitting and playing a video game, no matter how intense
Yeah.
it is.
It could get up there.
Yeah, maybe 110
Just
or something.
like being, like getting like really excited about something, or
Right.
really tense, you can get into like 110.
Sure, but I mean, 160, I could be running up a hill. You know, that seems wrong for just sitting.
Yeah. It's pretty fun to see when Darbian did the record runs there when he got the bullet bill skip there and his went up to like almost 100 right away.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty. How does that even work? You have like
It's a little
something
sensor
like-
on your chest.
Is it on the chest or on your under your hands like the?
Oh, they sometimes have. Yeah, there are wristwatches that have them on your wrist. A better measure is galvanic skin response. They're like this little thing you can put on your finger and it senses changes in skin conductivity, which is a pretty good measure of how relaxed you are.
Oh, like the vitality sensor. I believe is that. Anyway, it looks like the 302 mark that is Toad's third place time is just passed on Jorf's timer. So third place is out of the question. He's playing for fourth.
In my book, he's finished last, anyways.
It's true. It is worth repeating that Jorf did in fact miss the race. He is not actually gonna have a time on the leaderboards or anything like that.
Yeah, I was actually waiting for York when I started race. I waited 5 minutes and I waited a little bit extra because I didn't see him show up and then we had to
he
go.
put in some time. He's done well in past races, and people knew he was going to be competitive. So it's a shame to not have him in there.
I said I didn't see Primal in this race. He's been
Yeah,
doing
that's
really-
another
Mm-hmm.
that's another big absence.
I haven't talked to him for a while.
I tried to get his attention on Skype at some point for SGL, and he didn't respond. So I figured Skype is probably not one of the things he uses.
He do use Skype, but I don't know. I haven't seen him stream for like a month either, so I don't know.
Maybe he's on vacation.
No. Don't get hit by that bullet.
You should go tell him that.
It's gonna take a while if I'm gonna walk. Haven't people been practicing Batman? What is this?
Ouija did not practice, actually. He said straight up, like, that was the first time I played that game.
Okay.
So I wouldn't be surprised if a couple people are in the same boat here. There was someone who said they put lots of time into practicing the last level.
No, Kamehame Madouken.
Yeah, Kame wanted a sub 5, he was saying. Shame he didn't get it.
Well, Carol-
Cornelu.
Right.
Cornelu spent a ton of time practicing.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, there it is. 27th is officially in place.
Yep, crossing
It's
the finish line.
Carol.
GG.
I'm gonna put in put in triple G's here. 3 G's.
3 Gs.
Just to one up everyone else.
Good game. Good game.
Great. Great. Good great.
Good game.
Good great
Good
game.
great game.
Good gravy game.
Maybe it's Grat's good game.
Good game, guy.
Works too.
Or I don't know. I just want to have another G there.
Yeah, check that shit out. Boom.
So what did I say? I said the 7 forfeits.
You said
We're at
7,
five.
we're up to 5.
We're up to 5, not 7.
Well, hopefully,
There are 6 runners left, including Jorf.
Jorf is gonna finish. No, he's not in the race.
Right.
Nadi's gonna finish.
I think everyone's gonna finish.
Everyone's gonna finish here. Maybe Sergrif is a question mark. Where
Oh,
is
is-
he, by the way?
Wait, is Jorf not officially
He's
in the
in
race?
He's
Nemo.
not in the race, no.
No, he never actually entered the SRL race or anything. Even though looks like he would actually beat a couple people.
Quite a few.
He would rather have an accurate unofficial time than a bogus plus hours time for real.
Right. So I don't have to fix the formatting on the spreadsheet. Awesome.
Or maybe it could be like when athletes use steroids and they just get a star next to their records in the books. We could just put Jorf's 306 star.
That's right. He was juicing.
using
Doesn't
steroids.
count. He
Yep.
was juicing.
He's all about that Adderall, I guess. Maybe. Actually, they're doing that in
Sure.
the esports. There apparently lots of Counter-Strike players and stuff were just like, yeah, everyone does Adderall. That's just kind of how it works. And so the ESL for one is cutting down on some doping regulations.
Doping in esports.
Yep. Specifically Adderall. There's also like a whole bunch of other drugs that are specifically geared towards more physical athletics. So those don't really make much sense to be on the list, but Adderall's definitely on the list. Oh, Joker pegs Jorf with the bullets. He's trying to bait out the shots, get him back on the screen. There he is.
Not bullets.
So if we have one more that's gonna finish the game, it's gonna be a new record. I think we have 26 in the first, 27 in the second.
That's right. And Jorf takes out the Joker.
Yeah, but he's not in the race.
But do we count?
Yep. 308 was his time. 308.
308.
That would have put him in 4th.
4th place.
Good job.
Nice go.
I should just put him at the bottom. Just star. Maybe.
Yeah, he was my top 5 favorite for the race.
And he did not skip Rocky and Bullwinkle that time.
I have actually never seen him beat that game. So.
Why would you ever want to skip Moose and Squirrel? I don't understand.
Because it's a paintbrush and it's a really bad game.
Are you sure it's a really bad game?
Yes.
Yep. I'm kind of a wishy-washy person. I always see things in shades of gray. I always see both arguments on either side of the fence. So it's really hard to get me to commit to saying yes or no on any issue. But I can firmly say Rocky and Bullwinkle is a bad game. It is not a good game.
I actually asked Boxfat before I picked the game if it was like possible. Is it hard? He said like no, it's with some practice should be easy to beat like under 6 minutes. Okay, let's put it in.
Under 6?
Yeah.
Oh wait, yeah. I was thinking of a different game.
I actually did when I learned. I didn't watch the record runs. I did watch his run because it has a lot of that squirrel flying thing, save strat. So
oof, Zeef again dies to the Joker.
Sometimes it's even better to not watch at the record runs. Like go for the a run that's like 1 minute after or half a minute after or something.
Have you guys taken a look through the race comments yet? Anything interesting in there?
I'm just putting them on the sheet as we go. I like Canonophones, Bad Racer.
Bad Racer, yeah.
And then he explains the joke afterward.
Yeah.
Oh, so he messed up Rad Racer?
Yeah, well, no, if you didn't know Rad Racer was in the race, you might think he was a bad racer. And he's like, no,
yeah, that's why.
About the game. There's a game in there called Rad Racer. It sounds like Bad Racer.
The best comment ever on SRL I've seen was we were doing a blind race of Flintstones. It was me and a couple other guys, and there was like one guy that no one knew about, and he like forfeited on 5th stage, and he was like, "Jabba dabba don't." That's it. Jabba dabba don't. Speaking of which, where the hell was Breakdown? Dang it! He's been playing all these games with the cart. I thought he said he was join this one also with all the carts.
A lot of people that were not able to join, which is pretty upsetting.
It is sad.
Well, it's things get in the way. I'm happy that it was like 30. How many were it? 37 people this time. It's
37 entrants.
It's a lot of people.
It's still people like Mike the V and Lemon Zax.
Like 20 games. It's 37. It's really good. I don't think we're ever gonna get over 50 people. It's
never say never. You don't know.
I mean, you had over 50 people on the signups.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then I had a Rockin' Bullwinkle on the list also.
Thunder Mustache is using eggplant strats on this boss.
Get him. You got this.
Oh, Nighty pulls out the kill on Firebug with 1 health. That was the first time he got there, I think.
Big Z.
And then the Joker blows him away. Big Z gets in there.
Wow, look at that.
Big Z. Yes, nice job. Yeah. It's good. It's good.
That is happiness, folks. That is happiness.
Horror Film Kid is officially forfeited.
Oh, he did? Oh, I was just about to put his stream up.
No comment or anything yet.
It is a good feel when you beat all these games, though. It is a really good feel when you're done.
Oh, especially the Joker doing getting all the way up there and
Yeah.
dying.
Oh yeah, you need to duck down. Oh, he did it.
Alright, so now there's only 3 runners left, I believe. Since
That's
Big
right.
Z finished.
90 Thunder Mustache and Surgriff. And it looks like 90 is going to be. Well, I mean, he's probably going to lose 1 life, but then he's going to have at least 1 good shot at the Joker, maybe 2.
So wait, so TM901 is not on the SRL, or?
He's Thunder Mustache.
Yeah, TM is Thunder Mustache.
I'm stupid. 6 forfeits, so maybe if 90 and Thunder Mustache and Surgriff goes forfeits, we got the 7, the lucky 7.
I'm going to go ahead and post a couple of other things that are going on now that we're starting to really wind down here. It's going to spam the chat real good, but
Oh, I did sign up for the Zelda race, so I need to. What is that, in a week?
September 10th. 1 week. A little less than a week.
Ooh, I haven't. I need to start practicing the game tomorrow. Yeah, so if anyone of the participants in this race want to join the Best of NS team, just let us know. Either PM Dexter or me, Bad Breaks or Dexter Slab, I guess. Or send a mail on the homepage.
It's a nice title, being on that team.
Well, it
shows you are indeed the best.
Oh, it is the best players around the world and the people that play NES. So
right.
Alright guys, I'm gonna go grab some food. Thanks for the
yeah,
race.
food is good. I really recommend.
Food is important.
Yeah, having that.
No, see y'all around for
Alright, yeah.
the rest of this marathon, I guess.
Congratulations.
congrats.
Eller.
Toad.
That's on the win.
Torta.
Yogi the 6th no longer.
Yogi the 6th. Oh, baby.
Yogi the 6th. Man, he heard that like 3 months or something.
That's what drove him to practice, really.
Every day.
That'll definitely drive me to practice.
That or just drive me like straight out of the community. Like, just not streaming anymore. I'm not watching streams anymore. I'm just done with this whole thing. Knight's got one hit left to get his way through some of these last few gears and enemies and other nonsense. But he gets to the Joker.
Too bad.
Alright, Joker opens up with lightning. Looks like he's going with batarangs. He really has not seen any videos or anything on how to fight the Joker. Probably doesn't know your punches are doing like 4 times the damage the batarangs are.
That's right, that boss doesn't have a life meter, so I have no idea.
But, I mean, he's doing it. He's right between the lightning. He's using the batarangs to constantly hit the Joker so he never gets touched by his sprite.
That's a good idea.
He takes him down with the batarangs!
Wow.
Nice!
Oh my god.
Awesome.
This is why Nighty is good at games.
Yeah. It's just this intuitive nature that they just tap into, people like Nighty. It's really impressive to see, and it comes out in moments like this.
That was nice. Ano's barely.
He probably doesn't even realize he's done something really cool there with the batarangs. He's like, well, you throw him at him. I figured that worked on every other boss. Good stuff. So we're down to 2. We've been live for 8.5 hours at least. More like closer to 9. I don't know, like, if we're gonna stick it out.
Should we stick it out?
Man. It could be a long time.
It could be a very long time.
What we should do, if there was only one
have
person left, we would absolutely cut it off and raid that one person. Everyone would go over there.
Might make more sense. With
2 people, hard to say.
Right.
Maybe we raid the one in front with
do a coin flip.
Yeah, we make everyone promise though to go raid the other.
When he's done, right? Yeah.
One of the streams you have on there is Best of Ness. That's just messing with my head.
Right.
Oh yeah, I think the thing Feasel's got ginned up automatically picks another stream.
No, I just did it because I figured it'd be fun to try.
Fair enough.
Yeah, if it had people automatically playing Retro, you could have people that aren't even in the Big 20 race just up here.
You ready to put some random people up?
Yep. Cosmo's
Some
playing
guy playing Rare Replay.
Adam aka Age of Mythology. What's he up to?
No, that's too many bits. Can't have too many bits.
Actually, there are some mystery races. Looks like Mikey is doing his mystery match, as well as Nudua.
Did we link the mystery tournament? The mystery tournament is happening. It started today.
Must have done it at least once, but try it
A
again.
few people have already done their matches. In fact, quite a few by now.
I think Withheld has already done 2 matches. She's
Yeah.
advanced all the way to the 3rd round already.
I was surprised. I looked at it at like 10:30 a.m. today, and there were already like 4 or 5 matches that were finished.
Zergriff's just finishing up with Nemo. Still faster than Toad.
Oh, someone's even been eliminated already. Oh, it looks like it was Karaoke. Oh. Karaoke and Cartina.
CC got eliminated? Oh.
Yeah. By Tolu. But through to the 2nd round are Kival, Darko, Ivan, Golden, Ion G, Nest Kamikaze, Polari, Studabro, Wagged Dog, Mashy Stir, Used Pizza, no surprise there. Withheld is through to the third round. Looks like Mikey won his match today. So he's through. Andy is through, no surprise. Cards of the Heart is through to the third round. Boney, Nikhil, Kurt Q, the other Andy, real Andy, not And4H. Nighty is of course through to the second round. Mr. Weebles, Uznair, Cap'n Drake, and Hag Spam are going to face off. That could be a good one.
Thunder Mustache is going for the clip. And Kidogris.
Yeah, he's been at it for a while.
I don't think they know the safe route, Kame.
Well, I admire the tenacity. Sometimes even if it's not faster, it feels good to do the thing right. And there we go, it pays off. If he can get through the rest of this without losing that sliver of life.
Have they been going for the clip for half an hour?
No, Thunder Mustache hasn't been there that long.
Not that long, but he's been there for a bit, yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. Like, he hasn't been in that room doing it for a half hour, but maybe he's been doing it, dying, doing it again, dying. Gets eggplanted. Don't know where he has to go to take care of that. He decides the lava is the best place. He's gonna burn it off his face.
Ah, that means he's gonna have to go for the clip again.
Yep.
Well, I mean, once you do something once, it's easier to pull off, unless it was by just pure chance.
Yeah. There's a bit of a hesitation there before he jumped back into it. I was wondering if maybe he was taking the opportunity to take a break, or just holding his head in his hands a little bit or something, but he is indeed right back into it. Horror Film Kid wants to know who to blame for Batman. It is indeed Bad Bricks. He put together the list.
Yeah.
He does consult multiple people on games to make sure they'd be a good fit. But he has expertise on Batman himself, so.
So he just knew.
Yep. I think it was a good inclusion.
Who the hell did he consult for kicks?
Who did I consult?
There's someone.
I didn't. I just put it in. And I just put it in, and I didn't even try to.
Typed Q into a search engine. It was like, hey, what's that? Let's all find out together.
Alright, Thunder Mustache gonna take on this boss.
He's got a decent amount of health.
Yeah, 1.5 bars, something like.
And he does have the arrow upgrades, the 2 of them.
And he's not an eggplant.
Yep, that helps.
Yeah. It seems he's not savvy to the down cancel that, or he's just not comfortable doing it. Either
He
way,
knows
he's
it.
not
He was doing it in the other room, but I guess at this... You know, I've seen some people trying it at this boss and getting hit just because they're less agile because they're mashing down all the time.
Yeah, I see him throwing it a couple times, takes a hit, falls in the lava. I bet he's immediately gonna stop doing it. Just play it safe.
Kicks 2.
They should call it Kicks. It'd be the prequel.
They should make it have the same name except pronounced differently.
I do remember playing the game on the Commodore 64, but it wasn't called Kicks. It was called Sticks. With an X. Sticks.
I think Horror Film Kid did Rad Racer in 3D with glasses.
Nice.
Yeah, we never talked about that. I was looking for an opportunity to bring up that silly feature.
3D
I think
mode.
Reddit said he was considering doing it also.
Oh, I'm finished.
2 words.
Yeah, I did
hear.
think about it.
Yeah. So when are you gonna get the gun carts? Why that?
I don't know. Whenever I find one.
How rare is that game?
It's pretty uncommon. Like, I've never seen one.
But you have like 700 carts, right?
Yeah, 733.
You missed like 30 games for a full collection or something, I think.
Yeah.
I got that gun cart still.
I know you do.
Wonder how many. Is that a late release or why is it so uncommon?
I think it's a late release. Let me see.
I can't remember. Like it's a shmup when you shoot rabbits and there's flying carrots coming at you.
Oh, one of those like cute 'em ups.
Yeah, cute 'em ups.
Yep.
Cute 'em ups.
Oh, goodness.
Yep, sure is.
It's actually one of the best shmup on the NES console. I think it's top 5. Maybe top 3. Top 3 maybe. Gradius, Rekka, and maybe Life Force. I don't know. But
There's a pretty good homebrew
it's up there.
called Blade Buster.
I don't
pretty
count
awesome.
from Bro.
Well, Rekka was never officially released either, so.
Well,
Technically.
it was released on on Famicom, but it was the Summer Carnival thing there. So freaking expensive that Rekka card. God damn it.
Oh no,
Like
new comments.
Like a scuffed up card, Famicom card goes for like $500 or something. Like a really bad condition.
Jeez, yeah, that's a lot.
TM's got a much better run against this boss going, taking about half its health off and only taking 1 or 2 hits.
Yeah, he came in with full health.
Oh, he's going for it on the hit attacks now. I guess you just kind of get frustrated eventually, right? Like, so many hits.
He is sick and tired of this game. I know.
Well, he had lots of extra health to burn. So he's okay being a little aggressive. Just tighten it up for the last little bit here.
Uh-oh.
17, 14, 11. 8, 5, 2. Success! TM moving on from Kid Icarus to, gosh, what is it next? Ninja Gaiden?
Ninja Gaiden.
Huh.
Don't pull a Kame.
looks like Jorf is celebrating his race completion with some Yahtzee.
Yogi's Batman was 1406.
Oh, wait. Was mine worse?
Yours is 10 seconds better.
I don't know what I would have done.
Wait, at 30-minute Batman?
1356 Batman.
You better get your numbers straight, mister. That can't be right.
I'll watch. I'll look at your splits again since you sent me them.
It was bad.
Yeah, no, that's 1356.
Yeah, I know.
Didn't you have like 3 or 4 drink breaks when you were playing Batman too?
Yeah, at least 2 I saw.
Gotta have them drink breaks. Heck, I don't even know if I would have beat it if I didn't have those drink breaks. I'd be under the Surgrif now, in that black window. What was my Rocky Bullwinkle time? Was Graph?
636.
Oh man, that is. I'm pretty happy with that.
There were some scary times for Rocky and Bullwinkle. Yogi got a 452.
Yogi's time is insane.
7. White got a 504.
Yeah, White Hat's proficient in games that look really bad.
And are really bad.
He's an expert in bad games.
2 words, Hudson Hawk.
What else record he has? He has like TNC's.
The other records I have?
You should just make a White Hat themed Big 20.
Oh, you
wouldn't be much different from this list.
You have it's a really good game. It's really like a hidden gem on the NES. What's it called? I don't even remember.
Wampum.
Wampum. That's a good one.
Yeah, we got
That's
Wampum,
really good.
Thriller Safari, Hudson Hawk, Ninja Crusaders. I had the record for Young Indiana Jones, but Jorf took it from me.
Oh, he took it back?
Yeah, like 4 times he took it from me. And I have RoboCop 2. I think that's the last one I have.
That's a lot.
Yeah,
That's
so
a
I'm
really
playing-
crappy game, RoboCop 2. But is it the third? Isn't the third one, which is really really bad?
Yeah, I think 2 is the best one.
Yeah.
Well, I think I'm gonna go have a 4th meal because I'm really hungry for some reason. Thanks for having me, guys.
Yeah, thank you.
Later,
Thanks for compiling all that info. That's really interesting stuff.
Yeah, no
Looking
problem.
forward to that doc. Looking forward.
Yeah. It should be done by tomorrow.
Cool. I'm surprised Surgrif is on Darkwing Duck actually. If he's in blind here.
He's not doing that bad.
Yeah, if he's doing this blind, he's already made it past most of the really trollish games.
Yeah.
He definitely knew what was going on in Solstice and Shadowgate, though.
Mm-hmm.
Let's put in a surprise game for him. What about Tetris 100 Lines?
The 21st game. I kind of wish there were splits done for the first race, because I'm pretty sure I had a pretty good time on Tetris.
Oh, I thought it was going to take Kabuki.
But yeah, Kabuki probably also. But Tetris I was more proud of, because like, you can't really just... There's no route for Tetris, right? So I was just like, whenever I had... Like I'm listening to a podcast or whatever, I would just play Tetris.
I actually played a little bit after like starting at level 9, and it wasn't that bad to start on level 9 actually.
Yeah, I started at level 9 during the race.
I did first level 1. So.
I even played around with starting at like level 18, and like I got like a 4:45. I'm like, well, that's a great time, but I only ever finish one every 10 runs maybe, so probably won't do that for the race.
I hope Kitaru is gonna... I talked to him like 2 months back. He was gonna yearn the marathon again.
Oh yeah, he was doing max out attempts.
Yeah, that was one of my favorites. He was like talking and like explaining it at the same time. He was
while he was doing it. Yeah. And level 19 is nuts. Like you have to conserve your momentum. Like when you press and hold to a direction, the piece will move once, pause, and then it'll start moving to the side quickly. And if you are always holding on the D-pad, you can keep that momentum, that fast speed. And as soon as you lose it, you can no longer place pieces off to the sides at level 19, unless you just mash the D-pad like crazy. So like, you just can't get the pieces over there unless you have the D-pad held down constantly.
Didn't he do a max out? I think.
He got like 871, I think, during the marathon. But he is one of a very few number of people who have maxed out NES Tetris. Yeah.
There's that sick Turako when he maxed out level 30. That is one sick. Have you seen that YouTube video?
No.
He's like opening a Red Bull, drinking it, and playing, and like halfway in there's someone at the door, like when it's 2 minutes left. 1 second, I'll be right there. Wait a minute. And then he just maxed out like level 30 Tetris.
I thought, Author Blues was supposed to do it with Lack and Motherbrain at Southern Speedrunners Summit. But yeah, it looks like he didn't get enough time to practice, so he dropped out.
Yeah, I saw it. He did practice a bit, actually.
He did.
I think he started really late, like 2 weeks left or something. Otter Blues would have done good. He's really good at games. He's one of those that likes the crappy games, like White Hat.
I think he really likes finding new games and sort of solving them, figuring them out, and routing them. So most new games tend to be bad games. All right, Thunder Mustache, working his way through level 3 of Ninja Gaiden, I believe, with the lightning.
Yes.
3-1.
3-1.
And Zergriff, Darkwing Duck, is giving him some trouble, but I mean he's making some of these jumps over these turtles. That's not easy to do. So I bet he'll be in good shape to keep going. But they're gonna have to keep going without us. This is gonna be the end of our big main cast. Luckily, you can still go watch these guys.
Right, we're gonna raid Thunder Mustache as soon as we end this cast here.
Yeah. But before you go, we got some things we want to tell you about. Wow, what's going on?
All kinds of
in the
things going
speedrun
on
community.
during the
Yes,
next
that's
couple
right.
months.
I'm gonna be spamming the chat with links and stuff. First up, we got the Southern Speedrun Summit,
which is happening
I think that
right now.
Right now. So you could go over there too, I guess, if you want. That is cool. It's like I guess it's just kind of like an AGDQ or whatever, but it's
Not for
Southern Speedrunners.
Not for charity.
Not for
but,
charity, yeah. Just for the fun of it. Hell yeah. We got a Final Fantasy relay race coming up. I don't know too much about it. I don't think it has a... Yeah, it is this weekend. Okay, so that's going up. So we got some Zelda tournaments coming up. Zelda 1 is September 10th, I believe. This will tell you when it pops up. There it is, September 10th. And there's also a Zelda 2 All Keys tournament coming up.
As soon as that ends.
Yeah, as soon as it ends, yeah. So that's kind of to be determined. We got,
You
of
gonna
course...
that,
What's that?
You gonna join the Old Keys Zelda?
We'll see. We'll see.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
We got Mystery Tournament. That's going to be going on for a while, I guess, but all kinds of mystery matches are going to be playing out. This time around, it is a 128-person tournament. Huge. Lots of matches. So lots to see.
Right, the Best of NES Marathon also got hosted there.
Absolutely.
Don't forget to sign up for that if you're one of the top runners for an NES game. It's going to be an all NES Marathon, 24 hours a day for probably at least 4 days, I'm thinking.
Yeah, I think the 100 games is kind of the goal.
Yeah.
I don't know if we'll get there. It's kind of depending on availability, of course, but that's what we're going to shoot for. That's going to be October 30th, and it'll go over the Halloween weekend. And I think we finally got through what's going on. Speedrun news.
do the
Follow
SGL
whatever.
tournament?
Yes, that is obviously the most important one.
For me, no.
It isn't. Me and Fees over at Speed Gaming, we put together some tutorials for this race, and we do a thing called Speed Gaming League. Our playoffs are coming up September 26th. Look for players like Toad and Canonophone
And Yogi.
No, I don't think we had Yogi on the show yet.
Ah, you gotta have Yogi on.
We will. We'll have you on there too. We'll drag you in there by your ears. Yeah, and lots of people who are way into NES games are definitely way into the stuff we do over at SGL. So keep an eye on that tournament. That's going to be happening along with Mystery Tournament, spread out over the course of about 2 months, really. But we have you can go to our site, and that you can find our Twitter through that. And that will be up to date on anything we got going on there.
All right, sounds good.
What is our official raid message for Thunder Mustache?
I'm finished.
I'm finished. Nice. All right. Let's get that going.
All right, and that's it.
That's us.
Sign up for Best of NES Marathon.
Sign up.
Sign up. Do it.
Up.
Yes, do it. What is this,
Just
guy?
do it. Shia LaBeouf.
Shia LaBeouf.
That'll be the guy you're thinking of.
On that
yes.
odd note, goodbye, everyone.
We should actually add that when you click the link to submission, just do it. That
and a picture of Shia LaBeouf.